Let's see what's the plan is. Fast start, the ball is dropped, it's still in the ball possession of the Swedish team.
Brandström trying to push in, Togar in between, trying to get the ball out. Ball dropping down, Bergholz underneath the goalkeeper, no defender there, they can push in. Malmö with the best chance so far. This could have been it.
Very close call.
And now Togar trying to go for the fast break. Malmö do 3 players in the middle. Kahn. Ege still moving in. Togar to the left to Kahn, back again and to the right side, and there's the goal!
Wow!
Beautiful succession of plays. Coming from their own time. Kahn back to Togar from the other side. And him punching the ball through after such a good chance from Malmö Triton. I think it was Berkan. Yeah, it was Berkan, not Togar. Yeah. Berkan on the other side. Ege with a nice counter-attack, 2 minutes before the end of the game, and now they need to play the time down as best as they can.
And Malmö has 1 minute and 45 seconds to go. They need to score.
It's do or die time now. You either lose by 2 or you score. This is the way to go now in the last 2 minutes. Send everybody forward, maybe have a goalkeeper in the middle, but you play with at least 5 players forward at this point in time. It doesn't make any difference if you lose by 1 or by 2. There's no point differentials that matter now.
That would be such an important win for Ege if they manage to play it down the last minute. They will play it safe. You can see they have no intention of going.
Yeah, Malmö just has to move out. They cannot stay at their own basket. They just have to move forward onto the ball. Bergholz
very good.
Knows this very well. Moved straight up, trying to get it over to the Ege basket. Ege in on defense. 47 seconds. Coming in from the right. Karl Falk. Falk on the defender. Defender still in trouble. Ball still being handled at the Ege basket. Pass to the right, but
nobody there.
Didn't see it, and now Asrag moving up, trying to hold possession of the ball, dropping down. And Togar picking it up. 30 seconds to go. Hakan Togar against 3. Just tosses it forward to himself.
Very great pass through the
fake out against 3. Just created space for himself. Didn't want to battle 3 players there. Togar still under duress. 7 seconds to go, and this might be it. Ege, I think, is going to take it away. There's no way 3 seconds are enough for Malmö to score on Ege here.
The game is over.
And Ege with the win against Malmö Triton in a superb battle here at the second day.
Such a great game with 2 great teams, both had their chances, but in the end, Ege used a very nice counter-attack.
It was an insane amount of plays because it was so close that Ege was being scored on by Malmö, and the same counter-attack coming from their own basket all the way over to the other side took Malmö by surprise. The double pass underneath the goal, and they took it away. Well played, both teams.
basket ready.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the next game. Olison in blue against the Sea Lions in white. Olison, Norwegian champion, Sea Lions, the US champion. And Olison gaining ball possession here at the beginning. Moving straight over to the Sea Lions basket, but a bit of a missed pass into the arms of a Sea Lions player.
And now it's their turn. Pablo Ramirez passing the ball here to Ruben Hernandez. But it's being stolen from the Norwegian champions.
Picked off.
Both teams with some better games yesterday and some weaker games. Let's see how they can perform
Holding. White free
today.
throw.
Holding called
White free.
against Olison.
We have some New York fans in the comment section. Greetings to America or from wherever you are watching.
Probably all of the Americas, because there are a couple of Colombians probably watching as well in this game.
Yeah.
Moving up to the other side, being out down a bit. Pettersson trying to bring the ball to the left. Still played around, but now ball being taken out. Trying to move forward, but heavy forechecking coming in by the Norwegians.
Nice pass down. And now they're at the goal of the Norwegian team. Let's see if they can create a serious attack. For now, it's just a little bit circling and waiting for an opportunity. Yeah, passing the ball.
Oh, good effort, shooting out from the basket. Defender coming in to help us forward. Vela having Velasquez underneath, cannot push the ball down though. Being
And
picked
now
off.
ball win by Ivan Sovic. Holds on to the ball. but
Might
is
get pushed out
losing
of
it
might
now.
get pushed out of bounds. Nope. Stammer there is the call by the ref.
Ref goes up to the surface to tell the referee something.
Player number 2 and player number 6 for holding.
Both getting a 2-minute penalty.
16.
They probably have been fighting on the surface, and the ref has seen them both.
White free throw.
And in the end, there's the free throw for White.
Alito, 2 minutos.
So both players, both teams now with only 5 people in the water. Simon Wick for Arlesund and Brian for the Sea Lions.
69.
They get the penalty
60, I'm
time.
sorry, yeah, that one.
Interesting setup here. Let's see which team can do
Good.
better.
Good old 5-on-5 underwater rugby.
Nice pickup here by the Norwegian team. Very nice pass.
This might actually favor the playstyle of Olison quite a bit, as they are trying to have a fast in, fast out counter-attack playstyle with quick setups at the basket. Oh, good interception on the surface.
I really love the tactic for Norway, starting at the closed side on the surface and then going in with all the force. With this tactic, they created so many chances and
strong pass on its
so many
basket. Skill
goals.
going.
Maybe there's another one.
Simon Week can't push it in. That was on the scorer, sorry, number 12.
Yeah,
Couldn't execute properly, but a good pass underneath, and the ball still being handled around the basket of Newark. That was the best chance so far in this game. Scorer alone underneath the basket.
Now the ball into the hands of the New York Sea Lions. Swinging forward to the close side.
Fun fact about Mario Scorer. At some point, he had more years of playing experience than the entire Vienna underwater rugby women's team. He himself alone.
Crazy.
It was a couple of years ago. Ball possession. Oh, handed over back to Olison. New York tried to keep the ball amongst their own in their own half. 10 seconds now to go for 2 players to come back in to make it a 6 versus 6 again. Dale trying to move the ball further.
Now the Norwegian team. 4 minutes 30 to go in this first half. Also a very exciting game.
Pedersen, Funk. Players waiting on the left.
Funk trying to get the ball.
To Pedersen to the other side. Gunnaram. But taken away by Hector Escobar. Escobar trying to push it forward. Stopped by the Norwegian forwards.
Aleskis passing the ball.
Probably the most important player on this New York team to stop here, number 97.
Yeah, you can see him everywhere. He's a great player.
Oh, well intercepted. Oh, the ball. Nobody up front, but oh yeah, they're coming in. Björneram. Pass down into the corner. But Sovik couldn't hold on to the ball next to basket. But now a good opportunity. 2 players alone. Björneram moving in, removing the goalkeeper. Down, Olison. Striking first. Björneram coming in.
Very nice, quick, executed goal by Björnrem. So 1-0 for Olesund. 3 minutes to go, and now the Sea Lions.
They need to pick up the pace now.
In the attack, very nice pass. Oh, not able to steal the ball. Still in the hands of an American player. Building up the attack again. News tries to steal the ball.
Hernandez. Vela. But they're not able to push in there.
Not really.
But there's a holding penalty call against Norway. And ball still in possession for New York.
Holding, white free throw. Hold, white free throw.
And again, now trying to move in.
Very nice pass here in the back to
Rivera. But not they're opting to move out over and over again, only having 1 player down. I don't players here. But so far it's 3 Norwegians underwater. Oh, he tried to punch it through. Vela.
Saw a small hole there.
Yeah, there's
The ball was a little bit bigger.
Yeah, this is an old Colombian tactic to just punch it through at the neck, and it's about a 25% chance to go in. It's the goal of the last 2 championships, world championships, that happened exactly this way, but this back then it was Escobar who did it.
Oh, okay. And now we see this attack. They're going in together from the close side, from the surface. I mean, Norway is leading, but just with one goal. One mistake and the Sea Lions could score. So of course they want a second one, or maybe a third one. They can't do nothing there.
News just holding the ball in the corner for about 40 seconds nearly, trying to play the time down in the first half. You can see Norway very content, not playing the game here, more or less for the next 40 seconds. Escobar went for the ball, nearly got hold on to it. 6 seconds to go, and Olison in no way here with any intention to go in once more, lose the ball. Just playing down the time in the first half, recover a bit now over the halftime, and then moving into the second half. New York so far, I'd say they're defending well. They keep the ball over stretches of the game, but their game plan so far a bit lackluster, other than one really good opportunity from Vela, who just tried to punch it through the neck of the Olison goalkeeper. But other than that, so far, you can see him, the hand motion, he knew what he wanted to do.
Ich hätte jetzt gesagt, drauf drücken. Ja, nö.
Ja, ich habe gerade mit meiner seifigen Hände so. Der war gerade kurz einmal an, ich weiß auch nicht warum. Ah, da ist ein...
Blue against the Sea Lions. In white,
hier. Oh, da.
Ah, ja, das ist auch einmal.
Instantly the hands on the ball.
Technik macht es in der
Perfect position. Down, pick up ball.
Oh, da wird was
by the Sea Lions and try to push it forward. That's why you have one man in the backfield usually. So plays like this cannot happen. In Norway.
Passing the ball around at the surface. Vic.
Yeah, and it's an interesting play style that they have developed for Olison here over the last years, rather than just going full force. The setups from the middle, the more strategic setups to bring players in.
Ich habe mich irgendwo gerade selbst gehört, das dürfte nicht
just
sein.
At the right point in time, so that the opponents don't have enough time to set up proper defense against what you're doing.
As we speak of proper defense, there was a close call. For a second there was no defender, but now also could recover a little bit with their position. But the New York Sea Lions now with ball position, trying to build up an attack here. Very nice Steal, now News.
Björnrem coming in, only a goalkeeper. This could be an opportunity, player still waiting. Probably down to his teammate. No, decided to opt for the left side where 2 players were waiting. Funkto not able to hold on to it properly.
Pedersen.
And Pedersen recovering it. And Björnrem still up front, trying to go for it. Even Björnrem picked off by Ramirez. Ramirez can hold on to the ball, pushing forward. Been a lot of attacking on the head here by Funk. Probably trying to push the player out now. There's a lot of. This is a bit of a fringe case of rough play here already that those teams are showing, but intense emotions. One team just up by 1. Well, it's a free throw for Olison. Pass downward to Weak. Immediately being held on to by Ramirez. Trying to get the ball out. Oh, that was a pass into the hands of Hector Escobar.
And he, of course, can.
Strong push, and Escobar is going. Defender and goalkeeper in position. He might go for the neck of the goal in the air. Doesn't have the opportunity, but passing down. Rivera
and there's
tried to move in.
Sadly.
And Weak in ball possession again.
Sovic plays the ball here to Bringsley.
Calvo waiting on the right. Ball dropping down, Weak picking it up. You can see the forwards of New York coming in. Sovic has to move back a bit. And now Villa with the attempt to push forward. Velasquez intercepted. No, back in the hands of New York. Pass to the left. Ball dropped for a moment, but New York still going. Ooh,
nice
good pass into corner,
Pedersen.
but Pettersson in ball possession. After this one, moving into the corner. Björnrem switching sides and Weak moving forward. Close to being out of bounds, might get pushed out, needs to pass the ball forward. No, is being pushed out of bounds.
So there will be a free throw for the Sea Lions against Olison.
Yeah,
and I think somebody shouts
this
timeout.
I'm not sure if it's timeout of the refs or the shoving at the surface.
The referee is discussing something.
Yeah, she thought that one as well.
Okay. Nobody's taking a timeout. 5 minutes to go in the second half. New York Sea Lions with the ball. Very nice pass here around 2 Norwegian players. Not at the close side in the corner.
Called by the ref. Oh, ripped off the mask. Can see a mask floating around.
There will be a penalty.
Yeah, there's going to be a 2-minute penalty.
Yes.
For attacking the mask.
So now Olison, just 5 people in the water.
The blue is going to take a timeout. Yeah.
That's a smart move here.
Yeah.
Dangerous.
That's a good call.
Player directly under the basket.
Mario Score, you see him outside issuing commands.
Simon Wick sitting on the bench now for 2 minutes.
So power play incoming for the Sea Lions. And this could get interesting. This time it's not a 5-on-5, this time it's a 6-on-5.
One free throw, timeout over.
Now the game is going to start again. Starting with a free throw for white. And the close corner, waiting for teammates to go in.
Funk moving very far out onto Hector Escobar. This somewhat seems personal up to some point, not letting him anywhere close to the basket.
He knows that he's one of the dangerous men in the water.
Trying to come in from the right, playing a bit of a triangle strategy, left and right. Norwegian defense so far not challenged.
Ramirez passing the ball here.
This player trying to create space on the left side of the basket.
Hector Escobar.
Playing it slow so far. 1 minute of the power play time already run down. 1 more minute to go. 3 more minutes to play in its entirety. But Olison so far with solid strategy to keep the power play somewhat safe. We've seen it do them as well as the Norwegian national team on the European Championship, holding strong against Germany. Having one forward who's basically spending a minute underwater just going back and forth and then exchanges. And immediately the next one is sprinting in. Then another 2-minute penalty against. Ooh, I think they have an exchange penalty issued against them.
Ooh, that doesn't happen too often at such high level.
I think the basket was even stolen away. So this is now critical, and it's 5 seconds. 5 seconds with only 4 players. Yeah, so they're back with 5 now. 5th now coming in. Seen the forward sprinting in immediately.
Norway now has quite a difficult time. 4 minutes playtime just with 5 people in the water.
Funk heavily going for the ball carrier. Rivera could hold on to it. Now they're moving in. Escobar to the left.
Does he see
Waited
him?
for the pass of Ramirez. Ramirez doesn't see Escobar here, waiting on the left side of the basket. Opts to go in for the right. 50 seconds of power play left. About 2 minutes to play in the second half. Norway, Funk trying to regain ball possession, is being dragged up. Together with Wiek. Fighting on the surface now in the corner, trying to pressure them. Trying to just hold on to the ball as best as possible. 30 seconds power play to go. Oh, that seemed like a bit of a punch there. Yeah, I think this was seen by the ref.
A very rough play here.
And the blue player is being... This is interesting now.
More roughing. But there is going to be a free throw.
That's an interesting situation here. So there seems to be a 2-minute penalty against Barahona for roughing.
Oh, there's also a
who punched, I think, Thor Funk.
And
but
I don't know which
it's a white timeout, okay.
There's a timeout.
Yeah, there's a timeout now. Because the time was already ticking down during all the discussion, so.
John Bauer with the 2 minutes on the bench. Now Olison has a little bit of time to breathe. There were some pretty heavy attacks around the basket, not really, some serious, dangerous situations. But it's always very exhausting just to play with 5 people in the water.
All right, 54 seconds left in the game. And we have a 2-minute penalty against New York, and Olison is in ball possession. And Olison will most likely try to play the time down as best as they can. They have 48 seconds to go, and we can see them just moving into the corner. This is their ball. They want to keep it. They have no intention whatsoever of moving on to the New York basket. If they want the ball, they have to move out. And if they move out, Olison might move in and get one more. But so far, Vienna just holding on to the ball, and they just played in the corner. There's 21 seconds to go, and you can still see defenders laying down there. This is just such a mistake of any team.
Yeah.
Keeping defenders back in the last seconds of a game. Yep. Everybody should move out, especially in the KO phases. You have 6 players available. Try to regain the ball. You will lose by just sitting back and defending. It's basically a rookie mistake at this point. But Olison playing time down. They knew what they wanted to do. New York didn't counter it properly. A couple of 2-minute penalties in the game. A bit of a rough game here at our hands, but at the end, Olison took it away with a nice goal in the first half. Well done by those 2 teams, and Olison moving up into the top 4.
Champions Cup 2025. I'm here with Ivar from Olison. Congratulations, you made it to the semi-final. Ivar, you scored. Tell us, what happened? How do you see this goal?
So my teammate did a wonderful job. Ball fell down, picked it up, straight in, lifted goalkeeper and put it in. Classic.
Very great, very great. It's a great work. Do you want to say anything to your fans or family?
Hi, hi. That's just about it.
Thank you very much. Congrats.
Thank you.
See you.
Very nice little interview here from our passes here on the surface. Nothing too serious. Now Franco loses the ball here. Now Davidson trying to hold on to the ball, but it's ripped out by Samuel Gaviera. Arias passing the ball to Lodono. Very nice attack here, directly to the goalkeeper. But Kaas gets the hands on the ball. There's the referee call, attacking the edge. There will be a free throw for the Flippers, the Danish masters. Let's see what they can do with it. Not very good executed, but are able to regain the ball position back. Nielsen. Have a little bit place swim. Now being attacked.
Aparentemente estábamos presenciando lo que era el ataque del equipo Flipper en territorio colombiano. Podemos ver cómo se alza el equipo colombiano en el contraataque. Diego Moncada, quien es interceptado por uno de los jugadores de Flipper. Sigue la disputa del balón en medio de la cancha. Mucha fuerza, muchas burbujas. Y en estos momentos el llamado de los jueces dicta que hubo una falta a favor del equipo colombiano por un agarre indebido del jugador contrario. Es Daniel Arias quien emprende la huida hacia territorio de Flipper. Y es en estos momentos en territorio de Flipper donde se juega el ataque. Viene certero de parte de los chicos colombianos, buscando, abriendo los espacios. Daniel Arias, quien buscaba hacer un pase ágil, cruzándolo hacia el profe Samuel Gaviria, es fuertemente interceptado por uno de los jugadores contrarios. En estos momentos Pablo Castrillón, quien intenta revolcar, intenta sacar, intenta mover, remover y quebrar la defensa del equipo Flipper. En estos momentos se cobra un tiro libre rápido de parte del equipo colombiano contra el equipo danés. Los daneses, que tienen una tradición muy fuerte aquí en la Champions Cup, son conocidos por tener un juego muy fuerte, un juego que realmente no deja que circule el balón, característica importante para el juego del equipo colombiano. En estos momentos el balón es controlado por el equipo danés, pero fuertemente interceptado por uno de los jugadores colombianos. Ahí hubo un llamado de los referees, ya que hubo una intercepción indebida de parte del jugador colombiano.
Dark number 2, Jorge, for holding.
Hay un llamado para Pachito por agarrar. Le dicen: Pachito, tenga cuidado con eso, pero no se preocupe, usted juegue tranquilo. Confiamos en usted. Tenemos toda la fe. Aquí va el equipo colombiano. Un saque rápido de parte del equipo danés. Se viene al ataque el equipo danés en territorio colombiano. Hay un pase cruzado, no lo ve. Logra recuperar el balón el equipo colombiano, emprende la huida, busca a su compañero, busca salir, abriendo los espacios, es interceptado. Uy, 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 hágame el favor y no me lo agarre así. Muy bien, siga leteando Ángel, que usted es un camión imparable, papá. Siga adelante. Se viene con todo el equipo colombiano. Una entrega indebida de parte del jugador colombiano y la acción está toma y dame de aquí para allá, pim, pom, pam. Y se mueve la bola en territorio colombiano. Uy, 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 aquí hubo, aquí se está formando, señores. Hay un fuerte ataque a la canasta colombiana. Tengan cuidado, muchachos, por favor, no nos hagan sufrir tan temprano en la mañana. Se viene la contra nuevamente, segunda oleada del equipo danés. Flipper imponiéndose, demostrando por qué son tan fuertes, por qué tienen tanta tradición jugando aquí en la Champions Cup. Daniel Arias, quien envía el balón hacia una esquina con el capitán Oviedo, le dice: confío en ti, Capi, ayúdanos a resolver. Es Oviedo quien llega al otro lado de la cancha. Fuerte aleteo en estos momentos y hay un pase de parte de Manuel Celis. Se viene la contra del equipo colombiano y atentos, familia, que aquí puede venir un gol. Aquí puede venir un gol. Le voy a pedir el favor como su humilde comentarista, por favor, no pestañee, que aquí en cualquier momento puede pasar algo. Y se viene Pachito revolcando, destruyendo la defensa danesa. Pacho, un jugador contra 5, 6, 7, 8, por Dios, pero ¿qué está haciendo este jugador? Llamado de los jueces en estos momentos, por favor. No hubo llamado de los jueces, sigue el partido, no se detenga, juegue tranquilo. Fuerte la presión colombiana sobre los daneses. Ahora sí hay llamado de los jueces. Jugada indebida, tiro libre, es blanco.
78. Warning for roughing. White free throw. Time out. White.
Aprovechamos en estos momentos para enviar muchos saludos desde el chat a todos los que se conectan y demuestran su apoyo a Orcas. Mauricio Celis, un abrazo. Orcas, todo tuyo, seremos campeones. Claro que sí. Orcas, el Señor está con ustedes, bendiciones. Muy bien. Camilo, un abrazo, te envío desde la lejana tierra de Alemania. Un saludo muy grande para ti, gracias. En estos momentos hay un tiempo extra de parte un tiempo fuera de parte del equipo danés, que necesita replegarse, cambiar la estrategia, porque el ímpetu y la fortaleza de los colombianos está impidiendo que se alcen con la victoria el equipo colombiano, que busca, que quiere conquistar nuevamente el título. Los chicos tranquilos, calmados, serenos. No es su primer corrida, no es su primera faena. Saquen los toros a la cancha. Los chicos tienen hambre. Familia, activos por el chat para conectarnos con la defensa del equipo Orcas. Aquí una mala entrega de parte del equipo danés. Se disputan el balón. es Diego, es Pablo, son todos, somos todos, es toda Colombia apoyando a los muchachos. Singular la fuerza de los daneses en el ataque, un juego muy parecido. Aquí había una jugada peligrosa para el equipo colombiano. Y se acaba la primera parte, un partido que está dando mucho que decir, está generando una expectativa muy alta. Son dos equipos que no quieren entregar ni un centímetro de piscina. Cada equipo sabe que entregarle un pequeño error al otro equipo puede ser sinónimo de gol y con eso su tiquete de ida a casa. Así es, Karen, vamos Orcas, vamos equipo, vamos Colombia, arriba muchachos. No es momento de bajarle, es momento de subirnos, es momento de crecernos, sacar ese orgullo, esa fortaleza, esa soberanía. Es el profe y es el equipo quienes están revisando cómo mejorar los cálculos, afinando motores, viendo cómo van a descifrar y cómo van a romper la defensa danesa. 0-0 en estos cuartos de final. Saludo para Victoria también en el chat, que envía su mensaje de apoyo para los chicos. Gracias, Victoria. Un minuto, familia, para que se reanude la acción bajo el agua del mejor deporte subacuático del mundo, con una transmisión aquí desde Alemania de su humilde servidor, que está aquí llevándoles la mejor energía, enviándoles los mejores deseos a todos desde el lugar donde se encuentren. Envíenos por el chat la ciudad de la cual usted nos escucha para enviarles saludos y que aquí en Alemania vean que de verdad Colombia es donde el rugby subacuático crece, donde el rugby subacuático tiene futuro y donde evoluciona este deporte. Diez segundos para dar inicio a la segunda parte de este encuentro. Me va a dar taquicardia, me va a dar de todo, que por favor traigan los paramédicos, este partido está de locos. Veamos ahí en el pique, en el arranque, Manuel Celis peleando el balón. Agarra uno, agarra al otro, ese balón es mío. Llega el profe también en búsqueda del balón. Son dos jugadores colombianos tratando de ir por el balón. El profe que se hace a él. Federico quien emprende la huida. Hace un giro. Buscando cambiar de dirección. Se entrega el balón. Aquí hubo una jugada muy bonita de parte del capitán y Sebastián Londoño. Ángel quien viene. Ángel quien saca la fuerza. Tiene en estos momentos que sacar los prohibidos para descifrar la defensa del equipo danés. Y es Pacho quien en estos momentos se enfrenta 1-1 contra un titán y le dice: yo puedo contigo, tú no vas para ningún lado, ese balón es de nosotros, ese balón es de Orcas. Llamado de los jueces. Llamado de los jueces por un agarre indebido. Falta del equipo danés a favor del equipo colombiano. Tiro libre, se cobrará rápido. Tic tac, el tiempo juega y los muchachos saben que para destruir la moral del otro equipo deben marcar un gol. Pero es Orcas quien en estos momentos realiza las rotaciones, realiza las entregas de balón, haciendo pases con eficiencia, con la precisión de Picasso. Viene la segunda oleada del equipo colombiano y aquí vamos con dos jugadores claves, Sebastián Monsalve y el capitán Alejandro Oviedo, el profe Samuel Gaviria, quien se integra también. Viene Federico, hace un pase, aquí puede haber un gol, gol del profe Samuel Gaviria para revivir la esperanza colombiana de llevarse el triunfo. Familia, celébralo, báilalo, qué golazo, profe. Orcas, quien se impone a 7 minutos. Faltando 7 minutos para que se acabe el segundo tiempo. Muchachos, es momento de ir por el segundo. Es momento de seguir jugando a lo que ustedes saben jugar. Definitivamente, el equipo colombiano se viene imponiendo y viene trayendo una fortaleza impresionante, señores, damas, caballeros, niños que nos escuchan. No fue un gol, fue un golazo del profe Samuel Gaviria con el número 11, una jugada de equipo, un pase, una asistencia de Manuel Celis para llevar el balón al fondo de la cesta danesa. Y ahora los daneses son los que empiezan a jugar al desespere. No se desespere, juegue tranquilo. Así es, Antonio, gracias. Bien custodiada la cancha colombiana, señores. Cómo nos han puesto de 1000 colores estos muchachos, nos han llevado al cielo y a la tierra, nos han traído, nos han dado muchas emociones y por eso les agradecemos. Sigan jugando lo que ustedes saben, muchachos. Aquí viene una oportunidad de gol impresionante. El profe Samuel Gaviria quería buscar el segundo y dijo, ya les hice el primero, si se descuidan les hago el segundo. Y viene nuevamente la contra colombiana. Pacho quien marca la pauta. Se marca la pauta en el ataque. Vemos qué importancia tiene el rol de la persona que le da la paz al equipo, quien espera pacientemente arriba a sus compañeros, sabe que enfrentar 1 a 1 a dos jugadores daneses. Uy, pero qué giro, Diego, excelente, un buen cambio de dirección de parte de este jugador y vuelve Colombia al ataque. Familia linda, identifiquen que Colombia cuando hace gol se sube, se va arriba, no le baja ni un segundo. Equipo Orcas ya olió, ya vio que el equipo danés tiene un punto ciego, han identificado oportunidades y saben que la rotación del balón les va a dar la victoria. Aquí se viene un ataque, aquí se viene nuevamente un ataque que es custodiado por el equipo danés y puede haber un gol. Aquí puede haber otro gol. Viene, se suma Diego nuevamente al ataque, espera pacientemente. Da la pauta. para hacer el pase buscando a su compañero Daniel. Federico robándose la guarda del equipo contrario. Y en estos momentos hay un agarre indebido, una falta. Más goles pide la fanaticada, más goles. Y si la fanaticada quiere gol, Orca se escucha y va para arriba. Familia querida, familia linda, la emoción está a flor de piel. Y si usted no se había terminado de levantar con este gol, ciertamente usted tiene que estar parado encima de la cama, saltando en una pata, como decimos en Colombia. Muy felices todos, nos hacen felices los muchachos en estos momentos. Tiempo fuera pedido por el equipo Orcas. Hágase sentir ese chat, hágase sentir ese apoyo. Muéstrele el cariño a los jugadores, que esto ya no es solo de un club, esto es de toda Colombia. Lo grita, lo celebra, lo baila Colombia desde el Amazonas a Punta Gallina. A lo largo y ancho del territorio. Un partido con un marcador que simplemente muestra que ambos equipos están dando el todo por el todo. Hay una tensa calma en la piscina. Y a la hora en la que termina el tiempo fuera, viene el tiro libre azul, tiro libre a favor de Colombia. (9:53 de la mañana acá en Berlín). Y emprende nuevamente Orcas el ataque. Y ahí, jugador número 4, Daniel Arias, hace un llamado al juez de juez. Si no lo vio yo se lo canto, pero vea que estos muchachos están muy agresivos. Pues hágame el favor y le pone control. La defensa colombiana de una vez lista, presta para recuperar el balón. Nuevamente Daniel Arias, quien emprende la huida, se devuelve del ataque, es forcejeado por el jugador número 1 de Flipper. Cuidado muchachos, cuidado que aquí hay una amenaza, pero está muy bien parada la defensa colombiana. Se sale el balón de la cancha, hay un tiro libre a favor de los daneses. Cuando vemos 3 jugadores colombianos, 4 jugadores colombianos de una vez bajo del agua, cuidando, salvaguardando las esperanzas, los sentimientos de todo un país, de todo un movimiento. Queremos más goles, pero también queremos ver a los muchachos bien. Aquí hay una amenaza. Cuidado Colombia, cuidado que viene el jugador danés. Familia, un error puede causar este tipo de cosas. Y nuevamente tiene que replegarse la defensa colombiana rápidamente, volver a su estructura, jugar rápidamente. Aquí no hay tiempo de ponernos a hacer tablas de multiplicar. Aquí toca 1 más 1 es 2. Hágame el favor, portero, hágame el favor, guarda. Póngase en su lugar, que no podemos darle la papaya a los daneses. Y vuelve a haber un pase riesgoso Qué partido, mi gente. Qué nivel de emoción, qué nivel rugbístico. Vuelve a pararse fuertemente la defensa colombiana cuando enfrentan un ataque danés, un ataque. Vienen los daneses nuevamente buscando abrir los espacios. La defensa bien puesta. Sacan el balón. Manuel Celis, llévate ese balón. Momentos de tensión, momentos. Y acaba el partido y escuchamos el grito, el oh gloria inmarcesible de los muchachos en la piscina. Definitivamente supieron y sintieron el rigor danés, pero se alzan con la victoria después de haber sufrido, después de haber batallado, después de haber enfrentado un equipo danés que no les dio tregua, no les dio un solo centímetro, no se les regaló nada a estos muchachos colombianos. Familia, muchas gracias por el apoyo, muchas gracias por la paciencia, muchas gracias por el sentir, muchas gracias por todo el apoyo, por toda esta maravilla y toda esta locura que está pasando en la mejor fiesta del rugby subacuático. Fair play para todos los equipos, un excelente resultado. Nos vemos en corto. El equipo Orcas femenino, que juega también contra el equipo danés en estos cuartos de final, que nos están dando taquicardia a todos. Me voy a tomar la pastilla y ya vengo. Les deseo un abrazo, familia.
Ready? White team ready?
We're in Bublan versus Bublan and Frogs. The Norwegian champion against the French one. French took the game yesterday from Osos Madrid, moving into second place in the groups. Thus now having the opportunity to play against Norway, but Norway is striking first, empty basket. Just picking one up here in the first minute of the game.
Champions Cup 2025. I'm here with Samuel here, a quarterfinal victory winner and goal scorer from the game. Tell us about what happened with the goal. You can also do it in Spanish if you want.
All right. No, after the first half, we were talking about our style. We were doing things that we normally not do it. I mean, we don't do those things normally in our game. And we talk about it. And in the first 3-4 minutes of the second half, we moved the ball around the basket that at the end we could score. That was the last one, but it was a team work.
It's crazy. Just quickly, you have a meeting next week with some German national coach and basic coach who you're going to teach someone. Tell us something about it. What's going on there?
Well, actually, I'm just going to share all the work we've been doing in Colombia during the last 15 years, actually. It's about ways of improve our decision-making underwater, physical condition, and all those things. We are going to talk about it.
Very nice.
Colombian style.
Very nice. You want to greet anyone? Fine.
All right, queuing in between. Back into the game. Bublan versus the Baltic Frogs. Both holding tight here throughout the time of the interview. Play over the middle. Trying to push into the Norwegian half. Norway very calm and contempt. The Baltic Frogs more or less fighting on the surface a bit for the ball. Now coming in with the wave, trying to get the ball onto the right side, picked up by the Norwegian defender, and immediately pushing forward into a fast break. Hope. Pass down to the right, defender coming in late. Erlandsen waiting on the other side of the basket. Can they bring the ball through? Still kept going from the right. And Jeanette Oudsen picking up the score for Bublan. Bolo trying to move over the middle. Marquette cannot hold on to the ball. And then coming through. Coming in from above. Trying to pass it down underneath the rim. Casadio picking it up for Frogs. Bublan still keeping one player around the Frogs basket, just waiting if they can regain possession of the ball. Hit the blow. Frogs valiantly fighting here above their own basket. Have scrum over their own goal. Free throw for the Frogs. They're now coming over into the Norwegian half. Trying to get something going. The corner trying to move in, trying to play from the closed side. Ooh, the ball not seen by a teammate. Defender picking it up immediately. Ball dropping down. And a free throw. Now yet again given. Laying in the middle of the pool. Norway still in ball possession, going for the goal of the Frogs. Coming in from half high, trying to go for the goalkeeper. Into the exchange. Going in from underneath. So far holding up. 2 more minutes to go in the first half. Norway playing in the corner, forwards, good attempts to bring the ball back into their own ranks, but Norwegian players securing it. Now coming in from above. Trying again to go into the exchange of the goalkeepers. Now back in position. Still fighting over the ball, over their own goal. Now pushing forward. Still fighting around the Frogs basket. Defender was coming in a bit late, but the forwards doing a good job picking up. The Norwegians trying to move in. Another attempt coming in from above. Scrum right over the French basket. And another attempt to go in. Surface scrum into the halftime break. Norway playing it's a comfortably paced game. Frogs defending valiantly over the first half. 2 goals scored so far for the Norwegian teams. Bodo holding up well over long stretches of the game. And we'll go into the second half. We'll see if they can keep up with the pace over the second half again, or if Bublan will pick up the pace a bit further and try to bring on a bit more pressure. All right, second half coming in between the Frogs from Sabado and Bublan from Norway. Bublan picking up the ball right away. They're being pushed back a bit into their own half. Bit of fighting in the middle of the pool. And now coming in, Litlabo. Trying to place the ball underneath the defender. Secured by the defense. And coming in from above, just pushing it through right at the goalkeeper. Going in for a third. See who took the score. Couldn't see it right away. See a couple of exchanges for both teams. And Katrin Moho picking it up for Norway. Capon trying to bring it in. Coming in from the right. Pushing a bit on to the Norwegian defense. Have to move out. Hope with a fast break. Moving over to the French basket, picked up the ball in front of their own goal, but Fonda taking it away. Can't get a hold on to the ball during a pass. Oh, we're still trying to regain ball possession in the opponent's half. Kneeing the ball away. That's a call by the ref for holding. And it is against Bordeaux. Norway immediately tried to steal the basket away. Succeeds to do so. Can execute a swift free throw, possibly. Quick pass left and right. Forwards have to block her now from coming in onto the basket. Trying to push the ball through, but couldn't do it in the first moment. But then there's a call by the refs for pushing. It's against Norway. And the ball is moving back into the hands of the Frogs. Erlandsen to Edwardson. Edwardson going straight for the basket. Player waiting underneath the defender. Navestad couldn't hold on to the ball, has to go back into the corner. Norway keeping it in the corner for now. Now again underneath the goalie coming in. And Erlandsen with a lot of space. The defender not in position. Gains the ball with a quick pass from above. Moving into a 4-0 lead. Now there's a Bodo timeout in between. Catching the breath a little bit. All right, timeout over. Back into the game. Sabado Frogs. We're in ball possession. Bublan though picking it up right away. Moving straight over to the Frogs basket. Still playing in the corner. Edwardson. Pass underneath. Litlabo picking up the goalkeeper, though being dragged up with the goalkeeper. Outzen. Trying to come in underneath. And there's quick pass to the left. Goalie being picked up at the neck. Tuva Edwardson picking it up. Two and a half minutes to go, but all fighting to get out of their own half. Do have an opportunity now on the right, but immediately being attacked by Narvestad. Mills coming in, half high. Over back in ball possession. Still fighting above the border basket. Yet again coming in, trying to get a hold on to the neck. We've seen it before. Ball into the hands of Latai. 2 minutes to play. Covering it for Bublan. Bordeaux tried to move in a bit further, but are struggling against the Norwegian forwards. Yet again an attack on the goalkeeper from above. Strong push. And Karin Moyo again. Bordeaux forwards have to take a bit more care of those attacks coming in from above onto the goalkeepers. One last attempt, 40 seconds onto the Norwegian basket. Trying to go in, but Norway forwards picking it back up. Quick pass to the middle, 14 seconds to go. Quick fast break from Norway, trying to push through. Casadillo attempting to push them up. Can't push them above their own basket. Pass downwards to Olison, Olison to the left, but the time is up. And Norway taking it away against Bublan, 6-0. Against the Frogs. Norway against itself. Against the Frogs, well played by both teams. Frogs, one of the newcoming teams here at the Champions Cup, so well shown by them that they want to keep up, fight with the big teams here competing for the title, and Norway will move on to top 4.
Familia, buenos días para los que se conectan recién a las transmisiones de la Champions Cup, en la versión en español. Quien les habla, su humilde servidor desde la hermosa y hoy muy fría ciudad de Berlín. En estos momentos nos encontramos a puertas de iniciar el encuentro entre el equipo Amager, equipo danés, contra nuestras mujeres colombianas, equipo Orcas femenino, que viene haciendo una representación sólida aquí en el torneo de la Champions Cup en Berlín.
Winner from BSI Bublan, and we have here 2 sisters. Tell us something about you guys.
My name is Agnes, I'm 21. My name is Eva, I'm 18.
And you both won. Yeah, tell me about the game. Quickly summarize up. How do you feel it? How did it well?
I don't know if it's weird to say, but I feel like we've played each other very good this game. From yesterday, we played not that good together, but now it's feeling better.
Yeah, it runs like a machine. We're there for each other in the pool, so that's great.
You want to greet anyone?
Quickly. Greet anyone?
Maybe Susanne Edvardsen. You know, she's with a baby.
Yeah.
She.
And not just greetings home or family or whatever.
Oh yeah, to our parents.
Our parents.
Yes.
Thank you.
Oh, yeah.
Veíamos ahí a las jugadoras de Bublan teniendo una entrevista con nuestro queridísimo Torte. Y bueno, hemos tenido grandes sorpresas, grandes momentos de mucha emoción en la Champions Cup. A segundos de iniciar este partido, este encuentro de los cuartos de final, que nos tienen al borde del asiento, que nos tienen emocionados, que nos tienen felices y que ciertamente nos llenan de emoción para seguir trayendo a ustedes la mejor acción del mejor deporte subacuático, el rugby subacuático. Arranca el partido entre las danesas y las colombianas. El encuentro inicia con una disputa de balón en todo el centro de la piscina. Margarita García, jugadora número 15, quien emprende la escapada. Empieza a nadar contra viento y marea, saca el balón. Qué fuerza la de esta jugadora, Osnela García, quien se hace al balón. Sigue rotando el balón. 4 jugadoras del equipo colombiano allí. Vemos a Osnela aguantando fuertemente el balón. Una apnea larguísima de parte de Manuela Torres, quien en estos momentos se roba la guarda. Sigue Manuela bajo el agua. Qué apnea. Mantiene la calma y es Sofía Vela quien llega a reemplazarla en el ataque. Esta jugadora caracterizada por su resistencia, por su estamina, por su fortaleza. Sofía Arango peleando el balón en estos momentos, tratando de desarticular la defensa danesa. Vamos, Orcas, vamos, así es, Nancy, muchas gracias. Saludos a todas las personas en el chat que nos escuchan, que viven con nosotros la emoción. Vemos muy organizado el ataque de Colombia. Valentina, quien hace un chequeo para revisar que no venga ninguna ofensiva sorpresiva. Un pase a Sofía Arango. Pase le cae a Valentina. Valentina, una jugadora con mucho gol. Viene nuevamente Sofía Arango. Resguarda el balón. Busca a su compañera. Se empiezan a desesperar un poco las danesas. Vemos mucho más movimiento bajo el agua. Vuelve el ataque. Continúa. Colombia buscando, abriendo los espacios. Familia, yo sé que es temprano en Colombia, pero con toda la acción subacuática no hay mejor forma de tener unos buenos días. Diferente, viene el ataque de Colombia buscando, abriendo por la derecha, por la izquierda, por el centro, por arriba, por abajo, descifrando este cubo rugby que es la defensa de las danesas. Jugadoras con mucha talla, con mucha fuerza, con mucho empuje. Se viene al ataque el equipo danés, el equipo de Amager. Cae el balón en manos danesas, pero podemos ver que la defensa colombiana también se impone. Lilo Díaz, MVP del 2024, en estos momentos haciendo la guarda. Vemos ahí un plano contrapicado de Sofía Vela protegiendo las ilusiones de todas las familias colombianas. Sigue moviendo el balón, sigue nadando. Qué lindo nada ese balón, qué lindo ponen a nadar la esférica. Ani llega con un intento de gol. Vuelve a buscar el ataque con Valentina, quien es fuertemente atacada por dos jugadoras danesas. No se rinde. Un saludo para todos los que en estos momentos se activan en el chat. Si usted cree que es insignificante enviar un mensaje por un chat, déjeme decirle que está en lo errado, está equivocado. Un mensaje, un emoji, cualquier reacción significa mucho para todos nosotros los que estamos aquí. Y es en estos momentos Angélica Miranda quien se viene el ataque con Ani. Ani quien recibe el balón en toda la portería danesa. Viene Angélica buscando la oportunidad. Devuelve para Valentina, se posiciona la guarda danesa. Vuelve con un pase cruzado que no logra llegar a las manos de Colombia. Ahora sí lo hace. Llega Marcela, una jugadora inteligente, una jugadora hábil, jugadora sagaz, haciendo un pase asertivo para salvaguardar el aire colombiano, que en estos momentos es amenazado por el contraataque danés, que en estos momentos ha visto fructífero las salidas con amarre de balón, haciendo uso de su fuerza. Las danesas sin mucho margen de maniobra buscan salir de su territorio, pero las colombianas las repliegan. Se rezaga un poco la contra colombiana, pero vuelve y se alza cuando es Osnela García quien mantiene el balón, quien mueve de mano a mano, de lado a lado. Y si se dan cuenta y si son detallistas, familia, ven que el juego de Orcas es con balón abierto precisamente para poder generar este tipo de pases, como lo acaba de hacer Osnela, que le permite agilidad. Se vienen tres jugadoras colombianas al ataque. Manuela Torres quien busca, jugadora que se hace sentir en el agua, no pierde ese balón, le dice ese balón es mío, amiguita. No logra sostenerlo debido a la presión de las danesas. Se siente el ímpetu, se siente la fuerza de las colombianas cuando es Sofía Arango que gana el balón y lo pasa a Valentina. Viene la contra colombiana, las mujeres haciendo una representación impresionante. Aquí puede haber una luz de gol cuando es retenida por la jugadora danesa que la detiene. Pero Sofía Arango no se rinde, ella demuestra su gallardía, su fortaleza y sigue peleando el balón. Sigue peleando el balón cuando este mismo es retenido por las jugadoras colombianas. No hay llamado de los jueces, dice siga y juegue tranquila. Se viene otra contra del equipo colombiano, quien faltando 2 minutos para terminar la primera parte, cuenta con un 90% del control del juego, retención de balón. Viene Estefanía al ataque, el balón que sale en disputa, no tiene dueño. Manuela Torres dice este balón es mío. Pasa con seguridad y certeza a Angélica, se robaron la guarda, aquí puede haber una señal de gol. Sofía Arango quien viene con todo, trata de meter el balón, viene el 2-1 de Sofía con Valentina, moviendo a la jugadora danesa. Aquí puede haber algo, señor juez, ojitos bien abiertos que te necesitamos. Vuelve y viene, aquí hay una gol, ¡gol! Gol de la jugadora Marcela, con robo de portería, jugada clásica, jugada de tablero, jugada entrenada. Qué jugada acaban de hacer las mujeres del equipo Orcas. ¿Cómo metes ese balón, Mariana, en medio de las jugadoras? ¿Y cómo logra entrar? Esto es una barbaridad, esto es una locura, por Dios. Señor, la acción está que arde y las colombianas, antes de terminar la primera parte, ya llevan el marcador 1-0. Cuando recibimos la visita acá en la cabina de Diego Moncada. Un abrazo, champion. Seguimos con la narración subacuática, la narración de la mejor actividad, el mejor deporte subacuático, el rugby subacuático. Un patrón del equipo Orcas es que el ataque no lo disminuye a pesar de ir arriba 1 gol. No quieren regalar un segundo de juego, no quieren regalar un solo centímetro ni media brazada cuando culmina la primera parte del encuentro.
Of the first half of the game. Now we have halftime break. And then the second half will start. We'll see us then.
Tenemos un break de medio tiempo, 3 minutos, se reducen a 2. Se van en cenizas los segundos cuando este partido va en un 1-0 a favor de las nuestras, de las colombianas. Recibimos la mejor energía por el chat. Vemos a la familia activada desde temprano en Colombia, haciéndose notar, haciéndose sentir, enviando sus mensajes de apoyo. Vamos Orca, con todas son las mejores, de parte de Luz Estela Quintero, un abrazo. Karen, un abrazo para ti también. Fan, claro que sí, espero haberlo hecho bien. Vamos Orcas, dice Mónica. Se siente el amor, se siente la energía de todas las personas que en estos momentos se dan cita en el chat, en la transmisión. No olvide apoyar, no olvide enviar su emoji, enviar su mensaje. Se reciben por el chat de la transmisión oficial de la Champions Cup. Y es aquí precisamente donde usted podrá ver, podrá experimentar la primicia. Podrá ver cómo se juega, cómo se vive al mejor nivel el rugby subacuático. 20 segundos para iniciar la segunda parte, la segunda temporada de este partido. Este partido que nos tiene al borde del asiento. Queremos más goles. Queremos más representación. Arranca la segunda parte y es Colombia quien pone sus manos en el balón, en el esférico. Viviana con el balón hace un pase profundo a su compañera, a Juliana, la número 96. Fuertemente atacada y asediada por la jugadora danesa, quien en estos momentos trata de abrirse paso. Arranca la contra danesa, no muy diferente a lo que se vivió en la primera parte del partido, cuando es Manuela Torres fuertemente atacada por las jugadoras. Arranca la natación, la jugadora Viviana, quien tiene que hacer el pase a su compañera Juliana. Cuando veíamos cómo Ani marca la pauta, y es Sofía Arango quien viene nuevamente buscando el ataque, buscando el gol. Tiene que abandonar la posición para rescatar el esférico. Se va Colombia nuevamente con Sofía Vela, buscando oportunidades, buscando espacios. Sofía Arango nuevamente al ataque, con una portería asediada, con tiburones al acecho, como lo son las jugadoras danesas. Aquí puede haber una oportunidad cuando es Ani haciendo el pase. Envión fuerte de Valentina buscando apertura en la canasta danesa. Se roba nuevamente la portería. Nuevamente la portería. Uy, un pase que no resulta terminar en gol. Sofía Arango quien sigue peleando el balón. Lo encuentra y hace el pase a su compañera Manuela Ríos, quien emprendía la escapada. Viene el gol, queremos el gol. Viene la peinada de parte de Estefanía, que le sacan el balón desde la punta, el bordillo de la canasta. No lo puedo creer, una locura. Increíble. Viene Margarita, Manuela Ríos, Lilo al ataque. Cuando Margarita le dice, amiguita, no te lo puedo pasar porque estás siendo marcada por la jugadora danesa. Vienen aquí, viene una oportunidad de gol. Viene una oportunidad de gol tal vez para cruzarlo. Cuando es sostenida. Cuando es, en estos momentos viene un envión, un intento de envión. Aquí hay un llamado de los jueces. Aquí hay un llamado de los jueces, una falta a favor del equipo danés. Hubo un contacto indebido. Susana, no se duerma, que la acción está al borde del asiento y necesitamos es que nos des toda la energía. Así que ve por un café de la marca que prefieras, tómatelo, que aquí vamos a estar con la mejor acción del mejor deporte subacuático, el rugby subacuático. Viene aquí un intento de gol, un envión fuerte, parte de la jugadora colombiana, la jugadora 96 Juliana Angélica, quien arranca la rotación. Margarita García, quien espera con el envión cargado y listo. Viene Sofía Vela buscando revolcar y abrir la defensa danesa. Unos planos y unas posiciones de cámara que nos permiten ver claramente toda la acción. Aquí vemos 3 jugadoras colombianas, un pase cruzado que no logra terminar en manos colombianas. Vuelve y cruza el balón buscando a su compañera. Cuando es Angélica Miranda quien marca la pauta en estos momentos. Buscando a Margarita García, Margarita con Sofía. Sofía que devuelve a Margarita. Margarita dice, tú no te preocupes por nada, que aquí estoy yo y te voy a devolver el balón, arrastrándose la marca para que sea Colombia quien vuelve y busca las oportunidades. Ani con el balón sosteniendo a pesar de la marca. Estefa, quien hace un pase en corto, devuelve a Margarita. Margarita devuelve el balón abajo buscando la presión. Es Lilo Díaz quien se encuentra robándose la guarda del contrincante. Así es, Nancy. El deporte más lindo y Colombia los mejores. Y aquí lo están demostrando tanto las mujeres como los hombres. Con partidos cerrados. Partidos con marcadores cada vez más limitados. En estos momentos se ejecuta tiro libre a favor de Orcas. Debe pedir tiempo libre el equipo danés para replegarse, cambiar la estrategia, buscar nuevos horizontes. Estefanía, quien venía con una oportunidad clara de gol, pero fue retenida por la defensa danesa. Pudo haber sido el 2-0. La segunda parte no dista de lo que fue el primer tiempo, cuando vemos un resultado que marca y que muestra la superioridad colombiana. Se impone la hegemonía colombiana en estos momentos en el torneo, en la fase de cuartos de final. Y esto no puede estar mejor. Esto no puede estar de otro color, al rojo vivo, candela. Cuando va a arrancar, culmina el tiempo pedido por las danesas. Y viene el equipo Orcas buscando aumentar la diferencia. Sofía Arango, quien emprende nuevamente sobre territorio danés. Vienen con cambios de dirección, con pases en corto, buscando el espacio. Vienen 3 jugadoras colombianas en el envión. Aquí puede pasar algo. Aquí viene gol. Gol de Estefanía. ¡Qué golazo! Gol de Colombia. Y ella dijo, con esta espinita no me quedo. Aquí van a sentir mi fuerza. Aquí van a sentir mi poder. Cuando es el balón quien entra completamente, claramente al fondo de la canasta, y es Colombia quien se alza 2-0. Familia, yo les he dicho todo el apoyo que envían por el chat. Realmente ayuda a que este equipo sienta la buena energía, sienta todo ese amor, ese cariño, esa muestra de afecto. Vuelve Colombia al ataque. Aquí viene la contra. Manuela Torres buscando pasar entre las piernas, detrás de las piernas de la jugadora danesa. Viene Juliana buscando el 3-0. Cuando es el pase que no logra ser fructífero. Y Sofía Vela dice, yo me voy a enfrentar contra ella solita. Yo quiero ganarles, yo quiero demostrar que he entrenado arduamente para esto. Vuelve Colombia buscando, y en estos momentos una escapada, una contra de las danesas amenaza la defensa colombiana, pero son retenidas ágilmente por el pressing de Viviana y Valentina. Y es Margarita quien ágilmente logra sacar a la jugadora de los límites de la cancha para alejar el riesgo. Tenemos aquí a Torte. Claro que sí, un gran personaje, gran tradición, gran hegemonía, un amigo de los clubes colombianos definitivamente. Cuando es en estos momentos que el contraataque colombiano encuentra el fondo de la red danesa. Pero qué jugada te sacaste del bolsillo. Miren cómo entra ese balón al lado del cachete de la jugadora danesa, cuando es Sofía Arango quien encuentra el hueco, encuentra la oportunidad y cierra. Cierra con un 3-0. Y digo cierra porque quedan 23 segundos para que acabe el segundo tiempo de este partido. Un partido que en estos momentos podríamos decir liquidado gracias a la fortaleza de las mujeres colombianas. Sin embargo, no nos durmamos en los laureles. Sigue la presión fuerte del equipo colombiano y en estos momentos, final, no va más, acaba el partido de cuartos de final. Un resultado maravilloso, excelente de las jugadoras colombianas. 3-0. Una gran representación que están haciendo las mujeres. Quieren y tienen hambre y quieren seguir siendo campeonas. Quieren seguir demostrando la fortaleza, quieren seguir demostrando el mejor nivel con un equipo danés que ciertamente no se los dejó fácil. Gracias familia por toda la energía y los buenos deseos en el chat. Se reciben con todo el amor, con todo el cariño del mundo. Este amable servidor que les envía todo el amor, toda la buena energía para que empiecen su día. No solo con la buena noticia de que Colombia los está representando de la mejor manera en calidad del equipo Orcas, sino que también los llevamos presentes. Muchas gracias, un abrazo, les deseamos un día maravilloso y nos vemos pronto en los siguientes partidos. Saludos, chao.
Champions Cup 2025, I'm here with Estefania from the Orcas. You just won, you made the way in the semi-final. How do you feel and what worked well?
We are so excited to be here and to play. We have been training a lot in Colombia, so this is for us, this is our goal, so we are very excited. Yeah. And we are going to the semi-final, so we are going to defend our title.
You want to greet anyone? Greetings in Spanish if you want as well.
No, a todos, mil gracias por todo el apoyo. Ustedes siempre nos ven, nos apoyan, entonces, mil gracias.
Thank you very much.
Thanks.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, after this interview, we are back into the next game. The teams are getting ready, the refs are getting ready. And it's going to be the Hammerheads from New Jersey versus UWC Wien from, obviously, Vienna. Two female teams. Vienna took second place in the group. Jersey took first place in their group. And they will be playing for the fourth to first place placements. So whatever team wins is going to move up in the bracket and play for the finals.
One minute to start the game. Teams get ready.
And off we go. Vienna split second first to the ball and immediately turning into a scrum. Maracek got her hands onto it. Vienna now taking up ball possession. Coming in over the middle, defender in place. Taking up the left side, getting close to the basket, passing back out. 2 free players trying to regain the ball for Jersey. Vienna still in ball possession at the moment. Too hesitant, had a block set up in the middle. Waiting to push forward. Exchanges on the goal. Oh, good pass underneath the back of the defender. Had a block there for a moment. Still pushing, still holding on to the neck of the goalkeeper. Eisner trying to move in. He is getting stopped though by the defender and the forward. Dragged up a bit too far. Next attempt coming in. Mihan. From the left side. Forward though. Stopping her. And now plays back into the corner. Shot. Quick attempt coming in from above but being dragged up. Was trying to get a hold onto the neck. Ball dropping down. Covered. Gomez for the Hammerheads. Though immediately being attacked. Players waiting underneath for the ball to drop down. Hammerheads moving forward a bit to the middle. Still scrumming on the surface. And appears the ball dropped down. Still being fought for. Underneath the scrum. And Vienna back in ball possession. Moving on to the basket of Jersey. Reis trying to come in. Deliver the ball. Meyer. Janowski. Pushing over a bit to left ball. Couldn't be secured immediately. 2 forwards right up onto the players, but Vienna still sticking to the corner of the Hammerheads for now. Vienna pushing in. Stopped by the forwards at the moment. Trying to drag the ball out over the middle. Vienna trying to intercept. Ball dropping down. Maracek. Vogler. Maracek, Vienna pushing in, still going onto the basket of the Hammerheads. Hammerheads defense holding strong so far. Pop. Trying to pick the defender apart. Eisenhut, ball dropped a bit backwards. Onto the ground, held back when trying to reach the ball. Now the Hammerheads trying to move over to the Viennese half. Being stopped in the middle for a bit. Players waiting though underneath to recover. Pushing forward, Vienna moving on to the basket of the Hammerheads. No goalkeeper there initially. Coming in a bit late. Basket was open for a moment. Cannot push through. Ball being dragged away from the basket. Vienna is trying to recover it. Back into the middle of the pool. Surface scrum. And ball dropping down. Picked up again for Vienna. Back Olos moving forward to the Jersey basket. Neuberger trying to deliver the ball. Good hold by Bonilla. Bonilla holding her off. Good pass, quick toss to the left. Carlos trying to move in, create some space. Neunteufel. You can see the forwards of New Jersey helping out quite a lot. Vienna here more or less playing offensively the entirety of the game so far. Two players available alongside the basket. Ball trying to be delivered downwards underneath the rim level. Though being picked up by Jersey, pushed above. Pushing out, trying to go for a fast break. Gameoverlay does have people to pass to. Dangerous situation here for Vienna as three players come through. Maracek though holding on to the ball carrier. Defenders coming out of their own half and now pushing over to the other side. Eisenhut and Pop. Moving over. Ball delivered underneath to Pop. Defenders still in position. Hands on the ball. Trying to drag her up. Tries to get the ball out. Though into the hands of Jersey. 1.5 minutes approximately to go. Basket was picked up by Vienna. Need to move in quickly. Have to deliver the ball to the basket. Vogler still waiting. Maracek coming in. Now the basket is back into the hands of Jersey. Attempt coming in from the right. Ries trying to push through. Held back. Players waiting for the ball to drop down. Is dragged a bit further away from the basket. Eisenhut, 57 seconds to go. Trying to move in. Defender coming in late. That is a good opportunity. Get a hold on to the neck. Do with the forwards, doing a good job, dragging her up, picking the ball off. Dragged her above the basket. Game now moving a bit back, ball dropping down into the hands of the goalkeepers. Moving forward, though, being immediately pressured by Vienna. Dangerous situation for the Hammerheads. Empty basket. There we go. Steffi Pop. Ripping the ball out of the goalkeeper who was trying to get away from the basket and then punching through on an empty basket. 20 seconds before the end of the first half for the first score for Vienna.
10 seconds.
10 seconds to go. This halftime is basically over. We'll have a 3-minute halftime break. And then we'll be back with the second half. Jersey so far 95% of this game on defense. Vienna constantly pressuring them. And then when they tried to move away from the basket, the ball dropped down. The goalkeeper took a heart, took the ball and tried to move forward, but two players immediately pressuring them and punching through for the first goal.
Seconds.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, second half coming in about 10 seconds. Vienna took the first score at the end of the first half. The Hammerheads now down by 1, and we're moving into the second half.
That's quite a chill swim out there.
That's yeah, you said it. It seemed very fluid, but not too much sprint-ish. Vienna gaining ball possession and moving straight in, and Jersey now needs to move.
Buenas madrugadas por allá en el continente americano. Vamos a empezar, aunque haya llegado un poquito tarde, pero con la transmisión de este segundo tiempo de las chicas de Hammerheads contra las de Viena.
Pretty fun. I love the one from the middle of the pool, the straight up front cam. We don't have them this year, but maybe we'll have them back next year again.
But I noticed watching the games yesterday with the goal cams, you see so many gaps that you normally don't notice there. You know, when you're watching from the side angle, you don't realize there are always some gaps as the goalie's spinning around.
Or no gaps in some cases. Timeout blue, so the Hammerheads took a timeout. There's a bit of a rough start into the second half, getting scored on basically immediately. So, need to reconsider how they want to approach this now. They need to push out as best as they can and score. Vienna are in a pretty comfortable position, just leaning back, waiting for them to come to them to try to get the ball and then just try to have a quick pass underneath and swarm the basket as soon as possible.
Yeah, it's time for the Hammerheads to really lock in now. Looking for a pass, intercepted. Vienna gets the ball back right in the middle. Hammerheads, can they punch through?
So if you scrum, players still waiting underneath to recover the ball, dropping down.
Strong forechecking there from the Vienna forwards.
Si hay alguien por aquí conectado en el chat apoyando a Hammerheads, que se manifieste. Manifiesta tu Satanás. Bueno, no sabemos, no pude ver el segundo gol. Me llamaron un segundo. Soy de mente dispersa. A ver si las chicas de Hammerheads logran remontar este partido, porque en 8 minutos puede dar tiempo. Vemos una muy buena entrada, una muy buena opción de gol y gol. ¡Qué buena esa entrada! Creo que es de Luisa y el gol lo marcó Daniela Jaramillo. Ah, no, el 22. ¿Puede ser Pilar? ¡Qué bueno ese gol! ¡Qué buena esa entrada! Le marcaron el gol a Luisa, pero realmente fue un poco un gol en equipo, sí, de Pilar. Vamos, chicas de Hammerheads. Claramente soy un poco a favor de estas chicas porque hay muchas colombianas en este equipo, por no decir la mayoría. Vemos como las chicas de Hammerheads ganan esta presión y salen por debajo de la piscina. Esto es muy beneficioso. Sale Daniela Jaramillo con Paola. Ahí ha habido un mal pase por parte de las chicas de Hammerheads y las chicas de Viena lo logran sacar a ventaja. Entra la número 10. Creo que esta fue la que hizo el primer gol, por lo que hay que tenerle mucho cuidado. Parece que las chicas se llenan de potencial cuando hacen el primer gol. Es como, wow, tienen todo el foie. Recupera Hammerheads por el lateral de la piscina. Está intentando buscar un pase, pero vemos solo a una solita. Las chicas de Viena están teniendo muy buena presión. No están dejando pasar de esa primera parte de la piscina. Recordar que esta piscina es súper corta. Sale Nani, la gran artista de Rocket Fins, que ha dado luz a muchos tobillos maltratados por otras aletas. Gracias, Nani, por enseñarnos estas aletas que hacen que los talones y los tobillos y los dedos sobrevivan. Bueno, Hammerheads parece que está un poquito recuperando ahí y manteniendo en la portería contraria. Vemos como el equipo de Viena, el delantero hace como también una defensa muy adelantada. Está a la par del guarda. Es una muy buena presión, es como si fuera una doble defensa. Alguna vez lo he visto en otros equipos colombianos. Viena es un equipo fuerte y rápido. creo que se caracterizan por tener no el típico juego de Alemania o Suecia o Dinamarca que es cuerpo a cuerpo, no, creo que estas chicas son ángeles. Las chicas de Hammerheads están manteniendo el balón en la esquina, pero hacen un pase al medio y es bastante cantoso. Las chicas de Viena lo aprovechan. Intentan salir. Las chicas de Hammerheads hacen buena presión, ojalá bajara una más para recuperar ese balón. Hay una abajo. Claro que sí. Las chicas de Austria están haciendo muy buena presión en el medio campo, por lo cual les están pidiendo a las chicas de Hammerheads volver a acercarse a la portería contraria. Vemos un 1,5 ahí de la portera. Esto lo hacen para poder recibir con aletas a la rival antes de que llegue su defensa. Vuelve y se posicionan las chicas de Hammerheads en su defensa muy ordenadas, pero vemos un robo de guarda por parte de las chicas de Viena. Lleva un buen rato esa chica ahí en esa guarda, tiene buenos pulmones. Bueno, ya se va. Le da un poquito más de libertad a la guarda de Hammerheads. Están las chicas de Viena manteniendo el balón. Personalmente pienso que es momento de arriesgar porque quedan 3 minutos de juego. No sirve de nada mantenerse en la guarda porque van perdiendo, entonces es el momento de empatar. Vemos cómo intentan recuperar. Recupera Daniela Jaramillo. Muy buena. No, Dios mío, ese balón. Me parece que tuviera vida propia. Lo sigue manteniendo en posición de balón las chicas de Hammerheads. Muy bien. Pero las chicas de Viena logran recuperarlo. Ya se está notando un poco la fatiga de este partido y el control. Creo que Viena está jugando a favor de eso, de que van ganando y están intentando mantener el balón en todo momento. No están siendo tan agresivas como el primer tiempo. Ya no salen disparadas a querer hacer un gol. Y eso es muy inteligente de su parte. Eso es saber también jugar con el rival. Muy buena la recuperada de la medio al manotear el balón de la rival, pero faltó ahí un poquito de acompañamiento. Seguimos viendo la defensa de Hammerheads muy bien armadas. Ahí apoya la portera, intenta presionar un poco a las chicas de Viena, pero no es efectivo. Las chicas de Viena saben que tienen el mando en este momento, así que intentan mantener el balón fuera del área de juego. Veo muy buena reacción por parte de las chicas de Hammerheads al salir de esa guarda. Creo que hacen muy bien. Es momento de arriesgarlo. Les queda 1 minuto, bueno, 2 minutos de juego. Ojalá lograran hacer un segundo gol porque eso sería penaltis. ¡Ay, qué emoción los penaltis! Eso es un todo por todo. Recordar que este partido es el primero de grupos contra el segundo de otro grupo. Por eso Hammerheads está aquí como las primeras de su grupo y Viena como la segunda. Vimos un pequeño revuelto en esta defensa. Ojalá las chicas de Hammerheads logren salir de esta portería. Las chicas de Viena están haciendo muy buena presión. Están muy solitas las chicas de Hammerheads a la hora de recuperar el balón. Dice el juez que queda 1 minuto de juego. Vemos un ataque muy contundente de las chicas de Austria por la cabeza, pero las chicas de Hammerheads, la portera y la delantera, intentan abrazar a la jugadora. Están quitando una falta por parte del juez de superficie, pero no lo logro escuchar. Bueno, es un cobro a favor de las chicas de Austria. Se roban la guarda. Esto puede generar un poco de caos a las chicas de Hammerheads. Vemos una muy buena entrada por parte de varias chicas de Austria, pero las delanteras de Hammerheads están atentas y se acaba el partido. 2-1 a favor de Viena. Muy bien, felicitaciones a las chicas de Viena. Y felicitaciones también a las chicas de Hammerheads. No es fácil hacer un gol cuando vas perdiendo 2-0. Es mucho deseo de ganar y mucho deseo de querer seguir avanzando. Felicitaciones a todas las jugadoras. Esperemos que digan cuál es el próximo partido. Aunque yo me tengo que ir ya, porque tengo que jugar. Para que nos vean a las Osas. Aunque no nos está yendo especialmente como quisiéramos, pero es una experiencia maravillosa. Este torneo es una cosa de loco. Pueden seguir visitando la transmisión de la Champions, pero en inglés. Chau, chau.
In the female division, Juiceburg from Germany versus Helvetia from Switzerland. Jump in those comments, show us your support, and tell us which of the players you know.
Champions Cup 2025. Ich bin hier mit Steffi Bob von Wien. Steffi, 1-0 geschossen. Erzähl mal, wie ist das passiert?
Ja, wir haben einfach vorne richtig Druck gemacht, haben, ich glaube, insgesamt 4, 5 Wellen gehabt. Und im Endeffekt waren die dann so platt, dass ich ihn dann nur noch reinlegen musste. Also das war auf jeden Fall eine Teamarbeit. So.
Und dann habt ihr aber 2-0 geführt, dann ist es nochmal ein bisschen spannender geworden. Was war denn so im Spielverlauf?
Ja, das ist immer das, wenn man 1-0 führt. Das ist natürlich schon eine sehr große Drucksituation, muss man schon sagen. Da haben wir dann ein bisschen Angst bekommen, haben nicht mehr ganz unser Spiel gespielt. Haben dann das 2-0 gemacht, stimmt zuerst, und dann kam das 2-1, auch sehr verdient. Auf jeden Fall von den Hammerheads, aber...
Jetzt seid ihr im Halbfinale, herzlichen Glückwunsch dazu. Willst du jemanden grüßen noch zum Abschluss?
Ja, meine Mama natürlich, mein größter Fan.
Herzlichen Glückwunsch, Steffi.
Danke.
Hello to everyone at home tuning into the stream. Coming up next, in a hot moment, we have FS Juiceburg from Germany versus Helvetia from Switzerland. If you're watching, jump on those comments, tell us where you're watching from, which team you're supporting, or which of the players you're closest and dearest to. And yeah, don't be shy, shout your support out there. There's a there may be a slight oh, there we go, it's now fixed. Referees are aligning and some final things before they take up their respective positions. And here we are, faces of the players. Players from Juiceburg on the bench. You can see some of them looking a little bit more nervous than others. I guess for the players, we all deal with those nerves in different ways. Referees taking up their position in the middle for the swim-off. From this view, we will have the Swiss team Helvetia on our left in white and Juiceburg in blue on the right-hand side. One minute to go until the start of the match. Of course, for those familiar with the teams and this tournament, both these teams have been to this tournament many times before, but Juiceburg being the top team in Germany is, of course, the favorites here. And when I say favorites, I don't mean your personal favorites, just mean that the odds are probably with them being the more experienced team. But as we've seen so far in this tournament, Helvetia have put up incredible fights, and they've only had very close matches against other top teams. So this should be another one of those. Sure, you could say they are the underdogs. There we are. Helvetia gets the ball first, but gets knocked around as it usually does at the start. Now we have a 4-on-4 wrestle for it in the middle. Ball gets loose. Juiceburg takes it out around the side. Very quick. Very close to the goalie. Will they keep the ball around? No, they lose it. Now we have Helvetia with an established defense. Ball comes down. Juiceburg waste no time, grinding their way into the goal. They look like the physically bigger team here, so they might just try and overpower their Swiss defense. But the Swiss forwards are very active in forward checking. Now they're going out for a breast, so there's a quick window here. And yes, Juiceburg takes advantage of that, attacks the goalie. And the second wave coming in, still from the same side. Now the ball gets dragged up, but it comes back down. Now they're most likely going to want to take a break here. Take the ball out, pass it around a little bit, recover some air, and go in hard again. Gets under the defender, almost passes it to the other side. Helvetia recovers. Number 36. Now they're going to have to work hard to get this ball past the halfway line. Incredible forechecking here, but determination from Helvetia. She doesn't see her partner to the right. Now she finds it, and now there's another player. Great effort from Helvetia, getting the ball over to the other side. Now the pressure's come off. They're not going in directly to attack the goal. Now Juiceburg, they've swapped with fresh players from the bench. They're putting pressure on to try and get the ball back. Very good ball control though from Helvetia. Always have two players on the water to pass to, but here's a chance. The forwards from Juiceburg and the defenders coming out. Almost a 3 versus 1 situation. And there we go, they've recovered it now in the hands of the defender, passes it to the goalie. Now it's the Swiss turn to forecheck in the middle, stop Juiceburg getting the ball to the other side. But it's a 3-on-1. Fantastic work there from the Swiss forechecker, but she wasn't able to overcome the odds. Swiss defense in place. Forwards doing their job though, locking the ball up, taking it to the surface. This gives the defenders and the goalies a chance to relax a little bit. Nice steal from behind and above. Ball is dragged up. She's swimming it over to the halfway line now. Passes it to her teammate. Great pass under pressure. Now she gets it back again. Fantastic tenacity there. And now the ball is free. Goes to two Swiss attackers, but they didn't find each other. Juiceburg very tenacious in trying to recover that ball. It's locked up between the legs now. But always hard to pass down when there's so many players on the surface. I think that's the first time we've seen the Swiss team make contact with the Duisburg goalie. The wrestle continues on the surface, but it's slowly being pushed over towards the Swiss side. If they push it any further, then the Swiss defense will have to get back on the basket, and then they're missing players there. Duisburg have punched through the center of the pool, but the forechecking is keeping them away from the basket so far. They go in, they approach, she's looking for a pass down, but then she gets it taken from her. Both sides really tenacious forechecking. You basically can't hold the ball for more than 2-3 seconds before someone else comes to take it off you or lock you up with it. So you really need to have the pass there ready. And this is becoming more and more of a game of endurance and nutrition here, because forechecking at this rate and intensity for this long, it's been going for about 7 minutes now. This must be tiring for both teams. But very solid defense from both sides, always a golden defender in place. But now we have a first opportunity here. She gets the defender up above and she almost passes it to the other support. Oh, she gets it free again. Juiceburg back to Helvetia. Helvetia again. Ball's also loose. Anyone's ball. Number 14 gets it off, but missing a player to pass to. There we go. Now we have a referee call. I believe that was arm around the neck. Choking, white free throw. Helvetia looking for some gaps in the defense, but wasn't able to get past the Finns. Now the player's still down there. She finds a support to pass to, but the defense is already locked in. On the surface, 1 against 1. Balls come loose. Two-person going to the goal, not able to find the pass there. Duisburg's forwards, I believe they just came in from the bench, so fresh lungs. Now, good opportunity here. Incredible. That was very close. There was a gap. You can see from the goal cam, there was a gap. But it's now gone back in the hands of Duisburg. Free throw. Call from referee for an attack on the head. Duisburg waste no time. Two of their players try to steal the basket there, but the free throw was interrupted, so they lost some momentum. There's still great pressure from Helvetia. Not making it easy for Duisburg to keep the ball Each pass is under pressure. Both teams look very solid and experienced. Yeah. Oh, nice block of the pass with the foot. Helvetia in a 1 against 2 situation, but manages to hold on to the ball, looking for a pass below. It's hard to see exactly where the ball is right now, but now it's 2 against 1. Oh, she makes her way through 3 players on the surface. Can she get the pass off? She gets the pass off number 27. Immediately bound up. Back to Juiceburg. They're in the middle of the pool now. If the ball changes hands, this could be risky. We should go straight into the basket. Free ball. Oh, the defense coming just in time. Juiceburg trying to put the pressure on, but they just can't connect those passes close to the goal because there's always so many players around there. Good credit. Okay, now they're coming from above. She has her hands on the goalie. The goalie's exchange just at the right time. Defenders in place. Attacking the goalie. Another goal exchange. This could be dangerous. The goal's still empty, and it's in.
Wow.
There was a goalie missing there, and a player floating above the basket, but it just wasn't covered there, and Juiceburg took advantage of that, freed the ball, and put it in. And now we have a halftime break. So that goal must have came in the last 20-30 seconds of the first half. A first half that was incredibly even and active from both sides. A lot of forechecking, not as much time spent attacking each of the baskets. I think there were probably 2 or 3 good attacks from Juiceburg in the first half, where they put some significant pressure on the Helvetia basket, and maybe 1 or 2 from the Helvetia side. Most of the time was spent with some excellent forechecking in the middle areas of the pool. Once again, shout out to our viewers. Thank you for tuning in to Champions Cup. Love to have you in the comments, shouting support for your friends, family, whoever you know that is playing in these matches, which team you're going for, and any questions you might have in the chat. We now have 30 seconds left of this halftime break. Teams going through their cheers before they get back in the water and face each other from the opposite side. Referees hurrying the Juiceburg team to get in the water so they can start the half. great view there through the lens of the goal cam on the far side. Swiss players in their ready positions off the wall. It's gone, and they both get to the ball at the same time. It's a brief struggle. Now Helvetia has it, but under pressure. It's freed by Juiceburg, but now she's under pressure. It's going to move back and forth for a little bit until one team can free it and get to a player that's not heavily checked, and that is Juiceburg. They go straight into the goal. I think Duisburg, unlike some of the other teams we've seen, when they get the ball, they're not going to pass around and swim. They just go straight into the goal and see what kind of damage they can do. But the Swiss, once again, showing that they are in this fight. Simona, number 14, who's won the ball back so many times for her team now, tries to do it again, but Duisburg punches through before checking of the attackers, and they go straight in to the goal. Good timing from the Swiss attacker coming from the side there, locks her up. The ball floats down, defender sees it, tries to get it away, but she's held down by two of the Duisburg players. Now there's a referee call, probably for an attack on the mask. So now the ball goes back to the hands of the Swiss for a free throw from the middle. We saw that there was a hand on the mask. Wasn't sure if it was intentional or not. Passes down. 40 seconds, the captain. Let's see what kind of pace Helvetia wants when it comes to equalizing here. Right now they're waiting. Looks like they have a set attack. Captain number 47, Christina. There's been another referee call. This time looks like it's a 2 minute for some kind of roughing. I think it was a warning to a player for choking or roughing, but it was not a 2 minute time penalty. Here we go. A Swiss team coming in. They look like they have some kind of set attack planned, looking for a player to pass to on the other side of the goal. Pressure from the forwards, just too much, but she's still going. They find a free player. The defender there is reading them, following them out. Forward stalking, come in, steals the ball. Finds a player to pass to, immediately under pressure from the captain of the Swiss team.
Yeah, and good forechecking so far by the Swiss team, keeping the ball amongst their own, and then Duisburg here really has to work for every meter that they want to gain into the Swiss half.
It's the same dynamic we've seen from the first half. Both sides incredibly active in forechecking. Neither of them can just swim back and counter-attack straight to the other side's goal without passing the ball 5, 6, 7 times. Lots of good wrestles. Almost came in to steal the ball unseen. Duisburg still piling the pressure on, but not able to keep the ball all the time. Good wrestle here on the surface. The ball that was recovered by number 22, but now, ooh, drops down.
Bit of holding there,
Anna.
but gains possession of the ball. Has to pass backwards in the arms of Merkle. Cannot hold on to it and back. Over to Duisburg. Bedoya pulled back, though can gain the ball.
Strong forechecking from Anna, from Helvetia. Two forwards from the Swiss team still down there. But Juiceburg not letting them get the ball that easily now. But here we go, another opportunity for Helvetia to get the ball back. Oh!
Good opportunity for Duisburg here, had a bit of space, being able to pick it up on the goalie. Pass to Bedoya to the other side, though into the hands of the defender, Ragosnik.
Now we're missing it.
Tried to pick it up, cannot hold on to it. Duisburg still in ball possession. Passing it down, player waiting on the other side. Can they bring the ball through? Tried to pass it over the goalkeeper, not able to receive it on the right. Ball dropping down, Reif trying to pick it up, immediately scrummed away on the surface.
Just swing it to the middle of the pool now. We have the koala wrap. Helvetia, captain Christian Ariella gets the ball. Tries to get a pass off, immediately forechecked.
Dropping down near the defender, picked up by Germany. Germany now trying to push forward. Deschamaux pushing over the middle, still going, pass to the left, still forechecked by Helvetia. Helvetia trying to slow them down as much as possible.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, there's a holding. Deschamaux rightfully claiming so far. No progress given to Duisburg.
Fantastic recovery there from the Swiss team.
A bit of holding from both teams here without the balls. That the refs at some point could actually issue a warning.
But I think if it's done evenly from both sides, then...
No, it's team warning for both sides then. No, because it stops the flow of the game. As we just seen, Deschamaux wanted to swim forward to the goal to receive a pass, but was arriving late, even though her teammates were there. And so the progress was stopped. And the same thing happened for the Swiss as well on the other side. So, but now, Helvetia coming in from the left. Deschamaux trying to pick up the ball, ripping it out.
Four Swiss players underwater, trying to get the ball back. Fresh lungs coming in from the side, gets the ball. Finds the connection.
Numbers
Can
to
she get one more
Rost.
off?
Held back though, Hurley. Don't want to let them swim forward. Ball taken away. Reift. Still fighting for space.
It looks like Helvetia might be getting a little bit tired now. That was the first time where they couldn't find someone underwater for 3 or 4 seconds.
And 2.5 minutes to go in the first half in a very even game between Duisburg and Helvetia. Both teams just fighting for space here for the latter of 6.5 minutes, I would say.
Yeah.
Trying to set something up in the respective opponent's half, but Bedoya under duress, ball ripped out. Ragosnik trying to gain hold of it, cannot hold on to it. Still on the hands of Duisburg, coming in. Grieber.
Juiceburg drawing the forwards out, but it's not easy for them to keep the ball, even if they're trying to slow the pace down. It looks like at this point they're just comfortable to keep the possession, let the time run out. Now the pressure's on for the Swiss team to take some risks. The scoreline is currently not in their favor, even though it's been an incredibly close game. Here we have a recovery and a chance for a counter-attack. 3 people.
Pushing to the middle, though being stopped. Merkle, ball in the surface scrum, taken away by Duisburg, trying to push forward. Kenkenberg coming in, going for the basket. Though has to pass backwards quite far. Players not fast enough to keep up to her.
40 seconds left of this game.
Now call by the ref. For pushing.
Holding.
Holding.
Or roughing.
A rough holding. Rough holding, Bobby. That was rough holding. Even though I didn't see it.
I feel like they made 3 different hand signals in the space of 5 seconds.
We're trying to summon a ninjutsu.
Rugby from.
Only 10 seconds left now. So sometimes the free throws don't really help your cause because it's ineffective time, which means the clock just runs.
Yep.
End of game. End of game.
Well, congratulations to both teams, but maybe in particular to Helvetia for being the underdogs here.
Yep. Very well fought game by them. Juiceburg taking one score, picking it up, keeping it alive.
I think
over the entirety of the game. Helvetia tried to push through. Duisburg really had to fight for a lot of space here in the second half especially. It didn't really get too much pressure onto the Helvetia basket, but Helvetia as well not really able to push too far further to the German basket as well. So it was a midfield battlefield,
it was,
more or less, back and forth.
And it was incredibly even in the midfield. The only thing in the game that differentiated the two teams is when they did get to the other team's basket, Juiceburg, all of their players would go in and they would create pressure, gaps, opportunities there. Whereas it looked like the Swiss team, they had a set strategy and they were waiting for certain players to be ready and the stars to kind of align before they would go in. And of course, in trainings, sometimes that works a lot better in training than during a game.
The opponent is always the X factor.
Yeah. What's that famous quote? Everyone has a plan until they get punched in the face.
Yep.
Champions Cup 2025. Ich bin hier mit Melanie. Melanie, du hast das 1-0 geschossen. Erstmal herzlichen Glückwunsch. Erzähl mal, wie passiert das?
Danke, also meine Mitspieler haben schon richtig gut das Tor freigearbeitet. Vorher meine Torwartkollegin hat die Stürmer auf sich gezogen und dann hat die Anais wirklich noch gebuddelt und dann war das Tor leer. Ich hatte mich noch mit draufgelegt, hatte den Ball dann bekommen und dann haben wir den gemeinsam da reingelegt.
Gut, jetzt seid ihr im Halbfinale, ja? Was ist so dein Gefühl? So, wie lief das Spiel? Was ist so dein Ausblick?
Also das Spiel lief gut. Wir hatten uns vorgenommen, beim letzten Spiel gestern war ja unsere zweite Halbzeit etwas chaotisch und nicht so stark wie die erste. Da lagen wir in der zweiten mehr in der Verteidigung. Wir haben uns heute vorgenommen, genauso wie in der ersten Halbzeit gestern im zweiten Spiel zu spielen. Und das hat viel besser funktioniert. Wir haben auch in der zweiten Halbzeit heute nach dem 1-0 mutiger gespielt und auch wieder weiter probiert, den Ball nach vorne zu kriegen.
Willst du irgendjemanden grüßen zum Schluss?
Hi Oma!
Ja, also Glückwunsch, ciao!
Danke!
Still 3 minutes. This game is 2 times 15 minutes. Yeah. Ja, ist ein bisschen locker. Okay. 1 minute, 1 minute, 1 minute. Okay. Okay. Blue team ready, white team.
Here we are, the start of the match between Paris Titans and Osos from Madrid. Paris in blue, Osos in white. Ball to the Spanish. They've stolen the basket there.
But the ball back in the hands of the Titans. The basket's still stolen way on the right side, and they're still moving over to the other side.
A little bit holding there.
A little bit more of holding, but they gave advantage apparently.
Yeah, you can see the referee signaling the advantage. Paris still has the ball. And they go in. There's missing defender. Are they able to capitalize? Will the player stay down? Osos gets the ball back, but they're not in a rush to get it out of their own half. Looks like Paris has the ball back because the Osos defenders are back in place now. The ball possession is a ping-pong between the two teams here. Paris missing a goalie for a good 5-6 seconds.
Osos is trying to move in.
Grinding the way through, gets his hand around the goalie. Forward trying to rip the ball off him. Boys free. Ludo from the Paris team. The guy's the tallest fireman in Paris, apparently.
What?
I think he's a 2 meter something, possibly 2 meter and 5. He's a firefighter, and apparently he's the tallest firefighter in Paris. Fun fact.
Team separate. Team separate.
Certainly the tallest underwater rugby player from Paris. That's for sure.
We have to check if he's the tallest underwater rugby player here in Berlin at the moment.
Separate.
Okay.
Referee separating the teams.
Now the referee needs another ball, I guess.
Referee exchange error.
Pit stop. Just a casual referee pit stop.
I wonder if he noticed on the air monitor, or maybe he just realized he was getting a little bit lightheaded.
Our referees always on the brink of death.
Bring the bodies on the line. Game restarted from a free throw by Paris.
Pick and roll in the middle of the pool. Another call by the ref. Still a free throw for Paris.
Another call from the referee? There was a signal from the referee, but I don't think that was a call. The play goes on.
Scrum on the surface in the middle of the pool. What is all the replacement games? Because I just noticed that the clock is 15 minutes, not 10 anymore.
Oh, right. So we've moved on to the... we've moved past the preliminary rounds.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go. First dangerous attack here on the goal, and it's from Osos. Great work holding there, not called by the referee.
Yep.
Now it's called.
Just a delayed call.
We can't hear the buzzing here, can we?
I'd say so far no team with super serious pressing chances here.
I think we've saw
in this
two
game
from Osos.
Where's the commentator Jinx? Osos coming in.
Oh, a little bit dangerous of the goalie from Paris having a shoulder in the goal. Osos waiting for fresh lungs coming in. Very relaxed until they're not.
Yeah, so far Osos just trying, it seems, to get enough players to set up a proper attack. And see a couple of times a single player moving in and trying to create an opening, but then a couple of others follow.
Yeah.
But
It also looks like they're trying to purposely draw the forwards down from Paris, and here we are. Paris team very patient, not overcommitting their forwards to recovering the ball.
coming in from above, trying to get a hold on to the
Oh,
back
here
of
we
the
go.
goalie. Ball tossed to the right, has an
Here we
opportunity now
are.
on the right side, and there we go. Osos picking up the first score.
8 goal for 19.
By an ominous number 19.
Do we have number 19 here?
No.
It's-
Oh, yeah, not doing so. It's Ramirez. David Ramirez. And there are calls by the surface referee.
I believe there's maybe timeout called.
Call for, yep, seems like a timeout.
It seemed like maybe the forwards on the Parisian side were a little bit too chilled in defense. I think they were waiting for Osos to come into the basket and then to try and steal the ball like that, which can work well, but sometimes if you mistime it.
You mistime it.
Yeah.
Yes, it's, I think it's quite interesting how people start to play on Warrerrugby, because for a long time you put them in on forward, as it is the position with the least responsibility in terms of just staying down, especially in defense. But when you come to high end on the Warrerrugby, the forwards and the timing that they actually have and the coordination, because it's not automated like the defenders and the goalkeepers who just, there's one down and the other one's up and catching air. So they have to coordinate way better, and they have to be able to defend either side of the basket equally and read the game really well, while most of the time of also having the highest pulse, since they're sprinting. So playing forward, not for me.
This might be a controversial opinion, but I think to be a good forward, you need to have a very good game IQ.
Yeah, absolutely.
But a lot of, I guess, less serious clubs, they put maybe not the highest game IQ people in that position.
Ooh, ball taken away in the middle of the pool and straight to the Parisian basket. Goalkeeper came in a bit late, but now is on the basket. Also still trying to find someone, players waiting underneath him actually, but now pass to the left. Ball into the hands of the defender, pushing it forward.
First real
Paris
chance
trying to
here.
push out.
Two-person counter attack from Paris.
Moller
Ooh.
cannot hold on to the ball, punched out. And Osos back in ball possession. And we're back at the Parisian basket. Pass to the right, defender in position, goalkeeper though. Yeah. Goalkeeper.
Oh, here we go.
Wasn't there for a short second. Now still being played underneath the basket. Also still in ball possession, though the defender has his hands onto it. Trying to just secure it for a moment. Needs to push out. Needs some help.
I think the cable for the goal cam has just been pulled off the wall.
Oh yeah. This is a bit of an issue. Might need to fix that during the halftime break or sooner if there's a timeout. But Osos pushing forward again.
Just a strong grind. Ball goes to Paris. Free throw. Free throw from the middle for an attack on the face.
Ref call.
That looks like a timeout. This is a technical timeout.
There appears to be a bit of discussion between the ref. I think he's actually going down to fix the camera wire.
Right. Yeah, it can actually be quite in the way if it's just floating there.
Yeah.
But this could take a couple of minutes at least.
So we are about a quarter into this game, first half. 7 to 8 minutes played. Osos Madrid up by 1. Paris Titans, Slippery Titan, valiantly defending so far. But Osos surely the more pressing team.
Yeah.
In this match. Paris having issues holding on to the ball. Again, drop and recovered by Silva. But straight up into a surface scrum.
Surface ref gives the free ball to Osos. Four players underwater. Choose. Finds the pass.
Ball still in possession for Osos, trying to move in again, this time from the right, picked up by the defender.
Good job there from defender Victor Gabon.
And he decided late that he still wants to help his teammate. Saw his opportunity.
Oh, I think that's Julian Godard.
And this could have been such a good opportunity if he just went with him straight away after passing the ball.
It was almost like he got a FOMO after a couple of meters.
Yeah. Well, that's not just securing the ball, that's an actual opportunity.
Now everyone's looking for each other, trying to set something up.
There he is coming in, trying to put the ball onto the other side. That's those half-high passes over the defenders. Either you have to do them with immense force and really quick, or they won't get through. You don't pass over the chest of a player that is not unless you have 2.5 meter long arms and they just punch the ball through to the other side, boarding a Pedersen style.
You can't look at the person you're going to pass to for anything more than a quick. Oh, here we go.
Coming in, just a
No
goalkeeper on the
defender
basket.
in place. 2 against 1 on the goalie. That was a close moment there. Garbo with the ball. Finds the pass down. Now we have 2 Parisians counter-attacking. 1 for Checker.
Good pass to the right. There's a call by the referee. Holding.
Wow.
Holding, white free ball. Holding, white free ball.
That was the closest chance the Parisians have had so far.
Yeah, there's surely always a bit of bad luck involved, and if it's more or less an intentional foul, so to say, you hold on to them, to a player a bit too long. Yeah, this could have been a great opportunity for Paris. But Osos are now pressuring the Parisian goal again, coming in from above, trying to get a hold onto the goalkeeper. And there's yet again a call by the ref.
Looks like it's going to be a 2-minute. Pushing without the ball. It's always a scary sign when you hear the buzzer and you see the referee pointing at you on the water.
Yeah, usually it means to get sent out. You get your 2-minute timeout in the sin bin. 2.5 minutes on the clock, first half of this game. We are seeing the games of the 4th seed of the groups here, so they are already in the final stage of the tournament. They will play all the games, I think, today, maybe early tomorrow in the morning. So it should be 2 times 15 minutes at this point.
It's been quite a disruptive last 2-3 minutes.
Yeah.
Non-stop referee calls. It hasn't seemed that...
It doesn't seem that rough, actually,
Yeah.
but it's just, I think it's just those minor, more irritating foul, like holding someone back a bit. And it seems number 25 is jumping out into the corner, so Silva, I thought he got a 2-minute penalty, but he just got a warning. got off light. Paris coming in.
A little bit of hesitation, but coming in. Oh! What? No, that's not a call for pushing without the ball. He's still pointing. It's following him now. The referee's really not happy there.
Right, free ball. Pushing. Free ball.
Yeah.
It was probably the player on the far side pushing the goalie without the ball. Osos wastes no time, goes straight into the goal, draws in the attackers. Isn't able to find a pass yet though. It's just soaking up.
14 seconds. Then
Ooh,
also coming in from the right, pushing through to the left. 7 seconds to go. This is super dangerous at the end of the first half. The ball being tossed around underneath the back of the goalie. Still 1 second and now it's up. Halftime, 5-minute halftime break between Paris and Madrid.
5-minute break.
Madrid up by 1, but a hard-fought game. Paris had a couple of chances here to break through. A lot of the chances lately have been stopped by the referees for some fouls going on.
Yeah, the last 3-4 minutes have been a little bit frustrating to watch.
Yeah, and we'll see. Hopefully the teams in the second half will pick up the pace in this case and not foul, but just play the game a bit more and push the pace. And then we'll see what they can bring into the second half.
Talk. Talk. You have to talk. I call you again.
Hello and welcome back to the stream. We are about to enter the second half of the game between the Paris Titans in white and Osos from Madrid in blue. We had a very good goal from Osos towards the middle of the first half, and a couple of good opportunities from the Paris Titans as well in the counter-attack, but haven't been able to equalize just yet. I believe the cheering there in the background is from the French women's team, the Bordeaux Frogs, cheering on their country compatriots. Always good to see some Bordeaux, Paris support for each other. Quick discussion here between the referees and the captains from either team.
No. Do you speak English? You speak English? No, I don't. I speak.
Firstly, they have to negotiate which language to speak to each other, the referees and the captains. This is most likely a discussion around, well, what we saw in the last 3-4 minutes of the first half was a lot of calls from the referees for different things like holding or rough play, pushing on the goalie without the ball. So referees here most likely just trying to align both teams to maybe do less of that stuff, and so we can have a much more friendlier and easy to watch second half here without the buzzer going off every 30 seconds. Although it doesn't look like the Spanish team are in a rush to start. Land referee is starting to look a little bit impatient here. Whistle is blown. Referee may need to change his tank. We've seen this happen once before, in the middle of the first half as well. Okay, so we will be delayed by a couple more minutes while the referee does another tank change. Looks like there's two of the Spanish players embracing each other on the bench, or possibly whispering some secret tactics. For our viewers watching from the live stream in the comfort of your own homes or on a couch, jump on the chat and let us know which of the teams you're supporting here. Some words of enthusiasm.
Okay, white team.
It certainly is a good day for it.
Osos getting away with the ball in the middle. Trying to push through immediately. Play already waiting underneath the basket of the Titans, but forwards came in at the last moment, can't drag him up.
That was an incredibly confident and bold start from the Osos team there, straight to the goal. And they're still there. Paris now doing good to forecheck and not letting them have a chance to set up.
Also still fighting in the corner.
There's a gap in the defense. He passes the ball there. Goalie is vulnerable.
Still fighting, ball to the right. Defender though now in between again.
Boys loose.
Bit of up and down, but now stabilized by Paris for now. Oh, player waiting on the left side of the basket, receiving the ball. Couldn't get a hand onto it properly.
Paris
Forward though,
recovers.
picking it up. And Paris now moving out.
Passes it backwards. This is dangerous. 1 against 2, no defenders, no support.
Never
But he
pass
holds
backwards
them
to
off.
your goalkeeper.
Straight to jail. No trial, no nothing.
Mhm.
Right to jail. Excellent steal there from the Madrid player. It's always so satisfying when you can push the ball out of the other player's hands before they even realize what's happened.
Yeah. Especially coming from the blind side.
Yep.
You know, oh, he's not seeing me. That's mine. And then there are those players who have those fifth sense and they just know that you're incoming and move at the last point in time and they're like, how? How did he see me? Well, that's just experience.
Oh, there we go. He was waiting for the gap in the defense and it eventually came, but nice last minute save from the forwards there.
Oh, still playing.
Good steal there from number 27 or 21.
Two players underneath the basket can push the ball down now in the hands of a Parisian player. Tries to push out, so caught at the ball, fight, scrum above the goal of Paris. Oh, 2 players just standing on the ledge casually. Shouldn't do that. And now they're pushing away from the wall into the middle of the pool.
Good little cheeky swim with the ball over to the other side. Now they're almost right above the Osos goal. It's funny how rare you see people actually swim when they end up in a scrum. Most of the time they just float there, but if you can actually paddle yourself over to the other side, especially when it's such a short pool,
Yeah.
it can be a massive advantage.
Yeah, you always want to fight above the opponent's basket, not above your own.
Exactly. Here we go. Strong swim here from Osos. Finds support. Stays under. Oh, but a bit of a bad pass there, intercepted by the Parisians. Now back in the hands of Madrid.
Madrid now trying to set a play up, coming from the corner.
The Parisian forwards, they're not as maybe good as coming from behind and like surprising the Madrid team.
Yeah, Madrid, the more experienced team as well.
You can tell in the way just how they move, how they swim, how they kind of rotate their bodies that they look a lot more like the Colombian style of play. Probably no coincidence. Big diaspora of Colombians in different Spanish rugby clubs, bringing their influence and style of play there. Oh, there's a
there
big
was a
gap
bit of
there.
an opening.
Here we go.
Ball underneath.
Can they capitalize on this pressure?
Couldn't hold on to the ball properly, now being already attacked again by the Osos players. Man's trying to find his
Maxim passes the
teammates.
ball out.
Again, coming in from above.
Oh,
pass right into the hands of Garcia. Garcia is moving straight to the Osos basket. The goalkeeper wasn't in position properly,
here
coming
we
in
go.
from above.
There's no goalkeeper.
Yet again, coming in, trying to rip the goalie off. Goalie is still playing well so far. He's still in position. One player waiting underneath. Couldn't move in, couldn't move the ball fast enough downwards so that to keep the waves going. But now they're coming in again. From the left, Paris trying to equalize.
Oh, pulls the goalie off, but now the other goalie is in place. Gets locked up. He still can't find someone to pass to.
There's a call by the ref.
It's probably going to be a free throw for the Madrid team.
I think it's a free throw for Osos, yeah.
There was a series of three gaps, 3 errors from the Madrid team, like in the space of 20, 30 seconds there, that the Parisian team weren't able to capitalize on because they were only really coming in like waves of like 1.
Yeah, they needed to send at least 2 to 3 people at once.
I think it's because they just don't have the experience to kind of sense when there are opportunities there, and then they don't have that reflex to just, you know, everyone want to dive.
Paris trying to recover, moving to the middle. Osos trying to block them off. Still going.
Holding.
Yeah.
Underwater call.
Yeah, I love holding here in this game. Now coming in. Oh, that's a good chance underneath the goalkeeper. Can he push him up? This probably has been the best opportunity they had so far. They defended the forward. They're coming in a bit late. Still could clear for the Osos, but dangerous momentum here gained by Paris, and there are players standing on the ledge fighting for the ball, which the refs should actually see in this moment.
But that's also quite dangerous. There are 4 Parisian players on the surface. Oh.
It's a huge death ball of a scrum. And it's usually, you say, 1 person is fighting on the surface, 1 is underneath, and the rest is recovering.
I would accept 2 under some circumstances. I usually say 1 person goes for the arm, the other goes for the ball.
Yeah. If there's Captain Biceps on the way, you have to need 2 people.
Okay, let's see if Paris can keep up this pressure. The last 3 minutes, all the opportunities have been theirs.
Yeah.
Can they sense the blood and take advantage of it? Ooh.
Ball taken away. Playing goes to the corner, and the game is really getting heated between those 2 teams. As Paris is picking up the pacing, and they smell the opportunity that they can actually do something here at the Osos goal. They just need to coordinate properly and then seize their opportunities.
Oh,
that's
a
a
little
big
stranger on the neck. What's the guy doing? Number 69. Amin.
Now there's the call by the referee. Deck referee, penalty breaking up the scum. White free throw.
Come on, Amin, stop choking people.
Timeout, White.
Timeout from Madrid. Yeah, I mean, this is also a bit of an, sometimes some teams just play like that, but sometimes it's a bit of an experience issue as well. If you grip over the shoulders of a player, you try to reach the ball from behind, which is never the best way to regain possession of the ball. You always want to have your arm in between the biceps of the ball to rip it out, otherwise it's going to be really difficult. And like quite often in this situation, the arm just slips around into a chokehold of the player because the ball is being moved on the other side. Something you really want to avoid, as it is an easily given penalty against your team for basically nothing.
People should just be more experienced at underwater jiu-jitsu.
Probably can ask Ivor about that.
It's actually an interesting combination. I wonder what... I mean, I did corner him once and asked him about it, and he was a little bit tight-lipped.
No, I think the closest relation is that it is a full body contact sport. So the pressure that your body is used to, you increase the pressure, the amount of pressure the body is getting used to by quite a lot. And the intensity of the constant tension that your body is under if you're just rolling, because there's a lot of rolling around in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu being tied up.
I think you also get a lot of understanding of like biomechanics, leverage points.
Yeah. And it's in general just a good workout if you want to have, you just don't want to lift weights all day long because he's done it for most part of his life, and you just still want to have a sport that is keeping you active, keeping you moving, and probably mobile as well, because there's a lot of mobility involved in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. Yeah, then it's a good way to well, kind of compensate, not compensate, but yeah, it's a good way, good side sport, side hustle to have.
I think there must be certain things you can import from Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu to Warrerrugby.
Probably. All right, free throw for Paris. Paris coming in. All the ball being kicked out of the hands of the Parisian. Jealousy tried to push it through, but the Osos arms in between.
Osos with an opportunity here. Defense not in place yet.
Ooh, no goalkeeper!
And
wow. Huge mistake by the Titans. Just the goalkeeper was probably out of breath.
33.
And instead of going towards the ball and blocking it,
White goal.
he went straight up.
Yeah, that was a little bit of a rookie error. But it could have been that the goalkeeper was missing, because I'm not sure if Amin plays goalkeeper.
Could be a goalie or just maybe a forward who was there at this point in time. Nonetheless, you go for the ball if your basket is empty. You do not let anybody swim through. Oh, still yet again an empty basket.
Yeah, on both teams.
From both teams.
Oh, hit into the ball. Paris
pushing
goes
in
up to the goalie. I think that's Julian there. He grabs goalie. He's grabbed two goalies off, and each time another goalie is just coming perfectly to slot in. Victor Gabon waiting on the other side of the basket. Are they able to get a pass off though?
And Osos breaking out of their own half. The ball seemed a bit out of bounds here.
On the wall.
Should be a free throw for Paris.
Blue free.
Yeah. It's another call from
Timeout blue.
Timeout from Paris.
Timeout blue.
That might be a smart move. 2.5 minutes left. 2 goals behind.
Want to recover a bit.
Recover a bit, but also maybe put your strongest 6 players in the water.
Yep. And it seems... Yeah, they're exchanging. They have a player exchange.
Hopefully it's not an injury or anything like that. We have a question here from the comments asking us about the dimensions of this pool here. It's about 12 meters, 12 meters
It's
long.
about 12 meters, yeah, it's one of the smaller pools.
And 3.5 deep?
Yeah, 3.5, 3.8, probably. But you have the high ledge, which is always a nice little add-on when you have to push yourself off the water.
It's a boss fight every time.
Yeah, especially for the heavier blokes. You almost do the sea lion move. You just push yourself off and then slide on your belly as far up front as you can so you can roll out.
Paris starts the free throw. Amin gets the ball, 69, but only one player under the water. Not sure if they had something in particular planned there, but it's strange to see a free throw with only one player under the water.
Yeah, there's another call by the referee. Apparently it's by the deck ref. Two minutes to play. I think it's going to be rough for Paris to equalize 2 goals in 2 minutes, especially if the time is ticking down now during the free throw attempt.
I think they'll be happy.
No, it's well, the ball's even heading over to Osos. And Osos taking a pretty bunch of time, just waiting around.
But it looks like the referees called a stoppage, so the time should have stopped running.
Not sure.
Because you don't, when you have a free throw, you don't have to wait for the other team. You just hold the ball above the water.
Yeah, but the free throw is for Osos.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
She signaled, underwater referee signaled for Osos.
We've had quite a few referee stoppages and discussions in this game. In the first half, we had a few incidents, technical ones, where the referees had to change tanks. Both referees have changed tanks during this match, and we also had the cable for one of the goal cams come off the wall. It's working again now.
It's a very technical game.
And yeah, and quite a lot of calls for roughing, holding, but the game itself hasn't looked particularly rough.
Yeah.
I think the Paris team will be very pleased if they can at least get 1 goal in. It wouldn't be undeserved either, because they did have a good solid 4 or 5 minutes where they were the ones more or less in control, putting the pressure on.
Yeah, they had a couple of good opportunities even alone under the goalkeeper, but if you're not that experienced playing on this level of underwater rugby, then especially the quick executions are often an issue for a lot of teams, especially if they're used to way more time during practice. There's a penalty issued for unsportsmanlike behavior.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Like 2-minute timeout or penalty shoot?
Yeah, for Dominic Schmor, number 25. For whatever.
Number 25 from the
French team.
French team, okay.
Dominic Schmor.
So does that mean the French team, they're defending, or they are?
Yep. There's a free throw against France, and it's 2-minute penalty, so he's out basically for the entirety of the game.
It's not a penalty shoot.
No,
it's
no.
Just
it's just a 2-minute time penalty. Probably was exhausted and needed a bit of need to catch breath, but sitting out the entire end of the game.
That's the best life
That's
hack,
rough,
isn't
buddy.
it?
Life hack, yeah. Just go to shower early. Crack the shower beer open early. Osos moving in, 6 against 5. Last minute of the game.
Croatian defenders and attackers all down. Looked like all 6 of them were down. Osos continue to press, backing off a little bit. Nice work from the forward, coming in just at the right time. Gabo gets the ball loose.
Holding. Yet another holding call. I think it's fair to say in this game a team warning for holding for either side at some point.
I don't think there should ever be individual warnings. I think all warnings should be team warnings, because otherwise it makes no sense. If you warn an individual, then someone else in the team does it, then you have to give a team warning, and then you can kick someone out.
I'm saying in the middle. Not there,
Yeah, the game is
not
up.
there. I want you in the middle. Thank you.
And the middle is up. The time is up. The Osos taking it away from Paris at the end of this game. 2-0. 2 nice goals by the Osos. Paris had their chances throughout the entirety of the game, but at this point they are a bit less experienced team and haven't played I'm not sure. Have they ever played the Champions Cup as the men's team before? I think once, maybe.
Yeah, it's been sporadic. I think they've come maybe 1 or 2 years in a row quite some time ago, and then just certain years in between, but never like a consistent presence. But then we have to keep in mind the French teams. Most of the French teams are not that old.
Yeah, they're pretty young. That's why I'm asking that they haven't been participating in the tournament a lot of times so far. Yep.
Champions Cup 2025. I'm here with the Osos team. Ramirez, you scored the 1-0. Tell us, what happened?
Sí, fue un partido apretado, pero se presentó la oportunidad. Hubo un espacio, el guarda no se percató del pase que hubo y se aprovechó. Aproveché el espacio y que tenía la espalda y me envió limpio.
Congrats. You want to greet anyone? Greetings for home?
¿Quieres agradecer a alguien? Sí, a mi familia, darles un saludo, que los quiero mucho, agradecerles por todo el apoyo que he tenido siempre. Ya.
Osos, Madrid! Thank you guys, congrats. Champions Cup 2025. I'm here with Oscar from the Titans. You lost the game, finally. What's your feeling, what is your emotion, what happened?
Yeah, good feeling. We did our job. I think we had good chances to score. We were doing our defense quite well. A couple of errors cost us really expensive. But at the end, I think the whole team is really happy with the performance of the weekend. This is our last game, unfortunately. We cannot go further now, but it's our first time here, so we're happy with it, of course. And the ambience, I want to say thank you to the organization. It's amazing, it's really good, and all you guys here spending so much time, it's really nice. It's a great experience overall.
You want to greet anyone? Greetings at all?
Yeah, of course, my family, my daughter, Moana, and everybody at home, of course.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Right, we're off into the game between Zurich against Vienna. Zurich in white, Vienna in blue. Zurich moving on to the Viennese basket. Pass a little bit backwards. Maracek picking up the ball for Vienna. Trying to push it forward. Dagli tried to pick it over to middle to Pop. Intercepted. Back in the hands of Zurich.
Williger passes the ball down. Picked up by Orokcho.
Wiesner here pushing the Zurich players into their own half. So a couple of Zurich players don't have jerseys or the numbers on the backs. So it's sadly hella difficult to get their names. But now Vienna defending.
Zurich with their first tries at the goal of the Vienna champions. Oh, very nice interception here.
Pop. Gaining possession of the ball. Now trying to push through on the right side. Pell here with the good motion. Ball back in the middle. Pop trying to get to the ball. Held back a bit, but ball still in possession for Vienna. Edmeyer Trying to bring it forward. Braga cannot hold on to the ball. Back into Swiss hands in the corner. Now fighting for it in the corner. Try to pass it down, though onto the ledge on the step. And it popped back up to the Swiss player and back into his hands. A bit of a bad luck move there. And Christopher Popp. There are 2 Pops now on the Viennese team.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, young Kinderman married into it. He personally said he took the more prestigious underwater rugby name since he's married to Steffi Popp and she's European champion now.
Dufour. Trying his best to come through. There's Xaveri. Swiss man trying to create an attack here.
Ostela to the left, Dufour playing on the left. Defender could have underplayed the defender, but nobody there to receive the pass. Ball dropping down. Oh, defender moving out. Popp tried to gain possession of the ball. Defense now back in position. Oh, good attack on the ball. Hostetter can't hold on to it. Maracek tried to punch it out, but regains his hand onto the ball.
Still Zürich in the attacking. Oh, very nice little interception here from the Vienna attacker. Now in ball possession. Needs somebody to help him a little bit to get out of their own half.
Goes picked up the ball, now passed it downwards, playing forward. Player on a bit of duress. Brown needs assistance. Pell moving forward. Pell coming in, trying to go in from half high onto the basket. Moves a bit back and forth.
Ball drops. Who's gonna to pick it up? It's a Zurich player.
Schwiedecki picks it up for Zurich. Tries to find somebody underneath. Oh, gets one player up ahead. And back into the Viennese half. Ooh, has a player on the right. Can he deliver the ball to the right side? Defender wasn't positioned initially. Going for the goalkeeper now during the exchange. There's dangerous momentum there against Vienna for the Swiss. Trying to push through.
Schwiedecki again. Passes the ball.
Coming in over the middle.
Sutter needs some help here.
Popp recovering.
Oh, very nice here from Stade.
I know that Jan Popp is a bit sad because his hand is damaged, so he can't play properly. That's,
okay. Yeah, always a disadvantage in the sport.
The Swiss moving in, coming in onto the goalkeeper from above. Trying to get a hold onto the leg of the goalie. Pass back to the left. Defenders in position though. Forwards coming in from above.
Schwiedecki. Passes the ball to Hostetler. Over to Dufour. He's held by 2 men in blue.
Ball still in possession for Sweden. No defender underneath. Can bring the ball over to the other side. Tried to push it through. Picked off by the forward. Maracek coming away with the ball. Pass into the middle. But immediately attacked. Popp needs some assistance. Being pushed. Now Dudley trying to push through. Oh, loses the ball. Who's on? Wiesner picking it up into the hands of Braun. Defender moving out. Goes a bit too far away. Can't get his hands onto the ball though. But 2 Swiss players immediately onto him in the middle of the pool. Ball being pushed forward. Popp. Now coming in from underneath. Wiesner waiting in the middle. Ball still being played around the basket. Vienna now setting up pressure. Wiesner still going. Braun. Coming in. Ball into the hands of the goalkeeper. Now pushing forward. Popp. Braga recovering. Too many Pops on this team. Braga recovered, Wiesner in the middle of the pool, but the ball dropping down into the hands of a Swiss player. Those have to dive back into his own half. Vienna though doesn't follow. And now the game is being shifted again onto the Viennese half. Bit of fighting on the surface. Vienna trying to tighten down the spaces, but no defender there initially.
Hostetler going now up, searching for a teammate. Ooh, not a very clean pass. Ball a little bit slippery.
Oh, ball just being tossed down. Edmar trying to gain possession of it. Wasn't fast enough to coming in from defender's position. Still surface fighting. It's 2.5 minutes.
Oh.
Well, it's again 15 minutes after. Otherwise, this game is too short. Should be 7 minutes already. Around 8 minutes, 7.5 minutes played.
Very nice pass here.
Oof. Though cannot hold on to the ball. Coming in now from underneath. Pell trying to place the ball onto the right. Doesn't have anybody to pass to yet, but now the ball is being shoved to the right side. Defender in position. Back to the left. Adner coming in from above. Has a grip onto the goalkeeper, but the goalies can exchange in between. Adner still trying to go for the ball, but good pickup by Vetter. Vetter holding on to it. Trying to push it forward. Need someone to pass. Good pass opportunity now forward. Sutter moving into the Viennese half.
Oh, dangerous pass here. Nice pickup.
Maracek gaining possession, though cannot hold on to the ball. Being somewhat attacked from behind. Two forwards trying to gain possession of the ball. Pop picking it up. Two Pop. Brothers-in-law. Cannot hold on to the ball properly, being yet again played to the surface, and the Swiss now get a call by the ref.
I think it will be... Okay, the referee tells something. Just
okay, the ball was above the surface, so it is a referee ball. Not discernible who it was. Referee ball into the middle of the pool. Picked up by Vienna. Braga trying to move it forward, immediately being attacked by two Swiss players. Now yet again coming in from the right. Braun trying to push the ball to the other side. Stopped by the Swiss defenders. Call by the ref. Attack on the head. And it's a free throw for Vienna. So a bit of an issue stopping a game that is having pace in front of the basket. But if there is a lockup and there's an attack on the head,
you have to.
You kind of have to, yes. Pop into the corner.
Very nice interception.
He cannot hold on to the ball. Ball being pushed forward. Recovered by the Swiss player. Dropped down.
I was holding without the ball.
Holding, and it's free throw.
Pretty clear.
For Zurich.
Why free throw? 15 free throw.
Now the Zurich again in the attack, but already again in a lockup. Ball is dropped down, is picked up here by Pop.
Moving out, gaining a bit of help on the bottom from two players. Edmar trying to push forward, being attacked by a player. Has a bit of space to swim, needs to push the ball outwards. Had to move back a bit, stopping the momentum. Now moving into the corner. Braga trying to push the game forward, getting help from Marcek. Though can't hold to the ball, is being pushed back a bit. Yeah, that was a holding call. It should be a holding call. The ref is already getting annoyed with holding call. As you can see, the annoyance in his movements showing a holding call. There's been too many in the last game.
Not again.
Not again.
Oh. Holding. So Vienna now.
Vienna coming in. Adner coming in from above, getting a good hold onto the. No, it's got the defender and the goalkeeper more or less in parallel. Can he push the ball downwards? That's the question. He's being attacked by the defenders. Oh, and a player. I think it was Gösel. Yep. Holding on to the basket from the other side.
Why free throw?
Under 4 minutes to play here into this first half of this game. Now Sutter. What will he do? Oh, very nice interception here from the Vienna player.
Picked it up, but immediately being scrummed by 2 to 3 players to the surface. Świdecki regaining the ball. Amberg. Now Swiss trying to move in, trying to go for the goalkeeper. Moved up though. Needs somebody to pass to. Players waiting behind him. Those bit stopping the momentum. Forwards are onto the ball carrier. Play went into the corner. Ball dropping out. Pop trying to recover it over the middle. And there's yet another call by the referee. It's a holding call, and this time against Zurich. And we're yet again in the discussion for team warnings when it comes to holdings, because there's been quite a couple over the last 2 games. But now Vienna pushing forward. Adner trying to push the ball through, but well intercepted by the Swiss forward. Pushing over, has a clear lane to swim, could go for the goalkeeper pop. Defender underneath. Does he get a grip onto the goal? You know, defender is in between, stopping him. Forwards are now coming in from the front, trying to gain possession of the ball. Ball dropping down. Ball still in possession for the Swiss. Still in the corner.
Very nice pass here. Trying to build up some sort of attack here, but it's locked up a little bit. Is able to pass out. Now, Świdecki.
Yeah, chokehold. Or body lock, more or less, not a chokehold.
Feder.
Oh yeah, good idea. Just pass the ball through. There's a player waiting over the defender. They're trying to open up space. Swiss players coming in from the left, trying to seize the momentum. Forwards still dragging the players up. Ball dropped down into the hands of the goalkeeper, but there's yet again a call for
punching.
Punching. Yeah, it's against Vienna in this case.
Or roughing punching. Zurich has 1 minute now. Maybe they can create some sort of attack.
1 minute to go in the first half. Zurich coming in, trying to get a hold on to the goalkeeper. Defenders and forwards onto him. Can he bring the ball downwards? 43 seconds to go. Still being heavily fought for. Coming in again, trying to go from half high, but the forwards still keep going. Trying to get onto the ball carrier. Ball dropped down into the hands of the goalie. Pushes off. Adner trying to push forward. Needs some help in the middle of the pool. Braun underneath. Dropping down. Wiesner, Braun, can they move on? 14 seconds. They just need to punch through, but Swiss are trying to stop them in the tracks. One more attempt. Oh, ball dropping down, 7 seconds to go, and this should be the first half of the game.
I think no more big chance, and now
5-minute halftime break. Even game. Tight game between Wien and Zurich.
Yeah, I would say no teams with very big chances. Zurich maybe a little bit more ball possession, a little bit more times on the goal of Vienna. But also, Wien has also their chances. Sometimes good counter-attacks. Everything is open in the second half.
1 minute. 1 minute. Team ready? What?
And off we go into the second half. Vienna onto the ball first, pushes it backwards a bit, but scrummed up them in the middle.
Big scrum here in the middle of the pool. Ball is dropped, picked up by a Zurich player. Very nice pass here to Drexler.
Zurich coming in from the right side. Ball being played underneath the defender. Went through. The defender could move up to the other side. Hopefully, good opportunity for Zurich there in their first possession. Zurich coming in again from the left.
Isn't able to hold on to the ball. It's picked up by an Austrian player. Now swimming to the Zurich goal.
Neunteufel coming in. Does have space underneath the goalie. Was alone for a very short time, though the defender came in just at the last point in time.
And now Swiss again. Losing the ball here. Right before the goal.
Fighting for it straight before the goal, in front of the goal. Braga. Braun on the other side. Could push the ball through underneath. Doesn't get a grip anymore onto the defender. Now being dragged out. Ball still being played at the wall. Needs somebody to pass to. Again, coming in. Wants to go straight for the goalkeeper. Coming in from above. Braun pushing.
Very nice.
Pop on the other side. Pushing through. There's the goal.
There's the goal. Vienna.
Pop. And now I can say it for the first time. He popped one in. I've been looking forward to this since I was the best man at the wedding. That's mine. I've earned this one, Jan. Jan Kindermann, formerly, now popping one in, and from now on for the end of time. Vienna
wonderful.
picking up the first score. Pass from the right side to the left.
I would say a little bit surprising that it was so fast, everything.
Yeah, they picked up the pace.
Yeah.
They started to play.
Great team goal. Great team goal. So
No.
now Wien is leading 1-0. Now Zurich needs to pace up a little bit to equalize. Let's see if they can manage to do that. Swiss have the ball, fighting for it. Big scrum here in the middle of the pool, on the surface. The referee watching it.
Ball dropping down. Swiss player gets a hand on this, but the forwards immediately pushing for him. Trying to tighten down the space in the middle of the pool. Defender in position. Swiss player coming in from the left, taking up space underneath the basket. Moved into the middle a little bit. Tried to set up a block, but doesn't get any support from his teammates bringing him the ball.
Zurich trying to build up an attack here. Are in a lock. It's dragged up to the surface. And they're fighting for it.
Oh, ball above the surface.
Yep.
Out of bounds.
White free throw.
And a white free throw.
White free throw.
Was he hiding the ball, or what was he doing?
He picked it up on the floor. and then was waiting to see what the ref signaled.
Okay.
All right, Zurich back in ball possession.
Oh, very nice
Fighting
pass.
on the left side of the goal. Good pass coming over. Forwards though coming in from the exchange bench, going straight for the ball carrier. Still going from the left.
Vetter is now
But it was a call by the ref.
Will be a free throw against
This should be
Austria.
White free throw. So Vetter dropped the ball and picks it back up. Appeared to be against Zurich since he dropped the ball, but
Don't know exactly what the referee was seeing, but
yeah, probably some on the surface.
yeah, probably it's right, the decision. So now Zurich and the attacking team.
10 minutes to go. Vienna up by 1. Pushing forward. Defender helping out, ball dropping down. Braun trying to recover it.
Moves out. Nobody at the goal. Could be a little bit dangerous, but they are able to secure it.
2 players on to the ball carrier. Wiesner immediately loses the ball. Swiss back in ball possession. Oh, there's a call by the ref.
Think again. Oh, no, it's choking. It will be a free throw against Vienna.
Yeah, it's Zurich. Free throw again.
9 minutes to go. Passes it down. Trying to move forward. Onto the close side now. 2 players directly onto the goalkeeper.
Goalie
They try to exchange. On the close side. Can't really see where the ball is right now. There it is. Trying to build up a game. Instantly being attacked here by an Austrian player. Very good forechecking here by them. Now again, at the close side. Being attacked here by Dugli.
Oh, block setup on the left side, passing the ball through though. Could have just swam in on his own, taking up the opportunity.
Passing to the block is not always a very good option.
You don't pass to the block. Oh, the basket is empty. Coming in from above. Goalkeeper coming in just in time. Artner with the save. The goalie moving out a bit too early.
Schwedecki trying
This
to
could have
hold.
been a superb opportunity for Zurich here if they could seize it. But luck here for Vienna that they don't get scored on in this situation. Ball has been carried into the Zurich half.
No defender there.
Gösel pushing. Players waiting on the other side. Gösel still playing. Scrummed up, being dragged to the surface. Neuentäufer tries to keep going, needs somebody underneath to help him out. Again, an attempt to come in from above.
Less than 7 minutes now. Vienna with the ball. No. Now it's Zurich again. Instantly locked up here in the middle. Dufour plays the ball. Sutter. Being dragged to the surface. Is he able to pass on the ball? Yes, he is. Zurich now still in ball possession at the surface.
Vienna back in ball possession. Edmeyer Trying to push forward, 2 players from Swiss in between him. His path to goal, Dudley. Needs someone to pass to in the middle of the pool.
No defender, he could do it.
Has an opportunity, push to the other side. Pop on the other side, cannot push through though. Bit of chaos, but Swiss back in ball possession. Could have been dangerous if the ball was being able to pass down the ball to the bottom.
Schwedecki now.
Holding on.
Ball drops and it's picked up by an
Teufel
Austrian player.
picking it up.
Teufel.
Waiting for somebody to pass to in the middle.
Yeah, both teams have their chances.
Dudley
Very, very close.
Forward Edmeyer
but
immediately
still.
attacked. Good attempt by the Swiss. Really getting his hands onto the ball. Edmeyer though can still record the ball into the hands of Pop, who's being attacked from behind right at the moment he's picking up the ball. Still being played in the corner. Wiesner coming in. Wiesner trying to push through. Ball being handled in the corner behind the defender. Defender in position now on the forward. Getting his hands on the ball. Pushing outwards. Needs help in the middle of the pool. Gets his teammate. Now an opportunity to push through for Zurich.
Ball again at the surface. In a big scrum now. Is he able to pass the ball down? As he is, and now Swiss attacking. Wien has to defend for 4 minutes and 20 seconds. Very nice, interrupted here. Now Austria in ball possession. Losing the ball again.
It's so much back and forth here in the middle of the pool, which usually is super exhausting for the players. You want to stabilize the game more or less on one side for a bit so that you can have a bit of a more settled game plan. And now the Swiss are taking a timeout.
And maybe a good plan for catching a little bit of breath.
About 4 minutes to go, and Vienna is down by 1 player. So half of the rest of the game, Zurich is in power play.
Down 1 player, up 1 goal. Let's see if any of this changes. Dufour plays the ball. Trying to create an attack here now. Both defender and goalie
are somewhat patient. Ball being carried out. Pop got his hands onto it, trying to push it forward back into the hands of Swiss.
Drexler
of Zurich. One minute down, about 1 minute down. Of the 2-minute penalty is Zurich pushing for it. 3 players on the left. Ball being placed on the left.
Defending it very good.
Defender is coming in. Forward needs to be in. Pass to the middle. Needs somebody on the right. Forward is now back. And the Viennese forwards trying to stay in between the ball carrier and their defenders as best as possible. basically staying down for as long as possible. The goalkeepers and the defenders also pushing out a bit to help out.
Oh, not a very good pass, but a little bit lucky. Swiss is able to pick it up again.
40 seconds during the power play. Zürich trying to push in. Coming in from above. That's the attempt.
Very nice pass here.
19 seconds to go. Ball into the hands of the Austrian forward. Cannot hold on to it though. 7 seconds of power play. Zürich coming in. You can see the forward coming in from the exchange, just going straight for the ball carrier.
And now
Vienna
is back
with
6 people in the water. Has survived it. Still leading 1-0. But Zürich, still the attacking team.
1.5 minutes to go in the second half. Moving in. Player placed underneath. He's going for the goalkeeper. Goalkeeper still fighting. Player being dragged up. Pushed up to the surface. Ball still being played down. Goalkeeper's exchange. Bit of a risky exchange. The goalie has his hands onto the ball carrier. Handed over to the forward now.
Ripped it out of there. Needs a player to pass it. Now
Martek loses the ball. Can push forward now. Needs to push out a bit. Just create some space. Zürich forwards are doing a good job. Edmeyer now trying to pick up the pacing. Being attacked immediately though by Sutter.
50 seconds.
Gösel still in ball possession. Dudley a bit too far forward. Needs to stay closer. Martek. Sutter still trying to gain the ball. And Vienna now just playing into the corner. And they should try to play the time down. This is not the time you start an attack. This is the time you bring 4 to 5 players forward.
Yeah.
And just hold the ball for 30 seconds. Any way, shape or form necessary.
Very nice roll here. And I think 20 seconds to go. Oh, there was
Players not in position properly. That's ball stolen away. 15 seconds. 10 seconds. Ball back into the hands of Vienna. Edmeyer holding on.
Will be it.
Dufour coming in, all other players helping out, but it's a lead by 1 for Vienna, closing down the game.
Oh, very nice, very nice. They had one big chance, Vienna, and they used it. And like that, they won this game just by efficiency. What is wonderful.
Seized the momentum they had. Well fought game.
Here you see this highlight where the goal was wide open. Yeah. Why are you showing my
Close
face?
one.
Champions Cup 2025. I'm here with Jan from the Vienna team. Jan, 1-0 victory. You're the goal scorer. Tell us what happened in the water.
Oh, that was just an awesome goal really to me, because it's just what we want to do, what we practice, what I've been preaching to my players. My colleague Andy perfectly executed it, threatened the goalie from above, threw the ball behind the back to the left-hand side. I was open, bang. Okay. It was a really tough game. The only real chance I saw that we really had. So really glad we made that, because I didn't want to go to penalties.
Thank you very much. Do you want to greet anyone? Any last words?
Well, I greet my dad. He's not here this year. Miss him. Why are you not here?
Thank you, Jan.
Hello to our lovely viewers from both Spain and Australia. You are tuning in to the ladies' match coming up between the Dragonets from Victoria and Osos Madrid. Jump in those comments now and tell us who you're going for and what you think is going to happen. We'll be keeping an eye on the comments. If you have any questions, we'll be on top of that.
Yep.
Both teams looking pretty relaxed, although undoubtedly maybe a little bit nervous on the inside. Probably a couple of minutes to go before the referee blows the buzzer.
Somebody's asking how large the pool is. I actually don't know for surely.
It's
but,
about 12 meters long,
yeah,
I think.
12 meters long, and I think 350.
350, 380,
depth,
yep.
Something like that. Yeah. That's about it. A pretty small one. For the most standards, I know more teams that have a larger pool.
It is definitely on the smaller end of rugby pools, and actually makes commentating a little bit harder because there's so much action, and the players themselves, they don't get much breathing room, you know, before they are forechecked. You get the ball, and then half a second later, someone else will be on you. It does make for great viewing, though, if you like non-stop action.
That's true. And it makes the games much more physical because everywhere there's an enemy or something like that. So, yeah, very physical games here.
Okay, referees indicating the game is about to start. Both teams ready to push off the wall. Dragonets in blue, Osos from Madrid in white.
Now the game starts.
Both teams get to the ball right at the same time, but Madrid comes off with it. Australian defense in place. Very visible fins from the goalie there. Quite calm in defense, the Australians. Not rushing to get the ball back, but now they have a chance. Will the defender come out to support? We have a player from the Madrid side lurking on the other side. Not sure if the defender from the Australian team has seen her yet.
Montero now trying to use this block, but is instantly locked up here by Solano. It's been dragged up to the surface on a little park, but still Osos in ball possession.
Out.
Picked up here by a Spanish player. Almost dropped.
Australia
and
with the ball now.
Dragonets.
Can she get the ball off cleanly? Still a tussle back and forward. Now the Australians have the ball. Over there, I believe that was Ma. Now Solano waiting. Oh, with great pressure on the goalie there. Big gap, big gap. Can she get the ball loose? Goalie's still not on the goal properly. Looking for support in the corner. 3 players down, 1 pass out. Ball is locked up. Ma with the ball. Can she pass it out?
Very nice attack waves here. Let's see how long they can do it. But now, Osos able to recover a little bit.
One person counter-attack from Osos, one-on-one.
Alacon.
Australian defense not in place yet. Now we have a goalie.
It's strongly locked up here.
If the Osos team just had one more player there on that counter-attack, that could have been a very dangerous situation. The Aussie girls, little fight for the ball there. Now they begin the counter-attack. 4 players under the water, many options. Oh, nice block of the pass with the leg from the Osos player there. Okay, now we have 1 player alone, one-on-one against the goalie. Defender comes in late, she goes over, pass ball to the outside.
That's
goal!
A chance, and
ball is
the goal.
in! That was an incredible effort
Alone against the goalkeeper. 38?
38, 39.
38, Jennifer Acosta.
That was a brilliant effort there. Swam all the way across the pool. One-on-one with the goalie from above.
Great first goal.
3.5
nice
minutes
solo
in.
action. So now Osos need to pace up a little bit. They have the ball, trying to get to the goal. This is Manuela Granados. Now with a little bit of trouble.
Playing a lot more boldly. Defenders helping the forwards. And now the counter-attack. Gets the ball. Almost. But good forward checking from the Osos team. They want to show they're still in this. Boys one back. It's going back and forward now on the surface between the two teams. Macca gets the ball. Tied up, 2-on-1.
Now the referee gives a signal.
White free throw.
There will be a free throw for white because the ball was over the surface.
Show the ball.
Shot the ball, and now the referee lows again.
Good reflexes from both teams here.
Montejo.
Montejo, an honorary Australian player in her own right, playing with Osos.
Interesting. Now the Dragonets in ball possession is Perdomo.
Lucy waiting for the ball there, but her teammate doesn't see her. On the far side.
Oh, very close call here. Nice lock up from the defender from Osos. Is she able to secure the ball? She's locked it up, is now dragged to the surface right above her own goal. Is pushed by four players from the Dragonets out of the...
But somehow Osos managed to keep the ball in.
Crazy.
Could have been a dangerous situation there when the Dragonets had four players dedicated to pushing the ball out. But now there's no defender. Could this be a free goal? Oh, it's a very close, good opportunity here. Boys free.
Just a little bit faster and that would have gone in. Now the defender tries to lock it up. She's able to recover, pass it down.
Morales keeps going. She's not done yet. Solano has her leg held. Now they're taking a little breather. Soaking in the defenders. Sees the gap, goes in, passes the ball. She's free on the right side, left side.
On every side.
Osos has managed to get the ball free, swims it to the middle, doesn't find a teammate. Looks like most of the Osos players are changing. Oh, she still manages to juggle that ball out.
The Dragonets doesn't want them to get any room for breathing.
Incredible effort there from Carmen from the Osos side. They still have the ball, but it's still stuck in the middle. Finally, they get past the wall, four checkers. Just one more battle to go. Now they reach the goal. Do they still have the strength, the breath, the air to go in?
It's De La Vega. Searching. Starting an attack now. Instantly being held up by an Australian player. The Dragonets now.
Lemond. Can she find the pass? Oh, very dangerous situation. Little stumble ball goes backwards. Goal is undefended. But they've stabilized the situation. Gets a pass midway. Lucy.
Three players
ball.
just to get the goalkeeper. Such a great chance.
It's locked up now by the goalie. But they've stolen the goal. The Australians have stolen the goal. If they can free the ball and pass it down.
Another close call. Dragonets really, really strong in attacking. Very fast. Just a matter of time before the second goal falls like that. 7 minutes to go in this first half. Waiting a little bit. Has her arm down there, but now the referee, yeah, it was a little bit pushing. It is fair. So now there will be a free throw against the Dragonets. And another referee call. It will be a timeout. Also taking a timeout. There were some pretty heavy attacks. Maybe they just want to breathe a little, to recover. Or want to make a plan for this free throw.
I mean, it's been an incredibly fast-paced game so far.
Yeah.
Neither team have really kind of taken advantage of, you know, just being content in passing the ball around in the opponent's corner. Most of the time, they get the ball straight into the counter-attack, attack the goal.
Yep.
Until the other team gets it, and then there's another counter-attack, and then just keeps going for, you know, 5-6 minutes. And in the whole time, we've only seen one goal, so that means the teams have only had one break.
Of course, it's so exhausting, so I absolutely can't understand why Osos decided to take the break now. They have still plenty of time left in this first half, and then the second half. Yeah.
Teams get ready.
The 1 minute timeout is now officially over. Both teams are getting ready to start again with Osos Madrid in white restarting the game from a free throw in the middle.
I really love that the referees have micros too, because it's really cool to hear what they decide, what their plan is. If you hear it in the stream, I really like it. So now, Osos. Catch a little bit of breath. And now, Montero passes the ball to Duku. Trying to get to the Australian goal, but the forechecking from the attackers is very, very strong. Already again in a lockup, but now is able to pass it down to
now we have two Spanish
Arboleda.
players setting up.
Irene Garcia, one of the best players from the Osos. Alacon.
You get a sense that the Australian forwards, they're just lurking on the surface, waiting for a moment to come in and steal the ball from behind, just like that.
Close call, but is able to pass it down to Ramirez. Ramirez now. Nice pass. She doesn't decide to go in. She decided to play it out again. Don't know if that was the right decision, because her teammate is now locked up from the two attackers.
Forwards from the Australian team get hold of the ball. Oh, there's a little bit of a fumble. Good work from the Osos team, knocking that ball out. Now it's the goalie from the Sea Dragons.
Another referee call. It will be a free throw against Osos. Didn't know why.
Blue free throw holding.
Now we know why. As I said, I like it that they have a micro. That the referee
they
has
haven't
a
had it
micro.
the whole day, have they?
Don't know, but I think 2 tournaments ago, or 2 Champions Cup ago, they hadn't had one.
Here you go.
We've learned.
Dragonets setting up their attack. Number 7, Angie Kim leads the ball down, tries to lure the forwards. The forwards are there, but the Aussies keep the situation in control. Now will they go in? Now we have 3 Aussies around the goal. It's only a matter if she can pass the ball to the other side. Defenders are above the basket. Can she get the ball free and pass it down? She does, but now the Aussies are not in the right place.
Need to formate again. Doesn't see a teammate down there, and then passes the ball up, which was a mistake. Lucky for them. No Osos player could get to the ball now. Dragonets, 3 minutes, 30 seconds. Directly onto the goalkeeper. Very nice
here
pass
we have a
down.
moment.
No defender. Is checked
Can
up
they
down.
convert? Can they
Again,
convert?
pass
Oh,
down.
there was a gap. It was so close.
And now it's locked up by the goalkeeper. Again, a very
Extremely
score.
close moment there for the Australians. 3 minutes left of this first half with the Australians on a narrow lead, 1-0. But they've seemed to have most of the opportunities here.
There's a referee call again.
Blue free throw, playing area. Blue free throw.
And it will be a free throw for the Dragonets. Out of bounds, was over the surface. So now again attacking.
Maka passes the ball over to the right. Solano in the middle. Wrestling the ball free. But no, Osos still has it.
Very dangerous pass here down to attacker. Again, a referee call.
Player, 2
It will be a
One player, 2 minutes.
it will be a
Exchange
2
error.
minute.
Play in the water. Don't ask why. 2 minutes.
It's most likely an exchange
Blue
error
free
from the
throw.
Spanish side. So now we have a power play
Choose
situation.
Referee doesn't want any discussion.
Spanish team have already taken a timeout.
Timeout, blue team.
Oh, wow.
Another Dragonets taking her time out. Discuss what they will do with the rest of the playtime here in the first half. They are 1 player more in the water.
That was an interesting choice for the Dragonets. I feel like they just saved the Spanish team because the
A little
Spanish team...
bit. They can
were a
catch
little
breath
bit-
here now and can formate and
Yeah, but I mean, the Spanish team, they were the ones with the problem of figuring out, which players to have in the water.
Yeah.
So they had to, solve a logistical problem that they hadn't prepared for.
not the right logo, right? For the
Now we're back on track.
no, for the Dragonets. I think it was shown the Austria logo.
Austria, Australia, some people
All
say.
the same, all the same. There, I'm right. Yeah, not quite. Australia looks a little bit different.
Teams get ready.
All right, so we have a power play now in favor of the Aussie goals, the Dragonets in blue. For the next 2 minutes, of the last 2 minutes remaining of this half, there'll be 6
free throw.
of the blue players against 5 of the Spanish women from Madrid. Here we go.
Early attacked here by the Spanish players.
Aussie goals. Oh, there we go.
And there's the
Instant
goal.
goal.
Maybe
Amazing
it was the
work.
right
Yeah,
decision
maybe it was.
to take the time out.
The commentator's curse. Excellent execution.
And now it's 2-0 for the Dragonets.
That was
Natalie
clean.
Solano.
Teams get ready.
That was clean and clinical. Pass under the back of the defender and then just...
Yeah, she had no chance
Textbook.
there. Only the goalkeeper. Nothing she could do. Less than 1 minute now to go. Still only 5 people. Maybe
Here
they
we
can.
go. Another opportunity here.
Oh,
very close. Can she push it in?
through?
Yes!
She can do it. 3-0 now from
Wow.
the Dragonets with all her force.
When it rains, it pours. That happened so quick, I almost didn't see.
Just a small counter counter-attack.
I mean, the Osos team, they started with the ball and then...
yeah, just picked up anywhere in the middle and then... crazy. So now 5 seconds,
But that
I
ball
think.
was wedged in the goal for a good 2-3 seconds before it went in.
Nobody coming back from the Spanish team.
It's going to be very hard, yeah. But I mean, they can certainly pick up the game and score a couple of goals. But coming back
will be
from 3
very
goals
hard.
down, yeah, it's going to be a toughie. Hello and welcome back to this stream. We are counting down towards the last minute of the halftime break between the game of the Dragonettes and Osos from one of the teams is incorrect. And the tech team will be working behind the scenes to try and get that fixed. The Dragonettes are, of course, from the continent of Australia and not the landlocked nation of Austria. Both teams get to the ball exactly the same time once again, but it is Osos who comes up with it. Quickly changes possession back to the Sea Dragons. Alicia Fong wrestling away the ball from two Spanish players, Ma and Acosta. Now eventually Dragons have almost made it to the goal, but then okay, they've made it to the wall of the Spanish side. Setting up a possible attack around the goal. Ma decides to pass the ball back out to the side rather than risk a premature attack. Here we have Solano again on the surface. The Spanish player is swimming her back towards the Australian side. Now the ball goes out of bounds. Referee looks a little bit unsure which way to call it. He calls it for the Spaniards.
Ball out of the play area. Wide free throw.
Quick shout out here to our viewers from both Australia and Spain.
Now the free throw from the Osos instantly being attacked by the Dragonets. Dragonets now onto the ball. Number 7, Kim. Swimming now
Kim goes in. Oh.
At the goal. Very nice small interaction from the goalkeeper, getting her foot into the way. But is able to recover. Kim gives the ball to her teammate, and now they try to build up an attack again. Oh, very nice. On the other side, waiting somebody. Winfried doesn't need to score.
Angie Kim takes the ball into one side. It's unguarded, but the forward comes from behind. She keeps the ball though. Oh, great job from the Spanish forward, number 25, I believe.
Very nice pass here through two arms.
Spain almost made it through the forward-checking wall.
Irene Garcia now plays the ball to Arenas. Arenas back to Garcia. Reyes. Reyes now has the ball, searching for a teammate. Finds one.
Incredible lung capacity from Natalia Gonzalez there on the Australian team. I think she forechecked 3 or 4 of the Spanish players before going up for air. Now, Carmen Mateo.
Ramirez. Now trying.
Oh, Madrid goes in
at the goalkeeper.
She saw an opportunity there, pulls the goalkeeper off, but unable to get the ball free. That was probably the biggest opportunity so far from Spain.
Probably. Now again, Arias Reyes and Chuck Old here with a Dragonet player.
Spain back in control. Situation a bit more stabilized. The Aussies not in a big rush. They know they've got the lead here. Now they're cranking up the pressure. Yes, 2 players against 1. Almost gets the ball, but Spain comes in.
And in the end,
very close
it's
to the
the
sidelines
who can secure the ball. Now in the middle of the pool.
Can she get the ball to Le Monde?
Of the Spain goal. Yes, she can. Nice pass here to Maher. Maher.
Oh,
loses the ball here.
Attack from the blind spot. Very good.
Instantly one back. Ooh, very dangerous pass here.
The Spanish team are really good at making use of those blind spots when they come in to steal the ball.
Yeah.
So far, this has been a lot more even than the first half.
It looks like Spain hasn't given up yet. They really want to equalize here. 3 goals is a huge mission, a huge task. Let's see if they can accomplish that. Plays the ball up. Oh, it's Garmin.
Nice little tricky dicky pass around the legs, in the back. Carmen seems to be the sort of the team mediator, kind of. Whenever she gets the ball, she
I think so, yeah.
helps them slow the pace down. Now she set herself up next to the goal.
Very nice block. Didn't want to go in there. But they need to if they want to score.
A little bit hesitant.
They need to create trouble. They have to create spaces.
Here we go. She gets through
like
2 of
that.
the
No
4
defender
checkers.
under there.
Oh, they drag the goalie off. The goal stolen by the Spain. All she has to do is get the ball down. But she's all alone, 1 against 3. And she's likely going to lose the ball here. But now we have a Spanish player underneath her. Australians defenders back in place. Situation stabilized. Now they're on the counter-attack.
Now they're going
good pass
in the direction of the Spain goal. That's Zara
1
McCarthy.
against 1. Maka, will she go in for it? She's looking for a pass, a little bit tangled by the camera cable there. Angie Kim comes in,
Very
tries
good.
the rest of the ball free.
Arena's not
Gets the ball
able
off.
to hold on to it.
Hands, legs everywhere. Fong.
And now the referee has to say something.
2 minutes, white team number 25, unsportive behavior.
Arenas is getting a 2-minute time penalty. So now it will be a lot harder for Osos.
I mean, this is how they suffer the first goal, right?
Timeout, white team. Timeout, white team.
Was it for attacking the head?
Yeah, or for a rough play.
Right.
Something like that. There are the measurements of the pool. Length, 12
Very
and a half
precise measurements of
meter.
the pool.
Yeah. Wide, 8 meters. Depth, 3.50 meters. Like I said, I knew it. And exchange area.
Let's hope
3
we don't
meters.
have any American viewers asking for those measurements in Imperial.
Yeah. Don't ask me how long it is in feet or something like that.
If you're watching this from the USA or another continent entirely, come leave us a comment in the chat. We want to know who's tuning in. Are you an uncle, aunt, parent of a player?
Wife.
Wife.
Husband. Wife or husband.
Dog.
Everybody. We're very glad you're watching the stream. A lot of effort behind this, that everyone has a cool tournament and of course a nice stream.
Blue free throw.
Now the game goes on. Blue with their free throw. Our 6th place in the water, as the Osos are just 5 people.
Can I just point out how clear the live stream is today?
I love it.
It's incredible.
This camera we have underwater.
Yeah.
Unbelievable, the movable camera. The others are still very good, but this one is high quality. You can see everything. I love it.
Oh, here we go. Good pass there from Fong. Of Angie Kim. Oh, it is a goal! Jennifer Costa. I think that was Jennifer Costa.
Goal, blue team.
Assist by Angie Kim with the pass. No, sorry. Apologies, it was Andrea Cadavid.
Greetings to Sydney here and to Melbourne. Supporting here the Australian girls. 4-0. Are they leading in this game?
I think the Aussies sense blood in the water. 4 goals, now they want 5. Ma looking for a player, gets it to number 13. Gonzalez passes over.
Six minutes to
Oh,
go
here we
in this
go.
game.
Spain
Osos
is
now.
not going to make it easy for the Aussies to power in any more goals.
Spain are 6 people now in the water. Penalty time is over. And now, counter-attack.
Oh, here we go, 1-on-1. Will the defender get down in time? She lifts her off.
But
and the boy's
locked up by the attacker from behind. Now
Amazing
able to
timing
get
there.
the ball out.
Ma finds a pass straight down.
Very dangerous, those
Angie
passes
Kim.
right off over
Carmen.
there to goal.
Angie Kim again has it back to her player. Little tap on the head, finds her. Now, free goal.
No
Can she get the
goalkeeper.
ball in? No!
No. Lays it at the back of the rim.
Oh, wow. That was an incredible save there from Osos. They're still in this. They're still in this to be a pain in the ass for the Aussies.
Definition of shooting over her goal.
Andrew Kim steals the ball. Finds a pass, gets it out in time. Defenders there.
Now they try to
And
build
she
up
goes
the attack
in,
again.
passes it to the other side.
Very nice pass.
Solano,
Defender
Solano.
doesn't know
She
where
can't
the
push
ball
it in
is.
through the gap. Sarah Maka.
Second try. Lays it at the back. Oh, some very serious, strong attacks from the Dragonets.
Oh, good job there, number 73 on the Spanish side.
Very nice intercepted here from Ramirez. And is held up without the ball, so there will be a free throw now for the Osos.
White free throw. Holding. White free throw. Holding.
The last 4 minutes.
We have someone from the chat sending support and love to Carmen Monteo.
Now, Alacon needs a teammate. She finds Pesquera, who's locked up now by Kim. Ramirez again, one of the key players from the Spanish team in this game so far, but still aren't able to score.
The
3 minutes.
3 minutes left to show that they can be dangerous too. Oh, straight pass there, instantly recovered by 4 Australians. Oh. And the war of forecheckers rained down from above.
A big scrum now, right over the goal of the Dragonets.
Osos with the ball.
Now some exchanges. Ball is dropped, picked up by an Osos player. No defender
Here we
there.
go.
There's a
Here's
good
a
chance for
chance.
them. Is able to pass the ball down, but it's
Great
locked up
recovery
now.
there. Number
Very good.
38,
Jennifer
Costa.
Costa. Very good. Pass the ball here now.
Valentina Aristozabal. Alicia Fong. Great pass off to the side. Goalie's picked off. There was the gap.
Huge gap now. Basket is stolen. That will be.
Oh, hits the fin and bounces off. Oh my God.
How unlucky. That has to be the 5th goal.
It hits her own player's fin.
2 players on the open goal. Aren't able to score here. Crazy. But they're leading 4-0, so doesn't matter that much.
Osos comes in, she's determined, she gets the goal. Oh, they just go! Wow.
And she's happy. And everybody's happy. That's sportsmanship.
Incredible.
Like I said, Ramirez.
White team number 73.
Unbelievable solo goal. She wanted it so bad this whole game. And in the last 2 minutes, she is able to break free.
It's amazing how sometimes, like when a team goes in with 3 players, they can be a little bit less effective than it's just one player, because that one player, there's no decision to make. They know that it's either them or nothing. Whereas when you have 2 passing options, it's almost too many options, and you can't make up your mind.
Yeah, absolutely. Can understand what you mean. That's why you need some players, some figures. Just take the ball and go in and shove everything to the side. That's often the way goals will be scored. Nowadays.
Spain can be happy that they put up a good fight. They show that they were dangerous.
Now there will be a free throw against the Osos, but it's just a few seconds. The game will be over. 4-1 win here from the Australian team. Very good fight, very cool match, intense.
It was quite decisive in the end for the Dragonettes from Australia, but it was entertaining the whole way through. You could tell both teams really fought hard, and it was filled with action.
Yeah, and the second half was way more entertaining and close than the first half. So the Osos really recovered there at the half time.
Yeah, it was
and
2-0
came
or
back very strong.
3-0 after the first.
3-0
after the first half.
And
okay.
then both teams just one goal in the second half. So
I hope Torsten picks it up in the interview. If he does an interview with the Spanish team.
He's already standing there in his white t-shirt, waiting for the right player to come out.
I actually want to hear what the Spanish teams have said, what the coach said to the Spanish team in the break, and how they improved their game. Because there was a big difference.
Yeah, I would love to hear Torsten interview one of the Spanish girls too. Hopefully Ramirez, but let's see what he does.
Champions Cup 2025. I'm here with the Sea Dragons. 4-1 victory. Jennifer, 2-time scorer. Tell me about what happens with the goals. How did you do it?
Nah, it's a teamwork. Like, we all played together. We came to this game thinking that we're gonna play as a team and play together. Set the goal around, and they just came.
You want to add something, Natalie?
Yeah, we just did what we practiced, and it paid off today. So we're really happy with the results.
You want to greet anyone? Greetings to home.
Of course, the family, all the people in Melbourne. Thanks for cheering. Everyone in Oceania, pretty much, in that side of the world. We love you.
Thank you very much. Congrats.
Thank you. Thank you.
The Aussie girls there obviously hiding their disappointment that this match did not end in a penalty shootout. That's what they came here to Berlin for, to practice the penalty shootouts. Now we want to say hi to our audience members tuning in. Maybe many of you tuning in from Sweden, some of you from Turkey, supporting these two teams who are about to play. Black Mermaids team from the south region of Sweden, and Ega University. Oh,
My name?
Nasli, no?
Yeah.
You did? Champions Cup 2025. I'm here with Nasli from the Osos.
Yeah.
You lost the game, but you scored at the end finally. How do you feel?
I feel very grateful for the whole championship. It's a really opportunity for improve, like for my team. The process of Osos is quite, but I think it keeps going up.
You want to greet anyone? Greetings to home or whatever family.
No,
you can also do it in Spanish.
Looking at me. Yeah, I think so. And thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Congratulations.
He didn't ask the important question.
No.
Oh,
man.
You should do the next interviews.
We have to go to
Oh, yeah.
ourselves and ask her the question.
We have to hijack it.
Yeah. So
Okay.
next game, both teams seems to be ready. Black Mermaids
From south of Sweden.
From south of Sweden.
And Ege University, of course, from Turkey.
Ege first at the ball.
Ege comes in, Swedish defender, attacker, gives him a little bit of a hard time. But now the Turkey player, they're swarming, she's going straight for the goalie. Turkish player number 7 in the corner there, pulls the ball out, gets down to her partner, waiting there in bottom, and they keep coming, wave after wave. It seems to be their tactics so far. One Turkish player goes in, gets locked up, wrestles the ball out, and there's always another player that they can pass it down to. And now we get the first pass across. Goes straight for the goalie again. Defender is able to get her hands on the ball.
There's a call by the referee. Punching or roughing. And it will be a free throw against
2 minutes.
the Black Mermaids. And
for kicking, possibly.
And a 2-minute time penalty. The water.
So that was most likely for kicking around the goal. And now we have a block set up by the Turkish team. Bash just loses the ball at the last moment, gets the goalie off. Forward is able, or the defender is able to take the ball, lock it up. Now the Black Mermaids, if they can, they want to keep the ball locked up for as much of this 2 minutes as possible. And that is what they're trying to do. But it's one of the Black Mermaids players against 3 of the Turkish ones. And she's still holding on to the ball. It's incredible, wow. After holding on off 3 Turkish players for 20 seconds. And now we have an opportunity for the Black Mermaids, even though they're 5 down against 6 of the Turkish players.
There's no defender down there if she is able to get the ball down, but now she's in a pretty big scrum now. Don't know if anybody can manage to get the ball out of there pretty soon.
Black Mermaid players swimming back, exchanging on the bench. This is probably going to be their strategy for the next remaining 1 minute when they have one of their players on the bench.
Is the penalty time already over?
No. Would it be?
Felt like very short 2 minutes. But okay.
Turkey has the ball free.
It's German.
Oh, dangerous
Drops the
situation
ball.
there. Number 7, Emma Lindström, who's been holding on to the ball on the surface for most of the 2 minutes. Now I think Black Mermaids have 6 players back in the water. think this game is likely can be one with a lot of scrumming.
Yeah, looks like it in the early minutes. Well, there's nothing much for us to say right now.
Have you seen the Ege University team? Are they like mostly under 21 players?
They seem pretty young, yeah.
Yeah. I think some of them may be the ones that played at the Open League. Oh, here we go. An attack on the goalie from above. Manages to dislodge her a little bit, create some gaps, but did not try to shoot.
At the pass around, now it's Anderson. Tries to win the ball back.
Ege recovers, immediate pressure from
very strong interception here by the Swedish girl.
Really good timing there from both sides for checking, stealing the ball just at the right time. Now we have another battle on the surface.
Now, Ege.
Turkish players free.
With
Goes into the
Zeynep.
goal, passes to the other side, passes back.
Zeynep again, passes it here to Alkan.
Still not
Alkan
able
now.
to get close and put pressure yet. Swedish defender holding her ground. Going straight for the goalie. There's a real gap
Sabado.
now. Goal is stolen. Passes down.
Very nice pass.
Oh, that was the closest moment yet for the Turkish team. Black Mermaids recover. 65. Signe Jonsson swims by herself. Can she pass it to Emma?
Yeah, we all seen it. There was a choking. Yes, it will be a free throw against Ege.
It's interesting that one side got a 2-minute person sent up for 2 minutes without any warning, and then now this is just a free throw.
Yeah, I haven't seen it, unfortunately. Let's see what the Black Mermaids can do with this free throw. In the close side, waiting for teammates, hoping to build up an attack right here. The attackers from Turkey, Gübras, Savran, trying their best to intercept here.
Black Mermaids taking their time, waiting for a moment.
Now
Now
they're
she
going
goes
in a little
in.
bit. Doesn't see a teammate.
There needs to be a teammate below her, but there isn't.
Close call here now is again locked up, but there comes a teammate to help. Maybe she can rip it out.
Black Mermaid gets off the ball, one-on-one,
defender, no
Ann-Sophie
defender.
Krakow. Gets the
Oh,
ball
very
in!
good. Such a great job. Grabbed her hand
That's
into the change.
Classic Ann-Sophie Krakow goal.
Another selection. Not even from the downside. No defender was there.
No,
Doesn't matter to her.
they were all up in the corner.
Yeah.
And then she just needed one chance.
Now we have... Oh, timeout.
Timeout blue. This is not the correct replay. But awesome to see anyway. Right now we were just watching the replay from the previous match. We are restarting the game now with Ega University 1 down. 6.5 minutes remaining of the first half. Black Mermaids in defense. Ega University going straight for the goalie. Attack on the head. Good call there by the referee. Oh, that was a... Yeah, the things, and they trying to discuss which is prioritized. Oh wow!
But now the main referee makes a signal for the penalty. So now Ege University has the chance to equalize here. They have a very good chance.
And it's gonna be on Sophie Krakau again. She'll defend
under the goalkeeper. Trying to attack here on that.
Great job so
Very
far
good
by
from
the
the
Swedish
defender
defender. But that would have been really strenuous.
15 seconds.
It's going to be difficult for the Swedish defender to stay down, but there's only 6 seconds left. And it's defended.
It is defended.
Wow, incredible effort there. How
And
did she stay down that long?
The referee's instantly going to her, asking her if she's okay. No goal. Incredible. It's very rare to see a penalty going for the whole 45 seconds.
Yeah.
Most of the time, either the striker scores or the defender is able to steal the ball.
But especially after, you know, the first dive, it was so intense for her to defend. She had to kick with all the energy. She had to stay on the basket.
Unbelievably good.
And she didn't have much time to prepare for it as well.
No, absolutely not. That's really world class.
Yeah.
So now 5 minutes, Black Mermaids still leading 1-0, thanks to her very good goalkeeper who saved that penalty overtime. Now another referee call.
Number 8, 2 minutes.
And there will be another 2-minute penalty for number 8, I think.
Monica Grunditz.
Yeah, from Sweden. No, so now Sweden again. Only 5 players.
Timeout. My team.
And Ege University uses this to take their timeout.
And 2 minutes off.
Meantime, let's have a shout out to our audience members from Turkey and Sweden, and to our Swedish viewers. I just want to say, hej allihopa, tack för att ni tittar på matchen. Now we're about to begin the power play. This time, this is the second power play of the match so far, this time in favor of the Turkish team. We had the first power play in favor of the Black Mermaids, and that was when they scored the first goal of the match. So now let's see if Ege can replicate their success. Now that, oh, here we go. That was a brilliant chance for a goal there. It might actually be called for shoulder in the basket. We saw it was a very strong effort to push the goalie off. Now it's recovered.
Like Mermaids now.
Emma Lindström swims the ball past halfway line.
Gets a little bit of place to swim. Now they're at the goal of the Turkish team.
Here we go.
They decide to
Sophie
check.
again. She was the one who scored last time. Yes,
she gets
she puts in another goal.
Exactly like the other time. Only
Yes.
5 people in the water and they still managed to score that.
It's the Anne-Sophie classic.
At the close side.
I don't know how she does it. It's some kind of underwater jiu-jitsu thing she has.
And still they're going to be 1 whole minute, just 5 people in the water, and Sophie Krakau. Great goal by her. So
The
now
only-
it's 2-0 for the Black Mermaids.
The only thing is that Anne-Sophie, she's only like 50 kilos. So she can do this really well, but only against other goalkeepers who are kind of her size.
Ah, okay.
And the Turkish team, they have extremely talented athletes, but they're all, you can tell, are quite small. Oh, here we go. Real chance here. Defender came in just in time, got her hand on the ball to prevent the Turkish player from pushing off the ground there. Now it's locked up by the Swedish player.
Zeynep needs some help here.
Signe
Gets it
Jonsson.
by Göksu Atalay. She now has the ball, passes it down to German. German.
Nice pass there.
Now the Swedish team is again 6 people. Very nice, locked up here.
Kom igen, says the Swedish players from the bench. Emma Lindström.
And now again,
Oh,
Turkey.
Oh,
Alka.
very lucky catch there by the Swedish player. It could have been a very close call for the goal there. Even though Sweden's leading by 2-0, they're not. It's not quite big enough of a lead for them to relax and get comfortable. Shouts of support from the bench for Tia, Monica,
1 minute
other
30.
players in the scrum. I believe this must be.
Checks the whole scrum here. And now it's not allowed to push the whole thing underwater. So there will be a free throw against Egge. Not allowed to push the
This
scrum
is
underwater.
sometimes used by some teams as a tactical timeout.
Okay.
You do that, and you usually don't get penalized too much for it. You don't get like a 2-minute time penalty for it. And it's a
that's
way
true.
to force a free throw, and then you get a break, and your players get to exchange.
Less than 1 minute.
Now we see the Swedish team being a little bit more cautious now. They know that they've got a decent lead and that the pressure is not on them but on the Turkish team. So they're quite happy, not taking too many risks at the moment, but some sloppy passes can change all that. Just playing
10
in the
seconds.
corner. The clock is ticking down to half-time.
And it will be standing here 2-0 for the Swedish team, Black Mermaids. Now it's halftime. 5-minute break for both teams to catch some breath. And Egge University, maybe they get a speak from their trainer like the Spain.
Yeah.
Because the last game. And maybe they can come back stronger and create some trouble for the Swedish team.
I mean, we, as commentators, we always want the best team to win, but after that, we want there to be a good a competitive game, right?
I want to see a very nice game.
Okay, so you want to see a comeback?
I want to see. I really like a good old penalty shootout. Yesterday we had one, and it was absolutely crazy.
How many?
I think 7 or 8
Wow.
penalties in a row, and everyone goes in, and then one was saved.
If you like watching penalty shootouts, it probably means you're a sadist.
I like watching them, not when I have to.
Oh yeah,
do
no,
it.
that means you're a sadist because you like watching other people suffer.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
You're not a
maybe.
masochist, but you're a sadist.
Yeah, a little bit, maybe.
Okay, so we're going to take a little short break here while the halftime clock ticks down. We'll be back with you shortly. Hello and welcome back to the stream. We are counting down now 15 seconds until the start of the second half of this match.
Get ready.
And the match is underway. Second half, Turkey gets the ball first. Very neat setup there.
Again, needs 2 goals to be equal with the Black Mermaids.
Mermaids recover the ball. Turkey gets it back. I think it's oh, here we go.
Kerman.
Oh, there was a little gap in the goal there.
There's the ball now here. Savran. Over to Echeichi. Don't know if I pronounce it right.
Antonio swims away with the ball. Oh no, that wasn't Antonio, that was Monica.
At least you know how to pronounce the Swedish names.
Emma Lindström gets the ball down. Looks like it's a one-on-one against the goalie. No, the forward comes down.
Goal is stolen, but ball into the hands of a Turkish player. So no need to secure the goal. Needs to come back. Fighting here at the surface in the middle of the pool. Now ball is dropped. Picked up here by Etche.
Oh, very long pass there. A little bit ambitious. Swedish defenders very good at staying in place, not overreacting.
Very
and
nice
now
pass here to
defenders are
Gammon.
missing.
Gammon.
Goalie is off. She pushes. Stabilized again. Sweden really excelling here. Just-in-time defense.
Very nice first chances here.
Black Mermaids, there's a gap, there's a gap. The goal is almost off, but she can't pull the ball away because there's a forward. But now the goal is stolen. But the ball almost gets in there. Oh yes, it bounces off. That was so close for Ege University.
Almost making here.
There were 3 really close chances there for Ege, all within the space of a minute.
Picked up now by a Swedish player.
Oh.
Very good here from Savran. Passes to Göksu.
She finds a pass in the middle. Yes, now this could be a
German
one-on-one
again.
situation. Defenders are in place. Forechecking is still active and strong. Sweden gets the ball back. I thought that was a call by a referee there, but it looked like she just dropped the ball.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
It's a little bit slow right now. Scrum here. Oh, very nice pickup here. Passing the ball on the surface.
Little bit of hesitation from this player. She didn't really look like she wanted to go in and attack the goal. Now she's trying to look for support. The Turkish players, they're not as many of them underwater as there were before.
No, that's right. They spending a lot of time on the surface.
Yeah. I wonder if that's because they're trying to wrestle against some of the Swedes who are bigger than them.
Yeah. That, or maybe they're exhausted already.
But why are they exhausted?
Yeah, I don't know. 4 minutes into the to the second half. I mean, it is a pretty intense game.
But I think if anything, oh, here we go, real opportunity here for the Swedes. No defender.
But now there's a call from the referee.
It's either
holding
pushing,
on, holding on to the basket. Free throw against Ege. No, against Black Mermaids.
It might be worth mentioning that I believe the Ege University team, I think from social media, a lot of them, or at least in the club, there's a lot of Finn swimmers.
Okay.
So I think when it comes to swimming and their conditioning, it should be excellent. It seems that way. But it doesn't necessarily work to their advantage if they're kind of wrestling against players that are physically a lot bigger than them.
That definitely makes sense. So now, Zeynep passes the ball here to Setin. It's dragged up here to the surface right over the goal from the Black Mermaids.
I feel like we've seen this happen so many times
Yeah.
in the game already.
Pushed slowly but surely into the middle of the pool. Ball is not dropped, picked up by a Swedish girl. Oh, now it's dangerous situation. Zettin.
Sweden recovers the ball. Very good work there by the forward. She get the pass off. Now she can just find one more teammate. The goal looks quite vulnerable. Ann-Sophie Krakow takes the ball up. They bring her around the other side. Goal is empty. The goal is stolen now by the Swedes.
Rege is able to get a horn.
Was illegally pushed off the goal. But if the referees don't see it, then you got to keep playing.
How often is the attention from...
Oh, that was very close. The ball dropped and bounced off the rim. But
So
now we have a counter-attack from Ege.
German. Searching for a teammate. Alone against 3-4 players.
Good job there from the Swedish forward. Emma
Can't secure the
Lindström.
ball. Now 1-on-1.
1-on-1.
Is locked up.
We're back on the surface. Referee call.
Holding.
Referee ball. Warning, number 14 white. And number 8 referee ball.
Savran and Grunditz from two different teams get a warning, and the referee decides there will be a referee ball. Referee ball. Takes some time for the referee to get the round object now. Game continues.
I'm still amazed that the Turkish girls are so willing to wrestle against the Swedes.
Yeah. Real physical game here. But in this situation, I wonder why they aren't going to attack, because there was no defender, just one goalkeeper, and there were two people.
I think she had a forward like coming down in front of. Okay, here we go. This is real opportunity here.
No goalkeeper.
Oh.
No, there's one.
Maybe could have gone, tried to attempt to go over the goal. Oh, nice work there from the Turkish. Number 14, getting the ball.
Another free throw, because due to attacking that, free throw against Ege.
Hello to our viewers. We have a comment in Turkish, if you want to try and pronounce that. Okay, we have another stoppage. This is unraveling a little bit with the referee calls.
Holding the rim is now the call. So it goes to the other side. A free throw against Sweden. So now Ege has 4 minutes and 30 seconds to score 2 goals. They need to.
Oh, here we go.
Come on.
Good attempt at the goalie. Now this is the real chance. This is the real chance.
Gets the goalkeeper off the goal. And there's...
Penalty.
No, don't
Possibly.
think...
It looks like a penalty.
Penalty?
Yeah.
Actually, a penalty. The second penalty against the Black Mermaids.
I mean, it was hard to see if the shot was in, but you could see that the Turkish girl really pushed off to the ground and into the back of the goalie, and the goalie didn't really move at all.
I think there was a shoulder in the basket. They're taking the timeout now. I'm very curious, and we will see the same thing again, a rematch between
I think someone else might be defending. Let's see. I mean, on the Swedish team, you have a bit of a difference in the experience of the players. In this Black Mermaids team, this particular year, they have a lot of newer players from recent years. And then they also have some players there that have been playing, since they were early teenagers, and they're now like 30, maybe even 40 years old. So quite a broad range of experiences. So I wonder now, with a 2-0 lead, if they feel comfortable enough to maybe give the opportunity to one of the less experienced players to defend this.
With a 2-0 lead, don't know if they want to do that. Because if they score, it's only one goal, and then they have plenty of time to score just one more.
It is once again Ann-Sophie Krakow, who is the most experienced player on the team, and she was the one who defended the last goal. Oh! That was a quick result.
She couldn't defend it the second time at the shoulder. Seems to be a hole, and then the Turkish player uses this to put it in. Alkan with the goal. Now it's 2-1. Yeah, they're making this interesting. 3 minutes and 40 seconds now for Egge to equalize, or for the Black Mermaids to hold on to this score.
I think it's now or never for Egge. We've seen it happen in many other times throughout today, actually. There are many games where for 70 minutes, 80 minutes of the game, nothing really happens, and then all 3 goals were scored within like a 3-minute period.
Yeah. Just need something like a foul or a penalty time, or maybe a penalty to move the game around. So maybe 2 minutes, 40 seconds.
Egge gets the ball free. 1 forechecker against another player.
Very good from Kerman.
Oh, she goes straight to the goalie.
Can rip the ball out, pass it to the other side, but the goalkeeper gets a hand through that. And now is able to swim freely onto the goal of Egge.
Andersson.
They didn't want to go.
Oh, here we go.
1-1.
Oh, very vicious forechecking there, but number 10. Good effort from the Swedish side to go straight for the goalie. That always puts pressure on the defense. Oh, here we go. Can they find a gap? Can they find an opportunity here? Oh, in the chaos, the ball goes back and forth between the 2 teams. Now it floats down to the middle. Turkish player swims out with it. The goal is empty. She tries.
She tries the chance, but missed it.
So many times the Swedish defense have just come in at the last moment and managed to save something. Oh, here we go.
Ball drops now. This is the chance. Goalkeeper is up. And it's checked out. 50 seconds.
Wow, this must be nerve-wracking for both teams right now.
Waits for the ball. Come on, 30 seconds.
I think the Swedes are trying to keep the ball locked up, but the Turkish seems to have almost freed it. And now Grunditz swimming the ball back to the other side, but she's against two players now.
You can
Looks
see
like
on
some
the-
of them are using their knee.
I can see on the bench the girls are just hoping for something.
That was a strategic foul you saw there.
Yeah.
To run the time down.
And then now it's over.
Yeah.
Black Moments win this intense fight against Ege University with 2-1. Yeah, we've seen 2 penalties. One goes in, one was very, very good, held by the keeper.
Save,
Excellent save. Yeah.
Well done, both teams. And good job to the Black Mermaids. I believe this is their first win of the tournament. They've been up against some tough opponents so far. Hello and welcome back to the chat. We have the Well, with equal opportunity here, I just want to say a little shout out to both our dear beloved Australian viewers.
Champions Cup 2025, I'm here with the Black Mermaids. Ann-Sophie Krakau, 2 goals in this game, also very tough at the end. Tell us something about, first, how was the game and who we have here?
The game was very tough because they are quite strong and energetic. And with me, I have two of our youngest players.
Amazing, amazing. New faces. So who are you? Tell us something. And how is the Champions Cup for you guys?
Yeah, we're from a very small city in Sweden, and it's not a very big club, so we usually it's very like basic play. But coming here to play with this lovely team, and we learn so much just coming here and just playing with them all the time. Yeah.
Want to add something?
Yeah, no.
You want to greet? Let's chance to greet someone.
No, thank you.
I want to greet my 6-year-old daughter. Hi, Anna.
Thank you very much. Bye-bye.
Hello and welcome back to the stream. And before the interview, we were in the middle of saying hi to our viewers from both Australia and Denmark and anywhere else, of course. I'm sure there are many of you tuning in from all different countries around the world. If you want, come and give us and your favorite team a shout out in the chat. Any questions you have, chuck it in there, and we'll do our best to try and answer some. Here we go, the match has started. Both teams once again get to the ball at the same time. Intense struggle there. Ball floats out to the side. It's the Wales who run off with it, but it appears to have gone out too far, out the side.
Well, out of bounds.
Out of bounds.
Well, people.
So it will now be a free throw to Flipper, the Danish team.
Flipper moving in immediately. Trying to push against the Australian defense. Oh, no defender there for a moment. That is a good attempt. Went straight for the execution by the head.
That was a nerve-wracking moment there.
And yet again, back to the side of Wales. Ooh, bit of an open basket there for a second, while fighting has been going on right above it.
Wales here definitely the underdogs of the two teams. Flipper has been a veteran at this Champions Cup for many years. Definitely no stranger to being one of the top contenders or the semi-finals.
Yeah, and they haven't made semi-finals this year, so they are playing for the places 4th to 8th. So
they can always blame the draw. Oh, here we go. Flipper player had a solid hand on the goalie.
No, the issue are all top contenders going head-to-head with the teams that are now sitting in or waiting for their games for first place. And Wales will see what they can do against this Flipper team from Denmark. Already pushing onto the basket, but
Wales
bringing the
very good
ball.
at recovering the ball, but now they need to be a little bit careful here.
It's always a risky situation if you have players. If you need your players to take the risks so you're able to move out. But at the same time, especially against a top-tier team, if it's still a 0-0 game, quite often you're a bit reluctant to move out, to take this extra risk.
I mean,
good attempt from Wales to come in actually and go straight for the goalkeeper, but defender in place.
This will be the first time the Wales have approached the Danish basket. Let's see what kind of pressure.
Oh, straight into the hands.
Oh, wow. That would have been the biggest mistake. This could be a goal here.
Yeah.
That's a goal.
Straight into the hands of Lars Greve, and you don't ask Lars Greve twice if he wants the ball or not. And yeah, pushing forward. And Hannah Henriksen executing there.
I think having experienced this myself, sometimes you underestimate how damn long the arms of some of these Nordic players are. You think you can get away with a pass when you know they can catch it squarely in the palm of their hands.
And how quick they move.
Yep. For being big blokes, they can move really damn quick.
Oh, good attack. Coming, going straight for the basket.
number 52, Mana Imano, looking for some bin meat.
One of my favorite names in the rugby game. Had a little encounter in the 2019 World Cup with his name. There's still a video clip of me floating around somewhere. So shout out to Manakon Iamano. I've practiced saying his name over and over again over the last years.
Okay.
Wales now playing forward into Flipper half. Flipper on defense. Up by 1. But Wales positioning themselves in their half. Waiting for a bit of an opening, but against teams like Flipper, those openings usually don't create themselves.
And the forwards from Flipper are very good at hunting the ball down when you don't expect it. So if you're going to lose the ball, you may as well lose it near the basket, right?
Yeah. The further away from your own goal you are while you lose the ball, the better it is, and the more time you have to recover it.
Here we go.
It's called by the refs for holding. Ball possessions stays on the side of Wales.
So we should mention that the Wales, as the underdog here, they've already played 2 games against 2 other top teams. One was against, I believe it was against the Norwegians, and the other was against the Germans, Krefeld. And they lost 3-0 in both games.
Easy group.
Yeah. Yeah, right.
Wales still pushing forward. Denmark on defense now for a couple of minutes. For those who've been watching, you can see now the games are longer now that we approach the finals.
Oh, here we go.
Semi-finals and quarterfinals. For the respective placings are played 2 times 15 minutes rather than 2 times 10 in the group stage. Roughing, and the game is going back into the Australian half. Flipper awarded a free throw, and immediately the basket stolen away, and really stolen away. But teammates of the guy who put in a valiant effort just did it away.
Little ping pong on the surface.
Are being pushed out. They should take a referee timeout now.
If we have any Australian viewers, I believe the time there on the East Coast should be about 1 a.m. 10 hours ahead. Yeah, come keep us company in the chat. Give us your best, the best messages of support, friendly insults.
Friendly banter in the chat is always welcome. We appreciate it.
And as you correctly predicted, Thomas, they are having a technical timeout to fix the camera cable. Did we have the goal cam last year?
Yeah.
We did, okay.
We did already last
that.
year, yeah. It is a bit of a fun addition to the angles that we usually have.
I don't know. I don't think it's just fun. I think it's actually really useful. But I guess they don't really use it in the referee reviews, right?
No.
You can really tell if there's a shoulder in the basket, obviously. But then for you to be able to use it that way, you need to have them working on
the
both.
ruling and the ruling.
And the ruling, yeah.
You basically could have a video referee at this point in time. It's been discussed, and I think it would be an interesting rule change to have, if there's an availability, to have an additional referee that is using the stream for calls and just giving the heads referee the information over headset, as it is done in a lot of other sports that have
Immense pressure here from the Danes on the Australian basket.
Just a huge bulk of depth. Rasmussen, tried to pick up. Now, fast break opportunity.
Oh, wow.
Thought he had the one-on-one.
We have a new human fish on our hands. Here we go. Danish forwards trying to pick off the Australians.
Geraldo in the corner. Garcia.
Oh, Garcia gets a ball plucked out of his hands, but he gets it back.
Still, Australians trying to keep the ball mobile.
Getting pushed back past the halfway line. Oh, that was a spicy pass.
The pass from Geraldo into two Danish players.
Too many spicy
Graf,
passes
yeah.
happening.
Again into the hands of Lars Graf. And now Flipper pushing in. Kaas trying to pass the ball underneath the defender. Picked up by the defender though, trying to push it out to the side. Ball in the hands of the Australian, pushing forward.
Nice, ball out.
Diaz trying to generate some space for himself. Does have a nice one-on-one with Anderberg.
Good choice not to pass there. Charlo. Oh, more sloppy passes.
They should have learned it. You do not pass like that in front of Lars, Wikström, Graf.
It's what you're exposed to in your home country, right? Like, you know, if you don't get punished for this.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go. This
super
is a big
strong pass
here.
from Rasmussen underneath, but
how did
the
that
ball
get out there?
being more or less flopping out, more or less.
It was just like it
underneath
portaled out.
Yeah. Had a spin into a certain direction and.
But being some good defense so far on the Australian side. Human fish. Gets,
That is actually quite a technical hold in there.
I mean, we often talk about this, right? The free throw in underwater rugby is never too much of a disadvantage for the team who commits the foul.
Yeah, especially if you're still in the half of your opponent's half. Yeah. If it is executed in the middle of the pool, you stop the flow of the game, and then there's still a call by the ref. Guess they didn't wait long enough for the signal horn. Oh, they took a time at the last point in time.
Is it from blue or white? Blue.
Blue. Yeah, so the Danes up by 1, but the game is still somewhat open.
I mean, the Danes, they're really trying hard to score, right? But they also make mistakes. It's not just one-sided.
Yeah.
I think the mistakes that the Australians are making is mostly in their passing. The Danes, just not kind of converting some of the opportunities they've had. But, I mean, it's easier said than done. They also meaning a lot of resistance around the basket. But there's been a few times I've seen where either the goalie isn't in place all the time on the Australian side, or the defender isn't there, and then the Danes will come in and they have like a 1 second opportunity, but then the ball will get locked up.
As chat, yeah, as soon as the video referee, there's a difference between a video referee and a referee review, so a protest. A video referee would just be a referee that is following the game along, just as everybody else, and basically has a signal horn as well, sitting behind the referee desk and just deciding on a foul from the video's perspective rather than being in the water. And then there is the protest rules, where currently video is not allowed unless it is specifically specified in the tournament rules. There have been tournaments where it was allowed. And the time the referee has...
Well, here we go, Wales, first proper attack on the Danish basket. Ball was wrestled away, but there was a little bit of pressure put on the goalie there. that's what we have to see more of.
Good effort by now, scrum on the surface. So yeah, just quickly finished up. There should be a finite amount of time the referee has to review so that the players don't cool out during the game time in the water. That's been a big issue in the EuroLeague. They get to review it once or twice, and then they have to make a decision.
Oh, here we go.
Well, it's
3
coming in
against
again.
1. Oh yes, here's a real chance.
Yamano trying to push through. Still playing underneath the basket, but in the hands now of Denmark.
Binmid
Pushing
just
out.
slipped away.
No Binmid given by the Danes. Underberg trying to push forward. Flipper moving on to the defense. Trying to get a hold on to the goalkeeper. Oh, so close. Still underneath the goalie, lifting him up.
Forward?
Still,
where's the defender? Oh.
still onto the basket, the goalie here, and there it is in. So much effort.
I think half the team must have exchanged out at the same time because...
Yeah, the first goalkeeper did such a great job to stay on the basket for such a long time against 2 players underneath. But then they exchanged during this point in time, and you can't exchange goalkeeper at that point in time. You either die a heroic death or you get scored on by sheer force of your opponents. And Bilander picking up the goal in the end. There's a call by the ref. It's against Wales, attacking the mask. So we have 2 more minutes in the first half, and a free throw for Flipper.
Strong forechecking there. Can he get the ball out?
Villanova with a good pass actually out of the situation to his teammate.
He's a big guy too.
Yeah.
Oh.
Kellyanne moving in, trying to bring the ball to the left. Left ball went through the legs of the defender. Iamano with a fast break opportunity. Diaz falling on the left. Iamano coming in, but being dragged up above the goal. But the goalkeeper's got his hands onto the ball, just tossing it into the middle of the pool. Picked up by Kellegard, who is now slowing down the game a bit in the middle.
Oh, there we go. There we go. All the way in the basket.
Back to the Flipper.
Good pass across the diagonal there from Flipper. Oh.
Good takeaway though.
The Australians are getting much better at intercepting some of these balls. Oh, but now there's a
no goalkeeper
missing.
here, no
Where's
goalie
the
missing.
goalkeeper?
Yeah.
Oh, that's such a shame because that came.
Yeah.
After
Defender in place, but the goalie not there. That is a bitter situation. They went for the fast break to try to get the ball back in the middle of the pool.
I mean, they made the Flipper work so hard for the first 2 goals, and then to just give one away like that.
Yep. First half done, and it's 3-0 for Flipper. And Wales putting up a good game so far. There's players need to calm down a bit here during the halftime break.
What's going on?
Yeah, I think the 2 players somewhat hit each other on the way over.
Hello, and once again, welcome back to the stream. For those of you who are watching, we are 1 minute away from the start of the second half. Here, in the game between the Wales from Sydney and Flipper from Copenhagen in Denmark. Quite intense, high-level game there in the first half. Dominated by Flipper towards the end of it. Unfortunately, no bin meat yet for the Australian side, although they also had a few close moments in some counter-attacks. We mentioned this before, but there is quite a big sort of gap in the history that these two teams have with underwater rugby. So the Whales coming in here as clear underdogs, but definitely putting up. They've shown that they've leveled up compared to a lot of the other Australian teams that have competed at Champions Cup in previous years. So great job, guys and girls back there. Whatever you're doing, keep up the good stuff. Yeah, come back stronger and stronger every time.
All right, second half should be starting off soon.
It seems like, is that Charlo chatting with...
Yeah. Just waiting for the ref to explain something to him. Somebody's out, apparently. Oh, they gave him a 2-minute penalty during the halftime break for the roughing that appeared. So he's out with a 2-minute penalty.
During the halftime?
Because of an incident during the halftime, yeah.
Have you ever seen that before?
I have not. I've seen people punching their heads in EuroLeague.
Yep. But that's encouraged in EuroLeague, right?
Nah, not the way I saw back then in the good old days. But yeah, in this case, that's the first.
Sounds like the referee thinks he's heard enough. So it looks like the Wales will be starting with 5 in the water instead of 6.
Would be funny if you could sub a player that is on the penalty bench and bring in a new one so he's subbed out. So you're back with 6, just ignoring the penalty. Cheat code. All right, ooh, Flipper.
Flipper looking
straight up, going for the Australian basket.
Look at those elbows flying.
Straight up heavy attacks here.
The flying elbow attack.
right at the beginning. Yep. So we've seen it as a penalty time for Vivas. It's again Vivas.
Glad everyone's having fun. Okay, now Flipper gets the ball.
Or not, but there's a lot of heavy, intense fighting on the surface.
This could get ugly.
Yeah, there's a call by the referee. There's a call by the referee taking the head.
But I mean, it's definitely escalated compared to the first half. Like both teams are.
I think at this point in time, this is always where when I'm reffing myself in tournaments where I like to issue a team warning because it usually calms down the gameplay, especially when it comes to just general rough play. Because it is the best method, in my opinion, to just calm the players down a bit, or they risk a 2-minute penalty.
A little bit of attack on the head.
Yeah. And again,
wow,
attacking the mask.
It's unraveling. Charlo goes in on the ball, 1 against 2. Gets past the first ball checker, gets past the second. Can't find a pass.
Bit of a punch onto the ball from the subbing player. Wales trying to set up. Bit of a calm period here in the corner. I think the corner has become somewhat of a bit of a mixed feeling spot.
Yeah.
Because a lot of teams, especially in small pools, in big pools it's super chill because you're far enough away from the basket. But in smaller pools, the defenders can actually really quickly shift and sprint into the corner to help out the forwards and literally corner people in there.
Yeah.
So I'd usually advise, especially in the smaller pools, to not go straight into the corner, but to leave a little bit of space so you can maneuver back and forth, and rather play in a more or less triangle around.
Oh, here we go.
Coming in from above, but we can see a little bit of a knot of Flipper and Wales players on the surface.
Ball recovered by the Australians. Oscar Garcia.
Oh, Garcia, but taking a heavy hit immediately from the flipper forward.
Oh, nice work there. Getting under and around. Oh,
and a good pass to the right. Ball being put down to the other side, but cannot push it in. The goalkeeper still in place. And it's just arms flinging around,
like
flailing around
boa
there.
constrictors. Oh, straight into the arms of the Danish player.
Same day delivery. Cars pushing forward.
Oh, fumble there, taken advantage of by the Wales. Oh, that is jiu-jitsu. You can't say it's not. It was knee to the face.
Recovered by Isaac, but as soon as they go up to the surface, the Danish players are immediately there. A very suspicious holding.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Nice chance here for the Wales to exchange some players. They've turned up the heat, the Wales.
Yeah.
Maybe the players they changed in halftime has had an impact. And they, we forgot to mention, they survived the power play.
Yep.
Look down, look down. Blue free ball, blue free ball.
Roughing. You think by this stage they will start moving towards team warnings and 2-minute penalties. Luke Zhao.
We're still trying to push forward into flipper half. Yeah, good stretch here where they're holding the ball in the flippers half, trying to get 1 or 2 attacks going. One really good one, the others so far I'd say not too dangerous. But we can see the flippers also getting more and more annoyed by not getting the ball back and being played down into their own half for about
Commentator's curse, right
7 minutes now. Davidson with a 1-on-1.
Nice.
But eating a couple of fins here.
Nice work there by the goalie.
For reaching the goalie.
Good recovery.
Vivas shooting for the ball carrier. It's again roughing.
It looked like, I don't know about that. It looked like the Wales guy was roughed.
All right, Flipper taking a timeout. Bit of a cool down period.
I mean, I just have to say that comparing this performance from the Wales to the performance of any of the Australian teams, since Champions Cup, since Australia has participated in Champions Cup, usually they would do well against like the middle powers like Austria and the USA, but would really struggle against the top tier teams like the teams from the Scandinavian countries and Germany. But this time, 3-0 is a really tight score, and spending a lot more time in the Danish side as well. So hats off to you guys at home in Australia, and whatever you're doing there, you're moving things in the right direction, and yeah, this is very impressive to see.
And also I think sometimes especially for the overseas teams, it is always a matter of also who's able to come to Champions Cup, since it's a long trip. It costs a lot of money for some of them. Some of them taking the vacation before, afterwards. So it's not always easy. Yeah. Some of them having families at home. They're playing in Australia. They're playing really well. So usually it's a very young team that is here.
There is that, but then on the other hand, it's also seen as a bigger deal. Like, instead of being like someone's 37th birthday, if it was more like a 21st birthday or something like that. But people take it more seriously because there is that higher barrier to coming. But I think the other aspect too is that, the saying iron sharpens iron or steel sharpens steel, something like that. It's impressive to see that, they can, compete at this level.
Absolutely.
Even though it's not as easy to kind of find this
But
level
I think
background.
in general, speaking over the last years, we always had a top 4 bracket, so to say, and then we had the middle pack of the 5th to 8th place that were usually played out between the same teams. And over the last years, we've seen a bit of a shift that some teams are getting closer and closer to the top 4. Sometimes, very rarely, they're beating one of them. We had Barcelona last year who kicked out Malmö, I think, from the top 4, so they had to start in the second tier bracket this year. Sometimes it reverts. When it reverts, it's a team that is really strong one year and then misses a couple of years.
I think in general the gap is closing.
In general, yeah, the gap has closed. We've seen games that, I'd say, 2 to 3 years ago went 10-0, 12-0, are now 5-6 goals, where two or three of the goals are, let's call it, unnecessary ones, or a bit more bigger mistakes by the weaker teams, still being a bit overpowered. But through most stretches of the game, they are holding up their own against those top tier teams. But yeah, Flipper coming in now again. And it's the same thing that we see here with Wales right at this point in time. So over big stretches of the game, they are playing really well. They're keeping the ball, but
they're just those moments where you have lapses in concentration or some kind of mix-up, and then
the top tiers, the top contenders just don't allow mistakes as much as the middle contenders, where you don't really get that punished that much from a middle bracket team. The top tier teams, they punish them with severity, I'd say. They are very consequent in taking this advantage.
Oh, here we go. This is a real moment here, Flipper.
Head chance coming from the right. And I think that is the most crucial aspect why those teams are the top contenders, because you get such a rare occasion that you get a chance given by your opponent on that level, that you have to execute on it. You have to be extremely efficient and effective at the same time doing so. And this is the hard skill to learn, to be this tough.
Could you have a more obvious arm around the neck?
Yeah.
I mean, this is getting boring now in the sense that the referees aren't escalating, so the players have no reason to stop doing this.
6 minutes to go in the second half, and so far no goal score in the second half.
Yep, the Wales definitely keeping it tight. Got ourselves a floater here. Bit of a Bondi cigar situation going on.
Ball coming out.
Oh. Possibly dangerous
I think
situation.
Greve,
Goalie.
I mean, goalie coming late, but had a chance. Player staying
here we
on the
go.
left side. Good opportunity, though, defended. Jimenez pushed out and nobody underneath.
Where's
Player's
the
still there,
defender?
still keeps going. 2 chances for Davidson, and Davidson couldn't execute. Stayed in position for such a long time. But probably was pretty much out of air at the second try.
Oh, look at that. Sneaky ninja skills.
Rasmussen.
That was by Mano Bin Yano. Yamano.
Yeah, Mano.
Yeah, Mano.
Now you're on tape. They've got you now. You've got the curse now. Handed it over. It's my legacy.
You're very welcome.
4.5 minutes.
Trying to set
Rasmussen
something up.
on the left side, trying to push.
Forwards are over him.
But it's going Kars on the
Greve.
outside. Greve pushing. Put the ball down, but into the hands of the goalkeeper. Tried to shoot. Goalies did exchange.
Very dicey situation there, but well handled, kept in control, and now stabilized by the Wales.
Yet again, coming in from above.
Oh,
pass to the other side.
Fantastic passing.
Trying to catch hold on to the goalkeeper. Still again being dragged up. Still keeps going though. As soon as he lifted his...
The pressure's on though, the pressure's on. The goal is open.
Such a super intense long stretch of attacks from Flipper here onto the Wales basket. And yeah, they worked hard for this one. They had attempt after attempt after attempt. They didn't stop, and Claris at the end took it away from Flipper.
The human fish. My God, that he's speedy. He's still going.
3 more minutes to go.
Oh. Setting up next to the goal. Danish forwards just ready.
Two and a half minutes. Wales trying to get something going in the left corner.
I feel like one of the issues is that it's almost too predictable which side the attack is going to come from.
Yeah, and this is what I've been talking about earlier today with teams
The
like
corner,
Olison,
yeah.
who've opted to stop playing
The corner. Yeah.
this
Oh, here we
particular-
go.
but
There's
good
a chance
opportunity.
here. There's a chance.
Diaz underneath the back of the goalkeeper, though being forced away off to the surface. Yeah, so this is the new, or more or less new Olison playstyle, where you revert to less playing from the corner, which is quite predictable, but coming more from the center, from the middle, and then taking either the right or the left side of the basket.
Oh, here we go.
Yamano shooting for the basket.
What is the call
What
here?
is the call by the ref? Holding again. It's a white free throw. So the ball into the hands of Flipper.
Oh, it's just starting to get interesting. Rasmussen. we're going to get another wave of Danish meat attacks here.
Flip over 54 seconds to go.
4 players going in. The grind has started.
Oh,
what
that was
pass.
a good attempt. Greve pass behind the back to Rasmussen, waiting in the corner.
That was planned, though.
Yeah.
Look at that.
And that is something that a lot of teams are now practicing. The first one has to pick up the attacker, the forward, and has to be able to pass during the attempt of the forward to get out the ball. And those are the opportunities, and we've seen how quickly you have to execute to be able to play this kind of play style. It was a matter of 1.5 seconds, maybe. It's trying to push forward, though close to out of bounds. Flipper playing on the right side of the pool.
It's,
and there's the last call by the ref, other than the end of the game. A bit of a rough one.
Yeah. But I mean, I think it all started before the first half, so I think...
Yeah.
It just
A
had
lot of emotions. But Flipper taking it away and thus playing for 5th place now tomorrow at the end of the day.
Yeah. It's a shame about those last 2 goals against the Wales, because I think it was almost like 6.5, 7... no, it was like 4 minutes remaining when they scored the 4th goal, and then shortly after that they had a very good setup. Well done to both teams.
And we'll be going into next one, and should be Olison versus New York. Not Olison. Malmö. Malmö versus New York.
Okay. We'll see you all shortly.
Champions Cup 2025. I'm here with Casper from Flipper. You just won, but it was a very heated game. Oh, what happened in the water?
I think like the heat of the game got the best of both teams, and it started getting rougher and rougher. We had some good refs, saw some stuff, but a little bit of back and forth. Sometimes it just goes too far. Yeah, a lot of passion, too much passion today.
A lot of passion, but it's something what's going to happen with the game overall. So overall, what was your feeling? Like, won a lot of goals for the Flipper team. Did you expect it, or was it quite unexpected?
I think we were a little bit disappointed from the earlier games, both yesterday and today. But we were expecting to win. I don't think we were expecting to win 5-0, but our game plan started to work in the end. We got set up the right people, got a few free goals from some counterattacks, and that really helped for the score.
I definitely saw the first game, like from Heiner, 69. He was just swimming through and just pass it in. Maybe you have the chance to discuss it, but it looked like he already knew that he's going to score it, and it didn't like go the full way. But have you been in the water by the first goal?
Yeah, I was in the water for the first goal, but I was back in defense. I barely made it to the middle before they scored. Yeah.
You want to greet anyone?
Greet anyone?
Greens, home or whatever.
Yeah, I wanna greet Anna and Matteo and my parents as well.
Thank you. Thank you.
Ready?
Hello, ready now. Sea Lions in blue and Malmö Triton for Sweden in white. Sea Lions starts off getting to the ball, brings it over to the corner, but it's intercepted by Malmö Triton. I believe that's a call for an attack on the mask. Roughing.
Blue free throw. Roughing, blue free throw.
Nice 1-2 pass there from Sea Lions.
So Sea Lions in ball possession. Malmö Triton on defense. Pushing for it. Coming from the left. Malmö trying to regain ball possession. Malmö pushing forward. Big bit of back and forth between both teams. New York pushed for the Malmö goal. Malmö now back in ball possession, pushing over to the other side. New York on defense. Malmö bang holds underneath the basket, waiting for a pass to come down. And there's a call by the referee.
I think it's out of bounds. I don't know. But it's a blue free throw. I know, pushing.
New York trying to play in the closed corner. Coming in from the right side. Player coming in from above, trying to pick up. Tried to play in from the left, but space taken up.
Holding, line free throw.
Free throw for Malmö Triton.
2 minutes.
There's a 2-minute penalty issued. given. Malmö now pushing forward. New York defense, 2 forwards coming in. Did get a chance to bring the ball out a bit, but still ball possession up for Malmö. Another attempt, tried to come in over the left side. See players position themselves underneath the basket in Möller position. Now a bit of back and forth at the basket. Malmö tried to move in. New York picking up the ball. Bit of a surface scrum. Malmö back in ball possession, trying to move forward over the middle. Off pushing through. Defender in position, Möller position taken at the basket. Can they bring the ball in? Bergholz waiting. Defender coming in close. Bergholz with Möller movement. Can he get in? No, he's being pushed away by the forward. Well done so far by New York. New York still fighting. The ball dropping down on the other side. Players coming in from underneath, pushing. The goalkeeper has his hands onto the ball, but now there is the final push. And Forsberg coming in, picking up the slack from the other side and pushing through for the first score for Malmö Triton. And there's, it's Eric Sostadius. So a timeout taken by New York. Can recuperate a bit. And game will continue in about 30 seconds.
Seconds.
Off we go. Timeout over. Malmö just scored the first goal. Good stretch of attacks from Malmö Triton. But now ball on the way to the Malmö Triton basket. New York coming in. Players pacing left side. Off the basket. Can they push the ball over to the other side, trying to go for the goalkeeper from above. Still fighting over the goal. Ball back out. Still in the hands of New York. Still playing around the basket, player placed in the corner. Defenders now back in position. And there's a call by the referee. It's a free throw against Malmö Triton for holding.
Free throw.
Free throw from the middle of the pool. New York trying to push in, Malmö trying to forecheck as fast as possible.
Line free throw. I don't know why.
New York on defense, ball handed around, Bergenholz underneath the goalkeeper, trying to push up this. There it is, the defender trying to push out. Bergenholz picking off the pass.
Number 4.
Pushing straight for the goalie, underneath the back of the goalkeeper. Goalkeeper shifted a bit, and Bergenholz seizing the opportunity and going straight for the second score.
Attacking
Called
the
by
head.
the ref, attack on the head.
Attacking the head. Line free throw.
Four minutes to play in the first half of this game. Teams competing for the opportunity to play for the 5th place. Malmö coming in. Falk. Back to Håkansson. Håkansson trying to get a grip onto the back of the goalkeeper. Håkansson still fighting. Brännström has 2 players available on either side of the basket, pushing himself. Ball being placed on the chest of the goalkeeper, now being dragged up. Now being handed down to the defender. Now Escobar pushing away. Trying to get as much space as possible. Malmö Triton back in defense. Mosquera under pressure, had to pass backwards. Ball still in possession for New York. Being handed a bit left and right in the middle of the pool. Bergenholz with a good strip, taking the ball away from New York players. Wasn't perfectly concentrated there, didn't see him coming in. On the bottom of the pool, bit of an empty basket here, risky situation. Ooh. Pulling himself onto the ring to get onto the basket. Persson still stealing the basket away, ball being handled over the New York basket. There's a bit of pushing going on at the basket, and this could be, might as well be a penalty for pushing, but we'll see what the referees decide to call. The player shoving Persson away from the basket.
Number 30. 2 minutes out. Pushing.
Yeah, Barahona, Kevin Barahona, the ref saw it. Saw the players pushing this Persson away from the basket. And now Malmö in power play. Call by the ref again. Attacking the head. And Sea Lions regaining ball possession in the middle of the pool. Escobar passing forward to Bela, losing the ball to do the forechecking of Triton, and I think it's Falk coming in. Falk, yes, moving over, trying to pass to Bergenholz onto the right side. No defender underneath, can play the ball potentially left and right. Still pushing, Sweden with a really good opportunity here. Can they push forward? Yeah, Sweden seizing the power play situation.
Number 10.
And a goal by Edwin Martinsson.
Yeah.
Sweden really picked up the pace in this game.
30 seconds.
.22 seconds to go in the first half, and Sweden leading by 3. And that's the halftime break. 5-minute break in between. Malmö Triton with a strong showing in the first half, picking up 3 goals. Well played so far. New York struggling to maintain ball possession over long stretches of the game. We're pushing a bit into the Swedish half from time to time. Had 1 or 2 good chances on the Swedish side, but so far Sweden the more pressing team here in this game.
Yeah, if you see something, stop the right way. Take a look with the number 4 and number 30. I think the survey they got like slightly more. One minute.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are moving into the second half. Swim off. New York onto the ball. But immediately being scrummed in the middle of the pool. Sweden trying to regain the ball possession. But New York coming out ahead with the ball, moving into the Swedish half. Defenders helping out well to regain the ball and pushing forward. New York now back on defense. Ball dropping down in the middle, but though recovered by Malmö. But it's a call by the referee for pushing. And ball possession going back over to New York. Sea Lions doing the first half. Had a tough time moving in, but now it's a good opportunity. Player was just waiting on the right. Though intercepted by the forwards. Rockford just getting in between the pass. New York player just hesitated for a little bit too long before moving in. And Eriksson moving the ball to the other side. Two Malmö players moving in. Möller position taken up. Can they bring the ball to the player underneath? No, New York, ball intercepted, but the ball is still dropping down. Still into the hands of Vela. Vela pushing out, immediately facing 2-3 Swedish players. Being pushed up to the surface and ball back into the hands of Sweden. Jops trying to fight for it. Malmö coming in from the right. Good grip onto the defender. Player still waiting underneath the basket. Taking up all the space, though the ball being dragged up. Well defended by the forward. Got the ball possession back. That's a call by the referee.
Live free throw. Out of bounds, live free throw.
Sweden, strong play around the New York basket. New York struggling to get ball possession. Möller position was already taken up. The ball, though, kicked out, couldn't execute properly. New York forwards coming in, trying to gain ball position, trying to move forward. Good grab by Brian. Brian still fighting, finding a player on the right. Escobar moving it forward. Tries to pick up speed, to immediately being held by the Swedish forwards. And New York now in a Swedish half. Ball back into the hands of Malmö. And Malmö now over and over again taking up the Möller position underneath the basket. Ball not seen by the player in the Möller position. Then they came in, but the block well set. But a relief for New York, no goal, but an attacking the head given by the referee. Giving them a bit of a time to breathe. Velasquez. To Vela, Vela. Fighting for possession, though cannot hold on to the ball. An immediate fast break, Persson. To Anderson. Anderson trying to place the ball on the other side. Picked up by the defender. Held though by a Malmö forward. Zaranga now under distress in the middle of the pool. Swedish forwards doing a lot of work, but yet again an attack on the head. And it's yet again a free throw.
Attacking equipment. Dark free throw.
New York coming in. Defender in a bit late, but just in time. Ball being dropped back out. New York still pushing forward. Pass to the right. Ball on heavy attacks. Coming in from Bergenholtz, going for the ball. That's called without a bounds, I guess.
Out of bounds.
And
Live free throw.
and a free throw
Out of bounds.
for
Live free-
Malmö.
2 meters. Take it easy. Show the ball.
Ooh, the ball not picked up. Mortensen. Bit of mishap. And Malmö Triton back in the corner. Malmö Triton, good attempt, going on to the basket of New York. Ball tried to punch through, but the defender had his hand on the ball. And yet again another call by the referee, punching.
Roughing.
And the ball back in the hands of New York.
Dark free throw.
Malmö pushing forward. Defender had to swim back with Malmö players. Still playing on the left side. Ball back into the middle of the pool. Jops. Jops still playing. Pass behind the back. Going for the goalkeeper, trying to place the ball underneath the basket. Falk still fighting. Rockford playing to the right. 7 minutes to go. Jobs trying to come in. Rivera trying to push forward. Escobar needs someone to play. Try to pass to himself to create some space. Rivera again. New trying to push forward. Dragged up to the surface. Yet again a call by the referee.
Number 4. 2 minutes out to attacking the head without ball. Number
And there appears to be a 2-minute penalty. Andreas Bergenholtz picking up 2 minutes of relaxation on the penalty bench for attacking the head. And Sweden maintaining ball possession. Intense game between those two teams, very physical. Sweden pushing in again on the left side of the basket. Trying to push for one more. Ball being handed back to the defender, a bit of a chokehold. It's just trying to hold on to the ball while being worked on by Martinsen. Two minutes in the second half. Escobar trying to push forward. Still going. Ball though taken away by Sweden again. Falk cannot hold on to the ball. Malmö treat him with another attempt. Rockford coming in, half high. Oh, the ball just being pushed over the head of the defender. Ball dropping down, a bit of holding going on again. Near the surface. New York trying to push forward. New York coming in. Goalkeeper coming in just in time. Good opportunity for New York. Can they push through? No, not yet. 41 seconds to go. New York with probably the best chance so far they had throughout the game. Ball being handed back and forth between those two teams. Yet another call by the referee.
Down for holding elbow. Down free throw.
Free throw for New York. 17 seconds to go. Yet another holding penalty. And with this free throw, the time is ticking down, and Malmö picking up the win in this one against New York. The Sea Lions couldn't execute strong enough. Malmö with 3 well-played goals, rough game, very physical game, very intense. And New York now playing for the places 7th and 8th. And Malmö Triton playing for 5th and 6th.
Now it works. Was it turned off?
Champions Cup 2025. I'm here with Andreas from Malmö. Just victory, you scored twice. Tell us a bit about the game. How was it?
Yeah, it was a tough game. It was strong and fast, like Colombia. So a couple of years, they will be really good.
And did you expect it being like the tough emotional? I saw like a big crying, like shouting around. Or was it more that you controlled the game and just heated up a bit at the end?
No, we expected that. It's Champions Cup.
Yeah.
Yeah?
It's good, it's good. Any last words you want to greet family or whatever?
Yeah. All my loved ones, cheer for me for the next game. We're going to beat Denmark.
Congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you.
Little bit of free eye candy for the viewers at home. Welcome. If you're just tuning in, we are coming up to the next game in the women's division.
1 minute.
Between Frogs Bordeaux from France and Helvetia from Switzerland. And if you're watching and you know some of the players here, or if you're watching from either France or Switzerland, jump in the chat and show your players some support.
Water. Blue team ready? Team ready?
And we are off. Both teams get to the ball. France slightly ahead. Chloe from Bordeaux takes the ball to the outside above the goal. Before checking a couple meters out from the goal from Helvetia. France brings it in around the side to the corner. Looks for the pass down. Helvetia not making it easy for them to connect those passes. Fairly stable defense here. France hasn't taken the ball too close to the goal. Swiss continue to forecheck. One at a time, but the ball hasn't remained firmly in the hands of the French team. Here we go, we finally have some pressure from the Swiss to retake the ball. The defender's gone out. Now the goalie is joining them. And the goalie gets the ball. Immediately forechecked by Bordeaux. Three-person Swiss counter-attack here. Connecting the pass really nicely. And the Swiss take it into the goal. Straight for the goalie, pulls her off, 1 against 4. Can she find someone to pass it down to? Connects it to the captain, Christian Arioli. Goes straight for the goalie from above. French forward comes down. Now it's locked up by the defender. Very direct approach there from the Swiss. Now we have a bit of a struggle for the ball. Bordeaux passes it out. Bordeaux continues to pass the ball out along the side wall. Now they're swimming in. There's just one player alone. She gets support out from the back. Swiss forwards putting pressure there. Number 11 Get support. Number 16 takes it up to the goalie. Doesn't manage to touch the goalie though. Very effective timing from the Swiss forwards there. Defenders and goalies on the Swiss side having quite a calm experience compared to their forwards. Miriam. Oh, now the Swiss are out in force. If they can free the ball now, they will go straight towards the goal of the Bordeaux team. Comes up against defender. And it manages, almost manages to pass, but now is caught up by number 9 from the Bordeaux team. Again, the ball goes back and forward. Chloe passes down to Kalindi. Kalindi passes over to Chloe again. Connect the pass, Kalindi. Kalindi Fonda. She gets the goal in. First blood to the Bordeaux team. Amazing goal, finding the gap there by Kalindi Fonda. Fortunately, only getting the end of the replay when the ball's already in the goal. This is a massive result for the Frogs Bordeaux team. Coming in definitely as the underdogs. But we still have 10 minutes left of the first half. Swiss team will definitely turn up the pressure. Simone brings the ball to one side. Caught up, passes it down. A series of quick passes from the Swiss side. Helvetia just slowing the pace down a little bit, allowing themselves some time to recover. Now they go in, one player on the other side, the forwards spot her. Taken away by Bordeaux on the counter-attack. We have a war of forechecking in the middle there. Switzerland gets the ball back. Connects the pass. Christian Arioli brings the ball out to the corner. Helvetia maintaining control, but now the forechecking pressure from the Bordeaux team is increasing. The forwards there from the Bordeaux team doing really effective work, not giving a chance to Helvetia to organize an attack. Great steal there from Chloe. Oh, pass. A very optimistic pass, but now we have the Swiss team attacking from above. Goal is partially stolen. Bordeaux reasserts control of the ball, but loose pass. Pressure from Helvetia. Christian Arioli brings the ball in. Just misses her support there on the side. Ellen Reift brings the ball to the surface, passes it down. One against two. Will she be able to find a pass? She passes it back. But they're attacking from the same side and getting picked off by the forwards again. Might be a little bit predictable for the defenders from Bordeaux team to spot. Boys loose. Once again, reclaimed by Switzerland. Taking it to the open side. Hands it off to the captain. Captain is locked up by two of the Bordeaux players. Big wrestle now, 1 against 2. Cecily Merkel there, keeping control of the ball, handing it off. Now, there could be a chance here. Ball is loose, reclaimed by Bordeaux. Immediately forechecked under pressure, but now there's two of them, and they're able to get the ball past the halfway. Can she connect one more pass? She's able to do that. Incredibly even game here so far, but with an early first goal scored by Bordeaux. Oh, serious miss there. Ellen Reift swims the ball through, passes it to 21. 21 keeps going, swims through, goes straight for the goalie. Incredible effort there. Unfortunately, taken by a defender or forward. Chloe from Bordeaux once again trying to wrestle the ball away. Ellen Reift claims it back for Switzerland. Mia brings the ball in, passes it across to the other side. A small fumble there. Medea passes it, 27. There's some real pressure now on Bordeaux. Incredible ball handling from the Swiss side. Just reclaiming the ball again and again. Chloe's looking for someone to pass. He passes it back towards the goal. That may be a call for kicking. Referee's a little bit unsure what the call is. It will just be a free throw.
Attacking equipment, wide free throw.
And now we have a timeout called by the Bordeaux team.
Timeout, blue.
Should be a breath of fresh air for them, or a sigh of relief. They survived close to 4 minutes of constant attack there from Helvetia, where they were unable to get it past the halfway of the pool. Really good to see that Helvetia is stepping up the pressure now, now that they are coming from behind.
Blue 10.
Both teams trying to make the best use of this timeout. 4 minutes remaining of the first half, with Bordeaux establishing an early lead and then maintaining it through 4-5 minutes of vigorous defense. Let's see if Helvetia can crank up the pressure even more.
Wide free throw.
Good job here from Bordeaux securing the goal. Helvetia gets the ball right next to the goalie. Passes down, reclaimed by Bordeaux, but now it's under contention. But she is able to swim it halfway. Offloading will be another matter though. Will it be Switzerland again? He claims the ball back and resumes the attack. Both teams have players on the surface and underwater around this cluster here. Ball is loose. Clindi Fonda looking for a pass. Oh, it's knocked out of the hands of number 19 from Bordeaux by the captain of the Swiss team. Now she's under pressure from 2-3 of the Bordeaux players. We have a call for choking against the Bordeaux team. I believe the Bordeaux player was using her leg and wrapping it around the neck of the Swiss player. The French forwards really not giving the Swiss players much of a break. Oh, now we have a situation where the goal is partially stolen. Great save there by the Bordeaux team. Now they have the ball. Bordeaux player avoids the four checkers. Forward coming down. Switzerland here taking some risks, sending out 3 players to forecheck and try and get the ball back. Alejandra. It seems like Bordeaux's unsure whether they should be just holding on to the ball or going in to attack. But now they're going in. Alejandra on the surface, passes the ball across the middle. Good job from the Swiss team here, not just waiting for the opportunities, but trying to increase pressure here and get the ball back. Stuck in the corner. Now it looks like the Swiss players have 4 players committed to getting the ball back here. And that is the first half. Incredible first blood drawn by the Bordeaux team. Goal in the first 5 minutes and followed up by very solid defense. Now the pressure in the second half will be on the Swiss team to find a way through the French defense. We have some player substitutions here. Number 3 from the Bordeaux team will be stepping out, and Carmen Ziegler will be stepping in. So far, so good for the French side, but anything can change in a dime here. If you're watching in the chat, or if you're watching the live stream and you have access to the chat, send some support to the players here, especially if you know any one of them. Okay, we are 30 seconds away from the start of the second half for this match. Both teams seem relatively calm. But these next 15 minutes will be decisive.
White team ready? Blue team ready?
And we're off. Second half, Switzerland to the ball first. Cecily Merkel passes it back. Here we go. Bodo, first to take the ball into the corner. It seems like Bodo may be implementing a strategy here to just control the ball. Going in towards the goal and going back out again. It seems like Bodo doesn't want to take too many risks here. Oh. Recovered by Alejandra. Swiss now really trying. Ziegler with the ball. Brushes off two of the forwards, passes it on. Cadenas passes it to Margot. Very good ball control so far from the French side. Ziegler here under pressure. Helvetia gets the ball free. Cecily Merkel with Isa. Now begins the Swiss attack. Merkel brings the ball out, passes it down. So far, quite calm. Not committing too many people to attacking the French basket right away. Building up. Now they're going in. One from above, one from below. A third joins them. Ball is under contention. Three Swiss players on the French basket. Can they build some pressure up here? Good job so far from the French forwards to look up the ball. Strong wrestle there. Bordeaux maintains it for now. Looking for a pass, goes backwards. Immediate pressure, it's loose. Ziegler gets the ball. And now there's a big tussle, Alejandra. Ellen Reift trying to get ball off Alejandra. Christina Arioli. Now they're crowding around the French basket. Oh, very well read there. Three against one, but Bordeaux manages to hold on to the ball for now. Miriam Rogosnig trying to push the French out. And from that, they get a free throw.
Wide free throw.
So far, the beginning of the second half looks almost identical to the start of the first half. Both teams very aggressively forechecking each other. But so far, no real opportunities yet. Cecily Merkel weaves past the forechecker, but now there's two of them. Ball changes hands, back and forward. Merkel again, she goes into the goal, over the fins of the defender, passes it to support. Arioli is locked up, manages to pass down. Can she get past the forechecker here? Mia is pushed out to the side, offloads. Arioli goes in over the defender, touches the goalie, but it's dragged up. Ball down. Simona goes for the goalie, just grabs the leg, but Arioli to the left side. Fights off two forecheckers, passes the ball under the back of the goalie on the French side, passes it down again. Oh, very close moment there. The pressure is building. Still in Swiss hands. Now back in Bordeaux's hands for the first time in a few minutes, but not for long. Strong forechecking here once again from the French side. Simona passes out to the corner, over above the goalie, Another pass right under the goalie's back. Arioli loses the ball. There's pressure here. The goalie's off the goal. We're now halfway through this second half. Bordeaux hasn't really managed to have much luck getting past into the Swiss side. And once again, Switzerland recovers it before they're able to take it halfway. Good connection of passes. Finds another one. Quick reaction there. Merkel. Down again. Medea. Can she find the pass to Merkel? Katrine. Katrine wrestles the ball off the Bordeaux player. Medea, once again, another wave from the Swiss. Can they make something of this one? She's got the goalie, she's got the goalie. She still has the ball, passes the ball down. No, Bordeaux gets the ball free. Oh, loose pass there from Bordeaux. Managed to salvage the situation. Now the ball is drifting back towards the Swiss side. Both teams working incredibly hard in these wrestles. Incredible effort there from number 19, Mieto, on the Bordeaux side. Mieto, Chloe, Juliette. But now ball's back in the Swiss possession. If they can get it free, this could be another counter-attack. Ellen Rift gets the ball free. Here we go, defenders a little bit late, but the forwards are there. French players not letting the Swiss pass down, and now the ball drops. Ariel is going in, but her teammate doesn't see her. Arioli goes straight for the goalie. Can she find a gap? Chloe gets the ball back for Bordeaux again. Now we have a free breakaway from Bordeaux. Wow. I think that was almost 12 minutes of non-stop playing there. Timeout from the French side.
Timeout.
If Bordeaux can maintain their defense for another 3 minutes, then they can walk away from this match as the winners. This will be a big upset for the Swiss team, who were able to put up incredible performance against some of the other top teams at this tournament. There seems to be a player swap on the Swiss side. Or maybe it was just an equipment issue. But now we're about to restart after the timeout. Free throw from the Swiss side, 3 minutes remaining. I think both sides should be feeling the pressure now. When you're up 1-0 in a very close game like this, the last 3 minutes can be just as nerve-wracking for you as it is for the other team who has to be the ones equalizing. Okay, here it goes. Switzerland, 3 players around the goal, but intercepted. Bordeaux team doing really well to always have at least 4 players under the water, making passing around the goal incredibly difficult for the Swiss side. Good work there from Bordeaux, taking the ball back. Can they support each other? They've got the ball. But they're not going to go into the goal. They're going to hold the ball steady, keep passing it. One minute, 45 seconds remaining. The Swiss forwards really need to get the ball back for them. Bordeaux, consistent passes far out from the basket of the Swiss team. One minute, 10 seconds remaining. This is getting crucial, almost desperate now. "56 seconds. The Swiss side now have stopped using defenders at all. Basically, they're playing with 4 forwards now, just trying to get the ball back. Bordeaux doing an excellent job, though, of holding on to the ball. Finally, Switzerland has the ball back. Can they get it to the other side? 17 seconds left. Looking for a pass. Goalie. Defender. Mia. 2-1. And that's a conclusive result. Well done there to the French team, and well played by both teams. What is a very close game. A little bit bittersweet, of course, for the Swiss team who had very close results and very solid results against some of the top tier teams here at the tournament. And I think this could be considered quite a surprising upset from the French team, given that they have had much less experience playing together. And at Champions Cup, we've seen Switzerland rising in the rankings in various tournaments throughout the last few years, both at Champions Cup and the European Championships. But this, in a way, is almost like a second debut for the French team. So, yeah, they must be incredibly happy with themselves here.
You scored, you win. How do you feel?
Very emotional.
Very emotional.
Yeah, it's a beautiful sport. Let's grow it.
Let's grow. Let's go. So, did you expect this outcome in this kind of a game?
Yes.
Yes?
We were prepared for that. Like really, mentally we were working, and it's been a work from France. So we are very happy with the results. It's not a surprise.
So as a team, guys, as a team, you have the chance to just say greetings to the world. You have a shouting or whatever you want to share with us?
My sister-in-law.
So guys, congratulations. Thank you. Champions Cup 2025. I'm here with Linus. Linus, our kind of technical delegate here. You designed the signal machine. tell us something about what we have in charge here and what is working for us here, and giving us all the information for the live stream.
Yeah, I mean, first thing I have to say, of course, it's not me alone who takes care of this. We have quite a few people behind the scenes, Winne, Dennis, who are helping out, and it's, in my opinion, it's an incredible system that we finally got to work now. We've been working with this for a few years now. Basically, everything, the entire protocol is digital here at Champions Cup. We have a few people sitting here, always putting in all the events that are sent directly through the network cable into the live stream, so everyone at home can enjoy all the events being displayed immediately in the live stream.
This is amazing. And we can also see it's really live, right? So all the example, everything you put in the machine, it will be spotted in the live stream directly.
Exactly, and not only in the live stream, you can see it here. We're also using it for the referees, and right now you can't see it, but usually all the referees are displayed here. They put in their names by themselves, so everyone in the live stream can see who the referees are and all the tables for the players. And another thing we added finally this year as well is for everyone at home, everyone can enjoy the live results on the website of Champions Cup. So if you go on the website, you get the live results, you get a live ticker of everything that's happening in the games. Yeah, let's see what we can add next year.
It sounds a lot. Thanks, Linus, for all the efforts.
Thanks.
One minute. Okay, white team ready, blue team ready.
And Hammerheads get to the ball first.
Bueno, empieza el partido de Hammerheads. Buenas tardes, buenos días, buenas noches. Si hay alguien en el chat de el español que se pronuncie, porque sabemos que en el grupo de las chicas de Hammerheads hay muchos colombianos. Empieza el partido Hammerheads versus Amager. Hammerheads jugando azul y Amager jugando blanco. Para quien no sabe, Amager es un equipo de Noruega, de Dinamarca, y es un equipo que hace una semana una gran mayoría de las jugadoras estuvieron en el europeo. Entonces, esto juega a favor de esa experiencia deportiva. Incluso perdieron el tercero cuarto a punta de penaltis. Bueno, estamos viendo aquí como las chicas de Hammerheads intentan atacar, robar el balón. Las chicas de Amager presionan muy bien, pero las chicas de Hammerheads tienen muy buena salida. Veo pases muy rápidos, aunque con poca precisión, pero están ahí varias jugadoras del equipo azul. Vemos a Nani, que como siempre revolcándose contra millones de jugadoras blancas y nadie se lo quita. Daniela Jaramillo, vemos como una jugadora de Amager la encuella un poquito, pero no se deja. Sigue manteniendo la posición del balón las chicas de azul. Una pequeña transición. Dinamarca es un equipo con una defensa muy cerrada y muy buena. Es complicado, muy complicado que ellas dejen hueco en la defensa. Vamos a ver las chicas estadounidenses cómo se ingenian para generar una opción de gol. Dinamarca es un equipo que se caracteriza por hacer un juego en superficie, por desgracia, o un juego muy de jumble. Para quienes no sepan qué es el jumble, es un juego con amarrar el balón cerca de tu cuerpo o de tu barriga, entonces es como que cierras los brazos, es bastante desgastante. Me gusta mucho porque las chicas de Hammerheads están manteniendo mucho la posición del balón a pesar de que lo perdieron en ese momento, pero veo muy buena presión. Estamos en medio campo. Las chicas de Dinamarca recuperan muy bien el balón. Uy, Dios mío, ¿qué es esto tan peligroso? Qué buenísima recuperada de Paola Zuleta. Esto era una opción de gol. Muy probablemente las chicas de Dinamarca, pero no lo consiguieron. Ahí van en contragolpe Daniela y Paola Zuleta. Daniela es una jugadora muy rápida. Vemos cómo aguanta el balón en un lateral de la portería. Vemos movimiento de balón por parte de las chicas de Hammerheads. Han mantenido un buen porcentaje del tiempo el balón, por lo cual esperemos que esto juegue a favor y las desgaste al equipo blanco. Una manera de desgastar a estos equipos nórdicos es moviendo el balón, haciendo que el delantero y el defensa salgan a buscar el balón. Es como generar una opción de gol, pero es difícil. Vemos a Liliana Pedraza, cómo mantiene el balón en una esquina. Me gusta mucho el juego que están teniendo las Hammerheads porque es molestando mucho al guarda. O sea, aunque no tengas la intención de entrar fuerte, quieres entrar y mover, molestar, tocar. Y eso, cuando tú estás haciendo una defensa, a nivel psicológico te activa. Entonces ya es como, qué presión, mucha presión. Vemos como la capitana de Estados Unidos no se deja amarrar el balón. Muy bien, Luisa, te felicito. Que no te dejes amarrar. Bueno, aquí vemos como las chicas de Hammerheads interceptan un pase y salen en contragolpe muy rápido, pero las chicas de Hammerheads están puestas en esa defensa muy bien. Vemos claramente cómo la chica 29 agarra sin balón a la defensa. Algo muy característico del juego danés, que son un poco antideportivas. Recordar que todas estas opiniones que hago son personales. Esto es como jugadora activa que soy con los equipos de Oso. Pienso que el juego danés es muy cochino. No es un juego que me gusta. Vemos un ataque muy fuerte de las danesas, se descontrolan un poco porque entran de a una. Nani muy bien agarrando el cuello de la danesa que la pone en conflicto. Maravilloso. Y sale en contragolpe. ¿Quién es la 83? Si alguien puede decirnos quién es la 83, ¿puede ser Sara? Sí, puede ser Sara Cardona. Estamos viendo cómo se intenta mantener debajo, pero se acaba el aire. Aquí vemos un mal pase. Qué triste, no llegó el equipo estadounidense a apoyar a esas jugadoras, pero bueno, vemos que se mantiene la presión, la tiene la capitana de Dinamarca. y hacen una salida muy rápida. Estoy viendo un juego muy rápido por ambos equipos, aunque pienso que Dinamarca no ha atacado tanto, pero creo que ha hecho ataques más peligrosos. Hammerheads ha mantenido más la posesión del balón, aunque no veo ataques peligrosos. También es no su estilo de juego, o sea, no son jugadoras que se caracterizan por ir al cuerpo a cuerpo. Muchas de estas jugadoras son colombianas, entonces es un estilo de juego de velocidad. La capitana de Dinamarca es una jugadora muy fuerte. Vemos cómo entra por encima. Hay que tener mucho cuidado con este tipo de entradas porque hay 3 jugadoras y 4 abajo del equipo danés. Pero Hammerheads, claro que sí tiene muy buena defensa. Vemos cómo la recuperan y hacen pase-pase. Vemos cómo Daniela sale en contragolpe, hace un buen gesto para agarrar a la portera, pero la portera de Dinamarca llega a tiempo. Esto es un jumble. Esto es lo que comentaba al principio, que amarras el balón cerca de tu cuerpo, cerca de tu ombligo, y es muy desgastante, pero veo que tuvieron muy buena recuperación el equipo estadounidense. Ojalá logren acomodar bien ese ataque, ese esquema de ataque. Lo decía anteriormente, las danesas son difíciles de dejar esa defensa, son chicas que mantienen con mucha disciplina su defensa, es complicadísimo. Aquí el juez nos señala que se va del área de juego el balón, el juez de fondo, entonces van a cobrar las chicas blancas de Dinamarca. También vemos que piden un tiempo para, no sé para qué equipo. Bueno, este minuto es el minuto de Dios porque aquí respiras, pones en común tácticas que quiera decir el entrenador o simplemente respiras y armas otra vez el equipo fuerte o entra la jugadora que quiera hacer parte de esa defensa, porque como va a atacar el equipo danés, es una buena opción para que puedan entrar jugadoras con opción de gol. Y por parte de Estados Unidos debería haber un equipo que defienda bien esto. Bueno, me encanta cuando los jueces regañan a los jugadores de tranquilos, por favor. Es como que van como pitbulls ahí a adelantar de la jugada y hasta que el juez no lo indique no te puedes acercar, tienes que estar en tu lado de la pared. Bueno, Dinamarca se encarga aquí de mostrar el balón para el juez de superficie y él da el sonido de salida. Una muy buena interceptada por parte del equipo estadounidense. Muy buena salida, aunque ahí el pase quedó un poco atrás, pero bueno, no parece que afectara. Esperemos que se logren acompañar. Me encanta. O sea, se están acompañando de una manera increíble estas chicas estadounidenses. Y también el equipo danés está haciendo una defensa dura. O sea, veo esto complicado. Veo esto complicado porque generar un hueco ahora mismo, las delanteras de Dinamarca están haciendo un muy buen trabajo de presión y las defensas están apoyando esa presión del delantero. Aquí vemos un pequeño break por parte de ambos equipos, es como que ambos saben que necesitan un poco de aire. Oh, no, a Nani se le perdió el balón. Dios mío, eso es lo peor. Vemos como la juez de fondo señala que agarran sin balón y da un cobro a favor por el equipo estadounidense. Cobra el equipo estadounidense muy cerca de la portería, pero vemos como el equipo danés está. Vemos que Nani se roba la portería. Esto puede ser falta, sí, porque estaba empujando a la portería, a la portera, perdón, sin balón. Esto no puede pasar. Son cosas que inconscientemente hacemos los jugadores porque la jugadora rival nos está obstruyendo que esa robada de portería, pero como jugadora que se roba la portería debe de calmarse y esperar, porque pueden pitarte en contra. Oh my God, ¿qué acaba de pasar aquí a manos de mantequilla de la compañera danesa? Dios mío, cómo se le cae ese balón. Qué buena recuperada acaba de hacer Nani. Salen en contragolpe, se queda otra vez para recibir el pase. Tiene a una jugadora en la esquina, a Julia. Julia es muy buena en 1 contra 1, es una jugadora muy fuerte. Vemos cómo entra esta jugadora que no sé quién es, pero entra con mucha decisión, aunque la portera danesa la saca. Se está arriesgando bastante esta portera. Esta es una portera, la número 4 de Dinamarca. Bueno, salen en contragolpe las chicas danesas, pero Hammerheads está atentísimo a este ataque. Creo que el año pasado ganó Hammerheads a las chicas de Dinamarca. ¿Qué es este ataque tan complicado que acaban de hacer las danesas? Dios mío, entran mucho por la cabeza. Qué buena esa que acaba de hacer Pilar, Dios mío. Colombia Style, gracias por existir. Paola, por favor, que pase. ¡Golazo! ¡Qué golazo se acaba de mandar Paola Zuleta! ¡Dios mío! ¡Oh, Dios! ¡Señora! ¡Wow! Un gol por cabeza. Y me encanta cómo Pilar lo celebra. ¡Qué bonitos esos goles! Pensaba que no podía hacerlo solo, pero muy bien.
Time out, blue team.
¡Wow!
Time out, blue team.
Ha pedido tiempo el equipo azul. Me parece excelente, porque están con toda la dopamina y la euforia por los cielos después de ese gol. Ha sido una jugada, una transición muy bonita, todo lo que han hecho el equipo azul, desde la recuperación hasta la salida. ¡Wow! Es momento de respirar, de seguir con la mente fría por parte de las chicas estadounidenses, y es muy probable que las chicas danesas salgan con toda. O sea, estas chicas no van a salir tranquilas, ¿no? Si algo me ha enseñado el rugby europeo es que cuando les haces un gol se enfadan el triple. Entonces creo que una muy buena opción es aguantar esa primera oleada, como ese primer minuto, porque van a ir muy fuertes, y una vez ya aguantas esa oleada, como que puedes salir y ya no hay zona peligrosa. Vemos como las chicas danesas atraviesan una gran parte de la piscina por la superficie, hacen pase, 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 y se queda la capitana en la esquina. Esto es un juego muy típico de manejar y hacer salir a las jugadoras. Eso es lo que ellas quieren, hacer salir a las jugadoras. Vemos a 3 chicas debajo de la piscina, pero aunque las veo un poco enredadas, o sea, la guarda intenta estar ahí y no la deja atravesar esas aletas. Vemos, ¡guau! Dios mío, vemos un ataque muy fuerte por parte del equipo danés, pero vemos como las delanteras, ¡wow!, se enfrentan a parar ese ataque. Muy buena tapada por parte de Nani, y digo tapada porque es evitar que toquen a tu portera, entonces es como una doble portería. Vemos a la danesa que está posicionada para hacer el gol, se hacen como un intento de despeinada, pero no le llega el balón, lo cual es interesante para las Hammerheads, porque en el europeo Dinamarca le marcó un gol a Noruega de esa forma. Son peligrosas. Queda un minuto de juego. muy fuerte este choque. Hace el pase a un extremo de la portería, pero vemos a las delanteras muy atentas. Vemos posición del balón por parte del equipo azul, la saca del área de juego, bastante bien jugado por parte del equipo danés. Dicen los jueces de fondo que va a cobrar el equipo blanco. Esperemos que las chicas de Hammerheads logren aguantar estos 10 segundos que quedan del primer tiempo. Muy bien, vemos aquí a las chicas estadounidenses en su defensa, moviendo el balón. Vale, se ha acabado el primer tiempo. Vemos aquí esa repetición de ese golazo de Paula Zuleta, Dios mío. Fue maravilloso. ¿Para qué nos vamos a engañar? Aquí hacen cambio de portería. Hacen también, si tienen jugadoras que no están activas en este partido, puedes hacer el cambio. Puedes hacer hasta 3 cambios por equipo. Wow, está siendo bastante intenso este partido. No tengo muy claro qué posición están jugando. Puede ser un quinto sexto. Puede ser, no lo sé. No estoy segura. Sé que la Champions pasada las chicas de Hammerheads hicieron un muy buen partido. Y si mal no lo recuerdo, le ganaron a las chicas de Dinamarca. Entonces hay que mantenerse, ¿no? La idea es mantener ese, si ganas a un equipo, un poco por, llamémoslo ego, orgullo, lo que sea, intentar seguir ocupando ese mismo puesto. Si no puedes mejorar, intentas mantener la misma posición en la que quedaste la competición o la competencia anterior.
Trying to get back into the game, Hammerheads up.
Bueno, tenemos 2 minutos y medio para descansar un poco. Estos tiempos son un poquito más largos, no lo recuerdo, son 15 minutos. La fase de grupos eran tiempos de 10 y se pasan rapidísimo. O sea, cuando quieres parpadear ya llevas 5 minutos de juego y cuando vuelves a parpadear ya haces un cambio de portería. Está el entrenador danés bastante hablador. Seguramente está dando buenas instrucciones para intentar generar una acción de ataque. Ellas están bastante receptivas, entonces vamos a ver qué nos espera este segundo tiempo.
One minute.
Bueno, ya no queda nada para empezar esta segunda parte. Cada equipo prepara a sus jugadoras más rápidas para salir al pique. Vamos a ver del equipo de Hammerheads quienes salen. Veo Liliana Pedraza, Julián. No, Pedraza acaba de salir. Bueno. Mira, Luisa. Listo, va a empezar esta segunda parte. ¡Ay, Chuchito! Vamos a ver qué nos enfrentamos con las chicas de Dinamarca. No sabemos quién gana el pique, pero por la posición del balón entiendo que las de Dinamarca. La tiene la capitana de Blanco, es una jugadora muy fuerte. O sea, no... Quien está viendo esto no puede imaginarse la fuerza de esa mujer. O sea, es abismal. Vemos, creo que hay bastante forcejeo en la superficie, pero logran bajar el balón. Dios mío, como les lleguen a pasar eso a la jugadora blanca por un lado, vemos ahí un poquito de agarre de portería por parte de la capitana de Hammerheads. Amiga, pillada. Dios mío, qué entrada tan fuerte acaba de hacer la jugadora danesa, pero Luisa es muy receptiva. La jugadora 8 de Dinamarca está empujando claramente sin balón. Me parece muy bien que los jueces se hayan dado cuenta, porque estaba haciendo un envío.
Blue team free throw.
Bueno, sale el equipo estadounidense desde mitad de portería. Veo que están un poco descolocadas, no saben muy bien cómo gestionarse, pero bueno, veo que ya empiezan a hacer su jugada de movimiento de balón. Entra una jugadora del relevo, esto es bastante peligroso porque no se ve, o sea, como que no te das cuenta y no eres consciente de cuando entra alguien del relevo, no lo tienes presente. Durante los entrenamientos depende de la cantidad de equipo y de jugadores que tengas. Juegas con esta dinámica, pero es difícil. Vemos un ataque muy potente del equipo estadounidense por parte de Pilar, que entra por la cabeza, pero las chicas danesas están bastante atentas. Desde aquí afuera me da la sensación de que hay un poco de agarre de cuello, pero ya se han subido a la superficie, por lo que ya no puedo ver qué es lo que está pasando, cómo se están pegando. Pero bueno, intuiciones, querida. Muchos años jugando esto, sabes qué puede pasar en la superficie. En la superficie nada bueno puede pasar. Todo malo.
Number 24, 2 minutes penalty.
Amiga, a la 24. Esa era Liliana Pedraza. Le acaban de hacer un llamado de atención a la 24. Puede que sea Liliana Pedraza, no lo sé, creo que sí. No sabemos qué ha hecho. Algo bueno no fue, pero bueno. Se prepara el equipo blanco para cobrar. Las veo a 4 jugadoras proyectadas para ir a la portería contraria. Veo mucho robo de guarda, esto lo he visto ya varias veces. Pero las veo, las chicas, a las delanteras de Hammerheads muy atentas. Sé que Ani es una jugadora muy versátil y muchas veces ha jugado de portera, pero responde bastante bien siendo delantera o medio. Es bastante... recupera muchísimo balón. Me gusta la recuperada de balón con pies, muy bien. Otra parte de nuestro cuerpo que debemos usar. Las chicas de Dinamarca se impulsan desde la pared para tener mucho más impulso, lo cual es bien. Veo un ataque muy poderoso por parte de la capitana por un lateral, pero hace el gesto como de recolocarse. Veo a la chica, ¡ay, Dios mío! Esta jugadora acaba de intentar de hacer una despeinada, pero no la dejan. Ojalá haya más jugadoras para intentar hacer ese gol, pero no, se queda solita. Se queda solita. Yo tengo que ser lo más neutral posible, aunque mi corazón, por mi narración, está muy claro a quién pertenece, pero también hay que hacerle fuerza a ambos equipos. El balón sigue en la superficie. Veo a las chicas danesas como aceleradas, entonces eso hace que la dinámica de armar un buen ataque se deshaga. Es como que tienen, claramente, ¿no? Tienen esa presión de querer empatar y eso nos juega en contra. Hay que jugar también y aprender a jugar con el tiempo. Es muy importante saber jugar con el tiempo. Te quedan 10 minutos. Cualquier equipo se desgasta. Vemos una muy buena recuperada por parte del carril de relevos. Lo que pasa es que no se hace del todo efectivo. Ya la defensa azul está preparada para salir.
Out of bounds.
Aunque vemos una falta, porque se sale, se sale de la línea de juego. La línea de juego es el carril de cambios, ¿ok? Para que lo tengan así como claro. Vemos que el equipo azul está algunas preparadas para el cobro, pero en general faltan jugadoras por abajo, algo que descarto de las chicas de Dinamarca, que en el momento en el que se hace un cobro ya hay 3 jugadoras abajo, o sea, es increíble lo bien marcado que tienen los cobros. Están manejando el balón en la esquina, no sé con qué intención quieren jugar este tiempo las chicas de Hammerheads, si solo manejar el balón o intentar una opción de gol. Muy buena recuperada por parte de la chica de Dinamarca, tirando el balón hacia atrás a su defensa para que ella se proyecte y salga. Sigue el balón por abajo, es muy probable que ella tenga el balón entre sus brazos y aletee hacia la portería contraria. Por eso han avanzado tanto y han ganado tanto espacio de juego. La chica de capitana de Dinamarca hace una entrada bastante peligrosa. Espero que la defensa de Hammerheads no se reviente, siga contundente y aunque ataquen no pasa nada. Vemos como la chica de Dinamarca se dispara desde la pared. Esto da bastante beneficio. El balón queda un poco en el aire. La guarda no lo ve, pero la que entra por el cambio del relevo sí se da cuenta. Dios mío, ¿qué es este sufrimiento y qué es esta encuelladera? Salen por abajo, la jugadora número, no lo sé, 83, Sara Cardona creo que es. Cambia de dirección, muy bien. Seguimos jugando. Yo me he vuelto loca porque el cámara se ha vuelto loca. Y efectivamente nos hemos vuelto locos. Es que este deporte sí es una locura. Nos movemos en muchas dimensiones. Vemos como la delantera del equipo blanco intenta quitar el balón, pero bueno, está bastante presionando. Estaba presionando bastante bien el equipo blanco, pero nada. El equipo de Estados Unidos lo ha mantenido muy bien. Están haciendo muy buen manejo de balón. Las que más tienen que arriesgar ahora son las chicas danesas. La jugadora número 10 de Dinamarca es una jugadora de muchos años de experiencia, muy fuerte. Vemos que Hammerheads intenta hacer como un ataque como las danesas, ¿no? Impulsándose desde la pared, usando todas las dimensiones. Bien, hay que aprender de nuestros rivales. Vemos como la jugadora de Hammerheads no deja que le quiten el balón, lo cual me parece muy importante, aprender a quitarse marcas. ¡Ay, qué buena esa! Dios mío, qué buena entrada de Nani. ¡Gol! No, Dios mío, Jesucristo, ¿cómo no entra eso? Había que apretar todos los botones. Qué entrada tan maravillosa se acaba de hacer Ana María. Bueno, las chicas danesas quedaron así un poco descolocadas. Claramente se habrán ido a relevar todas porque ha sido un ataque muy poderoso, entonces quedan pocas a la hora de sacar el balón. Las chicas de Hammerheads recuperan. Vemos a Liliana Pedraza cómo recupera también el balón, pero es difícil hacer esos pases. Vemos la defensa salir, Paula Zuleta, muy bien. Me encanta cómo está jugando esta mujer, está bastante atenta. Llega Paula Zuleta para el segundo gol, no, sí, ok. ¡Ay, ay, 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 ay! No, 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 Dios mío, sí, 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 golazo, claro que sí, señores, un buen envión, así me gusta. Un gol entre dos muy probablemente, había muchas manitos ahí. Menos mal tenemos una cámara que está debajo de la canasta. Pero eso fue gol, qué bonito, gol de Jessica. Felicitaciones, Jessica. Muy, muy, muy bonito. ¡Buah! Listo, 4 minutos de juego, bueno, 5. Si Hammerheads es inteligente, que seguro sí lo son, y el entrenador también está ahí atento, van a intentar hacer un manejo de balón. Porque es un partido muy desgastante, muy desgastante. Los bracitos de todas tienen que estar en las últimas ya. El equipo azul ha pedido tiempo fuera para descansar, para reponerse, para hablar de tal vez de qué van a hacer o simplemente no morir de la euforia. Los goles siempre, a mí personalmente me causan mucha euforia. Es como que ya vas sin aliento a hacer el gol y cuando lo haces es como que más, quedas sin más, sin ganas de, con ganas de más y sin ganas de nada. Es muy rara esa sensación. Bueno, las chicas de Dinamarca salen con mucho fuerza, con ganas claramente de intentar hacer un gol. Vemos a 3 jugadores abajo, robo de guarda, es como que una jugadora roba la guarda y la otra está al otro lado. Uy, vemos un ataque, un envión de la jugadora blanca, pero nada, están las defensas atentas. Es bastante difícil de explicar lo que pasa ahora. Dios mío, no, por favor. Ay, esa capitana de Dinamarca tiene muchas ganas de gol. Pero Hammerheads no se deja, no se deja, no se deja. Nadie ve el balón, no pasa nada. Ojalá la defensa vea que tiene que defender con los pies. Llega rápidamente las delanteras del equipo estadounidense. Ana María recupera muy bien ese balón. Empiezan a salir. Daniela Jaramillo, que es la defensa, intenta salir. Sale la capitana Luisa. Tiene 2 opciones de pase, pero la han agarrado bastante rápido. Claro que sí, Daniela Jaramillo sigue debajo del agua. Es una chica que tiene seguramente 5 pulmones. Es ex nadadora sincronizada. Estos son jugadores o jugadoras con mucho potencial para el rugby subacuático. O sea que si las pueden... Uy, amiga, esa agarrada de cuello, te pillamos. Muy rápido entra la jugadora danesa, pero rápidamente está la portera del equipo estadounidense para recibirlo en 1,5. Un 1,5 es cuando no hay guarda y tienes que hacer como una defensa rápido entre tu portería y el suelo para que no te ganen ese espacio, porque una opción de gol es un envío. Vemos como Nani posiblemente mantenga el balón en la superficie. Sale Daniela Jaramillo en pique, sale solita, pero se mantiene, sigue Pilar. Pilar ha hecho un buen papel durante todo este partido. Dios mío, intenta hacer un gol Liliana Pedraza, puede ser, no estoy completamente segura. Pero bueno, no es posible esta vez. Sale el equipo de Dinamarca bastante rápido, aunque se nota ya el cansancio, ya están nadando como... Sigue la jugadora de Dinamarca intentando envionar, intenta hacer el pase, pero está la defensa de Hammerheads muy contundente. Las porteras están haciendo un trabajo increíble y las delanteras ni se diga, o sea, wow, hacen mucho pase rápido las chicas de Hammerheads, lo están haciendo muy bien. No sé qué le pasó a la jugadora que tiene el balón en la superficie, pero tenía opciones de pase por abajo, seguramente no se habrá dado cuenta. No vemos hueco en esa defensa estadounidense. Hacen el pase por abajo, la chica no la ve. Lo que me da la sensación es de que las chicas de Dinamarca siguen empujando sin balón, lo cual aborrezco muchísimo, pero bueno, me gusta porque Hammerheads no. Aquí vemos como la chica de Dinamarca entra por abajo, pero rápidamente vemos un cambio de portería. La chica de la defensa está atenta, creo que es Julia. Ojalá venga otra persona a relevar a esa portera porque creo que lleva mucho tiempo ahí abajo. Dios mío. Queda 1 minuto de juego. 1 minuto de juego. Estas danesas tienen la posesión del balón. Esto está siendo un poco de apretar lo que ya sabemos. Vemos 4 jugadoras de Dinamarca y la portera hace recuperar el balón, pero o sea, ni siquiera lo quiere pasar a alguien, simplemente lo tira fuera de su posición. Vemos a Nani cómo mantiene la posición del balón, intentando buscar a alguien y se libera con mucha facilidad. 2 contra 1, muy bien Daniela Jaramillo recuperando el balón. Salen las chicas de Estados Unidos, faltan 20 segundos para que se acabe este segundo tiempo y este partido. No creo que fuera opción de gol porque estaban muy solas las jugadoras que habían llegado. Creo que había que haber esperado, pero bueno, la euforia del partido no te permite ser consciente de esto. Se acabó chicos, se acabó. Se acabó muy bien por parte de ambos equipos, pero Hammerheads ha hecho un papel increíble en este partido. O sea, se notó claramente la superioridad. Aunque Dinamarca hacía entradas muy peligrosas, eran pocas pero muy peligrosas, Hammerheads supo mantener el dominio del balón y aprovechar la oportunidad con su velocidad y manejo de balón. Así que felicitaciones. Creo que el siguiente partido es Osos de Madrid contra Tritón. Yo, para los que no saben, soy de Osos de Madrid. Vemos por aquí a Amelia que dice bien Nani. Sí, Nani hizo un excelente trabajo como delantera. Bueno, en 3 minutos más o menos empieza el partido de Osos de Madrid contra Tritón. Vamos a ver qué tal es esto. No sé qué posición van a jugar. Estoy muy perdida. Pero sí, vemos gente atenta de el continente europeo apoyando a los madrileños que se manifieste. Yo vuelvo en 1 minuto. No se desconecten.
Champions Cup 2025. I'm here with Jessica from the Hammerheads. Jessica, you scored the first goal in the game. Tell us about how it happened and how do you feel?
Que como hiciste el gol más importante, que cómo fue.
Bueno, primero con la potencia de las Rocket y nada, pues siempre haciendo lo que me han enseñado, que no dejar de patear, seguir, como perseverar y no rendirme porque ahí en lo último fue que entró.
She's very excited, ¿no?
She's telling that first the power that Rocket thing is giving her to push forward no matter what. So she did a tackle and she just was pushing, never giving up, and that's the way that she scored.
Do you want to greet anyone? Say hello to everyone. It's your chance.
Saludo a mis compañeros de Hammerheads, para ellos. y también a los clubes que me han formado desde mis inicios, Tiburones, Castores. Saludo para ustedes. Los amo.
She's giving all the thanks to her teammates, us, our Hammerheads, and their clubs in Colombia and around the world that has doing all the work for her to grow in sports. So it's
Thank you, guys. Thank you very much, and good luck.
And the Czechish player waving into the camera. That's a wonderful picture there. This game we have Triton, the Czech Masters in blue versus the Spanish Masters, Osos in white. Spain against the Czech Republic.
Bueno. Ya estoy. Empieza el partido de Osos de Madrid contra Tritón. A ver si se activa el chat en español. Si hay alguno por ahí con ganas de escuchar narraciones en castellano. Osos empieza jugando con el color blanco y Tritón con el color azul. Bueno, aquí Marek escribe, supongo que está apoyando a Tritón. Porque pone Tritón, pero lo demás no sé leerlo. Ok, vemos también a el referee Esteban, también conocido como el Capi de Colombia. Nos encanta ver a gente de Colombia en estas tierras europeas. Para quien no lo sepa, hay muchos colombianos en el mundo en general del rugby subacuático. Cuando empiezas a jugar rugby subacuático desde Colombia, esto ya se convierte en una droga. Vemos que el equipo de Madrid empieza con la posición del balón, pero se queda ahí un poco como en el limbo. Nos pita la juez del fondo que agarra sin balón y da al equipo blanco la opción de una falta a favor. Jugar cerca del carril de relevos es bastante peligroso, como lo hizo Julián con el número 22. Pero, para fortuna del equipo madrileño, sigue manteniendo la posición del balón. Sale Manuel con el balón. Me sé todos los nombres porque yo juego en Madrid, entonces conozco todos estos pejelagartos que están aquí bajo el agua. Vemos como, entre dos personas intentan coger el balón a Julián, pero el delantero David no se deja. Carlos mantiene el balón. Esperemos que logre ver a sus compañeros, pero veo que hay una muy buena presión por parte del equipo de Tritón. No veo claridad en el esquema que quieren hacer los chicos. Veo que quieren entrar, pero no. Mario pone una banderita de Colombia, muy bien. Tenemos muchos colombianos por aquí. Vemos como Carlos, el jugador número 15, está ahí atento a que le hagan el pase, se mueve, se muestra, eso está súper bien. Igualmente creo que el jugador número 19 quiere hacer subir a la marca para hacer el pase y poder entrar. Vemos como el jugador número 10 intenta hacer un pase entre el guarda porque había un jugador en la esquina para hacer un envión, pero no es posible. Vemos una muy buena presión por parte del jugador número 19, pero el equipo de Tritón va con toda. Vemos un muy buen ataque por parte del jugador de Tritón. Sale un contragolpe bastante rápido. Vemos un 1,5 por parte del equipo de Tritón y gol. El jugador número... no lo veo. ¿4? Sí. Bueno, creo que aquí la defensa madrileña no estaba atenta de esto, la verdad. Gol de Jan. Jan, no lo sé, no se dice. Sale el equipo madrileño con muchas ganas de remontar este partido. Vamos a ver qué hacen aquí mis amigos españoles. Ay, bueno, tenemos un poquillo de pelea en la superficie, muy característico del juego masculino y del femenino. Los juegos en superficie siempre van a estar presentes, siempre queremos salir a respirar. Vemos que el equipo azul hace mucho pase de un lado a otro, pero vemos que la defensa madrileña está ahí atenta. Lo que pasa es que hay dos defensas, no se quitaron bien los defensas, lo cual es un peligro. Espero que el portero del equipo madrileño se acomode rápidamente, porque no ha habido un segundo en el que no había portero en el equipo madrileño. Creo que hay una falta por parte de no sé qué equipo, pero el juez de superficie está diciendo algo. No sé si sacaron el balón, no lo sé, pero bueno, van a ser como un balón dividido. Esto pasa cuando la falta no es muy clara y el juez de superficie tira el balón al fondo de la piscina, muy aleatoriamente. Aquí ha sido demasiado rápido, más rápido que los mismos jugadores, y no ha habido casi gente para recoger el balón. Normalmente se da un poquito más de tiempo para que los jugadores de ambos equipos estén atentos para recoger este balón en el fondo de la portería. Estamos viendo un ataque impresionante por parte del equipo de Tritón, pero el equipo de Madrid lo defiende súper bien. Vemos falta por parte del equipo de Madrid y vemos que el referee señala que hay que se coge de la base de la portería. Esto es penal. Se agarran de la canasta. Falta gravísima porque yo no lo he visto muy claro, pero tampoco hay muchas cosas para ver en este tipo de partidos. Vemos que el jugador número 28, que es el capitán Mateo Posada, va a tapar el penalti. Es un jugador de muchos años de experiencia, ha jugado en Orcas, ha jugado en mundiales. Esperemos que esto le sirva a favor. Es un jugador muy rápido, que aunque no tiene un tamaño especialmente grande, pero es muy peligroso. Vemos como el jugador de Tritón intenta hacer un envión de primera, pero Mateo es bastante ágil. Vemos que lo intenta separar con las aletas. Para quien no sabe, los penaltis es un 45 segundos dándolo todo. Y vemos como el jugador de Tritón hace un muy buen desempeño y se gana el fondo de la portería y mete el balón muy cerca de su cabeza. Entonces, muy bien cobrado por parte del equipo azul y muy bien tapado por parte del equipo madrileño.
Tritón. Grimaldo. Very nice pass here. Now to David Ramirez. To Rivero Ruiz. Ruiz still has the ball. Oof. Not a very clean pass, but it's good enough. Pass the ball over to Gividia. Grimaldo. Can secure it here.
Vetter.
Doesn't get the ball to the other side. Grimaldo tries to push it down, but there is nobody. And now Triton again as the attacking team. Counterplay. Is defended here. Now they're building up a game at the close side. The Czech are a very physical team. And that's how they play.
Yeah, and so far Osos struggling with the physicality of them quite a bit.
Uy, creo que me había ido y estaba hablando con el micro apagado. Les estaba contando que esta es la primera vez del equipo de Osos de Madrid masculino. Del femenino es la segunda vez. Siempre ha venido a la Champions el equipo de Barcelona, que ha hecho una muy buena representación, y el torneo pasado les fue bastante bien. No vamos a quitar méritos, este año la competencia está muy difícil, incluso son muchos más equipos. Normalmente esta competencia empieza desde el viernes en la noche, y este año ha empezado desde el viernes por la mañana. Vemos un mal pase por parte de Madrid. Creo que no veía que estaba marcado el jugador, su compañero Mauricio, pero bueno. Vemos que la defensa está puesta. Creo que el defensa es un delantero, lo cual me parece un poco extraño. Vemos al jugador de Tritón con ganas de hacer un destapador. Oh my God, estoy empezando a ver vibes de calentarse en el partido. Estamos viendo que se agarran de la pantaloneta, de la careta. Estoy viendo ahí un juego un poco, como diría mi abuela, pegriloso, muy pegriloso. Bueno, no, peligroso porque es opción de que te expulsen. Empiezas a salir de tus cabales y te desesperas. Yo, en uno de los partidos que he tenido hoy, pues me salí de mis cabales y me expulsaron, lo cual repercutió en un gol en mi equipo. Vemos una entrada muy fuerte por parte del equipo de Tritón. No sé este defensa por qué está defendiendo de esta forma. Tal vez no es defensa, tal vez es delantero. Vemos como Marcus, que es un jugador alemán, no es de Berlín, pero intenta mantener la posición del balón, y se la pasa a Carlos, que la mantiene muy bien. Sale el equipo madrileño, pero nadie le acompaña, sale muy solo. Es muy probable que todo el equipo haya hecho un cambio de jugadores. Cuando hay un ataque tan intenso llevan muchos minutos el equipo de Tritón atacando, entonces desgastas al equipo rival, y cuando logra salir el balón, esos jugadores que están debajo del agua se salen. Entonces por eso vemos tantos espacios sin jugadores. Es muy probable que sea eso. Vemos a un jugador de Madrid en la portería rival, en la esquina. Ya vemos como nuevamente se empieza a mantener las dinámicas del balón, pero la pierde el jugador número 15. Pero está ahí atento, ¿no? De haber perdido el balón. Dios mío, ha sido un contragolpe muy fuerte por parte del equipo de Tritón. El jugador número 12 lo ha intentado parar, pero ha llegado muy justo. Incluso si no hubiera hecho gol, para mí habría sido penalti, porque he visto hombro y gesto de agarrar la portería. O sea que complicado. Esta piscina es muy corta, entonces con 3 patadas que de ex, ya llegas, o 4, ya llegas al otro lado. Entonces, por eso vemos este tipo de goles. No es que el equipo madrileño se haya descuidado, no. Si tienes a todo tu equipo atacando, si el equipo rival intenta hacer un contragolpe, en 3 patadas llega al otro lado, y es que es una opción de gol muy factible. Vemos entradas por encima de la portería por parte del equipo de Tritón. La defensa del equipo de Madrid se ha quedado con el balón. Yo personalmente no estoy de acuerdo con que el defensa se quede tanto tiempo amarrado con el balón. Vemos al jugador número 19 recuperar esta pelota. Es el entrenador también del equipo femenino. Vemos un juego muy fuerte, o para mi perspectiva muy fuerte. Vemos al jugador 15, Carlos, con muchas ganas de gol. Es un jugador que hace goles en el momento en el que menos se lo espera. Es de Pereira, tiene una muy buena escuela. Mauricio es uno de nuestros goleadores del torneo. Vemos la opción de gol y gol. Claro que sí, señores. Eso es muy bien por parte del equipo madrileño. La entrada de Mauricio ha generado un hueco increíble y se la ha pasado al número 19, David, y ha generado un gol por envión por cabeza. O sea, esto es súper bonito. Son goles construidos, goles en equipo, muy bien. No sé qué está pasando. El referee de superficie está dando unas instrucciones, tal vez como advertencia. Bueno, sale el equipo de Tritón, un poco lento para mi gusto, pero bueno, también tienen que saber que van ganando el partido.
So the game is again. But now Triton again in the attack. Passes down.
Hola. ¿Qué acaba de pasar? ¿Por qué? ¿Cómo? ¿Perdón? O sea, ha habido aquí un gol que no nos lo esperábamos. Creo que ha habido un mal cambio de relevos de los porteros. Creo que el jugador 96, que era el que estaba ahí, ha salido sin careta. Mario, pues creo que de largo, esas son percepciones, porque no lo sé con seguridad, pero te diría que unos 15. Unos 15 más o menos, unos 15 metros en esta piscina. Y de profundo son 3,5, no llega a los 4 metros de profundidad. Es una piscina muy corta. O sea, si tú juegas en Colombia, no sé si alguna vez has tenido la oportunidad de jugar en la piscina de la Universidad de Antioquia, pero más o menos tiene estas dimensiones. Ninguna piscina de Colombia tiene estas dimensiones, o sea, son muy largas. Esta piscina es una piscina muy larga.
Cálmese.
Vale, ya se ha terminado la primera parte de este juego entre Tritón y Osos, que van 4-1 a favor de Tritón. No sé cómo quiere plantearse el juego Tritón, pero creo que es un equipo que, aunque va ganando, tiene más ganas de seguir haciendo goles. Tiene ganas de seguir dándolo todo, igual que el equipo madrileño. Entonces, vamos a ver qué nos deparará de este segundo tiempo. Por acá estoy leyendo a Mauricio, que viene de jugar en Ibagué, en una piscina de 25 metros. No. Eso es dimensiones estratosféricas, Mario. O sea, es una piscina muy larga. Nada que ver con esta. Por eso es que en 4 patadas ya llegan al otro lado. Admiro mucho a los jugadores de Rugby Colombia que juegan en estas piscinas largas. Yo es que ya llevo unos cuantos años aquí en Europa y ya no me gusta jugar en piscinas largas. Lo detesto. Ah, mira, Tritones de República Checa. No lo sabía. Tenía mis dudas por las iniciales. Podría así como cuadrarme, pero no estaba 100% segura. República Checa también ha jugado hace una semana en el europeo. O la semana pasada, por si alguno quiere ver, en la página oficial de SEMAS, como la Eurocopa. Y aquí participaron del equipo madrileño 4 jugadores representando a España, y de República Checa no sé cuántos jugadores porque no los reconozco, pero es muy probable que unos cuantos de este equipo estén en la selección de República Checa. Estos torneos previos como el europeo o torneos que han tenido por ejemplo en Colombia no hace mucho tiempo, te da un fuego increíble para el nivel que se encuentra uno en la Champions Cup. Son niveles heavy. Yo pienso que este año, por lo menos en el juego femenino, ha habido bastante nivel, bastante. Claro que hay jugadores en los que hay equipos que resaltan, ¿no? y que se nota que tienen superioridad, como el equipo de Orcas, tal vez el equipo alemán, de las chicas, pero ha sido mucho rugby femenino y masculino, o sea, es maravilloso. Ha venido Turquía, que hace muchos años no venía. Para que lo sepan, más adelante van las semifinales. Y si no estoy mal, el equipo masculino es Orcas contra Alemania. El masculino y el femenino es Orcas Vienna. Vienas de Austria, son jugadoras rápidas y poderosas. Vamos a ver qué tal salen estas semifinales. Quedan 40 segundos para empezar esta segunda parte de juego. Vamos a ver qué plantea cada equipo.
Okay. Referee want to start it a little bit early.
Bueno, creo que ya está preparando el juez el segundo tiempo. No sé qué acaba de ocurrir. Ha sido un poco confuso porque realmente por el tiempo que nos marcaba a los que estamos viendo el chat quedaba como 2 segundos antes de empezar el partido. Entonces creo que se adelantó un poco el juez al tiempo, pero bueno, es un poco raro. Nos enseña la juez del fondo que ha habido como que mueves al jugador sin balón. Cuando ella se pega un puño a su palma de la mano y lo señala hacia arriba, es como que empujas al jugador rival sin balón. Vemos como el equipo madrileño conserva el balón en medio del campo. Le hace un paso adelantado bastante bien, pero el equipo de Tritón ya estaba atento para interceptar el pase. Nos señalan los jueces de fondo que hay un cobro a favor del equipo azul, media cancha. ha enseñado el jugador de Tritón el balón, pero ha tardado mucho en sacar el balón. Debería de ser un cobro para el equipo blanco. No sé qué ha pasado. Se adelanta el cobro del equipo de Tritón. Debe ser que a lo mejor el equipo madrileño no ha dado los 2 metros que se deben de dar en un cobro. Entonces por eso se hace como que se ejecuta mal el cobro y el juez sigue dando esa ventaja al equipo rival. Veo mucho forcejeo en este partido. Mucho forcejeo. Creo que el jugador número 25 no estaba en el juego anterior. Vemos como el jugador número 23 lo recupera muy bien. Da salida al jugador número 19 que pasa al capitán Mateo, que ha tapado o intentó tapar el penalti. Es un chico muy rápido, con mucha experiencia. Me encanta su forma de jugar. Muchos saludos a la familia de Mateo, que tiene un hermoso bebé. Esperemos que, o no se sabe, pero que siga los pasos del papá, de rugbyista. Vemos como el jugador número 22 está robando la esquina para hacer un envío, pero creo que ya estaba muy cansado, llevaba un buen tiempo esperando el balón en el fondo. Vemos una salida muy rápida del equipo azul, vemos un 1,5 por parte del equipo madrileño. Recordar que el 1,5 es cuando el portero está esperando con sus aletas como sentado en el suelo y la espalda pegada en la portería. Vemos una buena recuperación por parte del equipo de Tritón. Están manteniendo mucho el balón. A pesar de que lo guardan, tengo la sensación de que saben quitarse esa marca del 1-1. Es como que cuando el forcejeo es 1 versus 1. Oh, mamá. Dios mío, le pitaron falta a nuestro jugador Luis. Es de Venezuela, ha jugado muchos años en Castores. Le han pitado por seguramente intentar manotear el balón con puño. Y eso es un juego peligroso. José nos escribe, en Ibagué tenemos una piscina de 25 metros de largo y 5 metros de profundidad. Correcto, esta piscina es una patadita. Ojalá en algún momento de tu vida puedas tener la oportunidad de venir a jugar, sea con tu equipo o si te vienes a vivir a otra parte del mundo y hay rugby, te pueden traer. Es maravilloso, es una experiencia muy bonita. También creo que hay muchos torneos fuera de la Champions que también son interesantes, como la Open League, como en las mujeres la Mager Cup. Bueno, hay diferentes competiciones o competencias que te permiten probar esos niveles que son muy interesantes de descubrir. Al final el juego europeo te enseña muchísimo. Ya no solo te enseña a ese juego fuerte, brusco, saca tus mejores y peores momentos, porque no deja de ser también un poquito frustrante que un hombre de 2 metros te quite el balón con tanta facilidad, pero también no deja de ser satisfactorio cuando tú, que mides 1,70, le quitas un balón a una persona de 2 metros. Entonces, es un win-win.
Polo. Losing the ball.
Algo nos señala los jueces de fondo y es que agarran sin posesión de balón. Ha sido todo muy rápido, no lo he visto. El equipo de Tritón hace un cobro muy rápido. Esto me da un poco de terror porque hay posibilidades de juego. El número 19 está recuperando muchísimos balones, muchísimos. Tendría que haber salido ese guarda hacía mucho rato para recibir ese balón. Hace muy buena esta recuperada. Espero que el número 25 tenga la opción de hacer un pase rápido. Vemos que el número 22 vuelve a bajar y es muy rápido. Este chico creo que ha jugado en Castores, se llama Julián. Por si hay alguien de Castores, presente. Los chicos que están conectados, Ibagué ¿hay un equipo que se llama Tiburones? ¿O de qué ciudad es el equipo de Tiburones? Bueno, vemos que el equipo de Tritón sigue entrando mucho de A3, pero los chicos madrileños siguen manteniendo una defensa muy contundente. ¡Oh! ¡Oh! ¡Se lo acaba de comer! ¡Ay, Dios mío! ¡Oh, my God! Pero ha hecho una muy buena entrada este chico de Tritón. Creo que se la jugó. Creo que intentó hacer el gol por la cabeza y no. Ok, aquí me dicen que Tiburón es de Villavicencio. Bueno, pues el número 19 ha jugado en Villavicencio muchos años. Gracias por la información. Checho, ¿puede ser que tú seas el buen Checho que narra los partidos con tanto estilo en todas las competencias de Colombia? Ya nos encantaría tenerte aquí de comentarista, porque lo haces genial. Muchísimas gracias. Ya me enseñarás a mí tips para poder intentar transmitir y dar toda la información que a la gente le gusta. Bueno, me están contando por aquí que Ibagué tiene Atlantis y Halcones. Yo cuando estaba jugando en Colombia solo existía Atlantis. Ay, me encanta que hayan sacado un nuevo club y que hayan quedado subcampeones en esta parada. ¿Esto quiere decir que irán a jugar élite? ¿O me lo estoy inventando? Creo que ya no sé cómo va la dinámica. Hay mucho rugby en Colombia. Bueno, quedan 6 minutos de juego. Seguimos 4-1 por parte del equipo de Tritón ganando. Están haciendo un trabajo bastante increíble. Los chicos de Tritón no han bajado la guardia, siguen atacando con mucho esfuerzo. No estoy viendo la típica jugada de ir a mover el balón o una esquinita, no. Me gusta porque siguen atacando y con ganas de gol. Ay, gracias, Checho, por decir que lo estoy haciendo bien. A veces se me sale lo nea, a veces se me sale lo españolete. ¡Joder! Ah, no me tiras, no puedo decir palabras. ¡Ay, no! Me van a banear. Sí, yo soy Andrea. ¡Ay, Janet! Qué bien que sea tu hijo el que está aquí jugando con los Osos madrileños. Él es el entrenador del equipo femenino, yo juego en el equipo femenino. Es un excelente entrenador. Ah, ok, José, o sea, es como que dentro de la categoría de rugby ya no está solo la categoría ascenso, sino que hay una más abajo. Porque lo que yo estoy entendiendo es que Atlantis sube a la categoría de ascenso, pero sigue habiendo una categoría más abajo, o sea, la 6. Si eso es así, ¿qué es esta locura de rugby? O sea, en España no estamos ni cerca de conseguir eso. Bueno, vemos como el hijo de Janet está manejando el balón y hace muy buenos pases. El equipo madrileño lo intenta mantener en la esquina, intenta yo creo que plantear y plantar cara para generar otra opción de gol. Pero vemos que el equipo de Tritón tiene muy buena defensa, los delanteros están muy atentos. No estoy encontrando huecos en esa defensa. Antonio, que es el entrenador del equipo masculino de Venezuela, jugando muchos años con Nutrias, está ahí atento para seguir haciendo pasos y no quitarse, que le quiten el balón. Carlos acaba de hacer, para mi gusto, una jugada increíble, porque es como que te quitas a 20 personas encima y haces un pase limpio. Me encanta. Creo que el equipo madrileño se está cansando un poquito porque están bajando de a 1. ¡Wow! No sabía que en Colombia ya habían tantos, Dios mío. Pues no, por lo menos la Liga Española somos, son 2 torneos al año y pues por equipo masculino o mixto son 5 partidos, 6 y en la Liga Femenina pues 3, 4 equipos. Así que disfrutar mucho de ese rugby colombiano. Checho, hemos estado consultando con la Federación Colombiana. Por aquí tenemos a Pablito. ¿Cómo estás? Vea, por acá tenemos a Checho.
Chechis, gonorreíta, te queremos mucho. Gracias por esa energía que le imprimís al rugby, weón. Y eso hace que la gente lo pueda entender mucho más. Muchas gracias. Andrea Mar, a narrar de Colombia. ¿Usted tiene que decir?
Yo soy mala, entonces yo juego mañana a las 8 de la mañana.
Entonces el séptimo octavo.
Yo no sé, entonces de verdad que es peor.
Voy a comprar una cerveza que me estoy muriendo de la sed.
Yo ya la tomé. No apto para menores de edad. Dice... Bueno, Pablito se fue por una hidratación con levadura. Oh, ve, me distrajo y no sé cómo hicieron el gol estos chicos de Triton. Bueno. Lo malo, Checho, es que solo tenemos un micro, entonces nos vamos pasando el micro como si fuéramos unos cantantes profesionales. Él va a intentar, de pronto le diré que si quiere narrar el partido de Colombia. Lo que pasa es que esta vez es la primera vez que se hace una narración en español y pidieron voluntarios y solo somos 2 voluntarios. Entonces uno es Manuel, que juega en Orcas, que es un chico que vino, yo creo que a acompañar a su pareja, que es Sofía. Entonces él puede dedicarle más tiempo, entre comillas, ¿no?, a la narración. No sé qué acaba de pasar en el equipo madrileño. Vemos que David acaba de salir y se ha quitado las aletas. Dios, es que no me dejan ver. Me vino Pablito a distraer con su flow. Bueno, sale el equipo madrileño con muchas ganas de llegar al otro lado, pero el equipo de Tritón tiene muy buena presión. Vemos como la defensa madrileña va directo al balón y recuperan con mucha facilidad. Estoy viendo mucho agarre del vestido de baño o de la pantaloneta por parte del equipo de Tritón, lo cual me molesta porque cuando tú ya tienes ventajas de goles es como no es necesario, o sea, no hace falta cogerme del vestido de baño, por favor. Hola Mariona, pues el equipo femenino vamos fatal, no te voy a engañar. Somos felices, pero vamos fatal. Mañana vamos a jugar a las 8 de la mañana, el 11-12. Pero contra las turcas, va a ser un partido muy interesante. Nos vamos a tener que levantar pronto, pero ya será el último del día. Hoy jugamos uno contra Australia, que estas chicas han desempeñado un torneo maravilloso en la fase de grupos. Realmente no perdieron por goles la fase del grupo, sino por penaltis. Contra las noruegas se fueron a penaltis, contra Dinamarca se fueron a penaltis. Entonces, bueno, sabemos que los penaltis es un factor un poco de suerte también y de cabeza, bueno, de todo un poco. Así que nos tocó jugar con contra las chicas australianas y nos hicieron 4. Creo que quedamos 4-1. Vale. Gracias. Después de este partido les voy a dejar al mejor narrador, que se llama Manuel, que va a estar con ustedes presentes para narrarles el partido de los chicos de Orcas de Colombia, que están en semifinales. Va a ser un partido bastante reñido. porque es Orcas contra Alemania. No sé decirlo. Vemos una buena entrada por parte del equipo madrileño, pero el equipo de Tritón recupera con mucha facilidad ese balón. Tienen un buen acompañamiento el equipo azul, pero el equipo de Madrid tiene buen pressing. Un poco cerca de su portería. Oh, es un pase muy peligroso porque está encima de su portería, pero bueno, hay veces que cuando no tienes a quién pasar, te echa la bendición y le pasas el balón al primero que veas.
We've seen a lot of free throws this game.
Ha habido una falta por parte del equipo de Tritón, lo cual está beneficiando al equipo madrileño. Quedan 20 segundos de juego. Vamos a ver si de pronto Madrid puede hacer un gol en estos 10 segundos. Es difícil, no imposible. Vemos una muy buena presión, vemos cómo están ahí varios jugadores madrileños intentando meter mano. Vemos a Carlos que... ¡Ay, golazo! Claro que sí, faltando un segundo de juego, señores. Dije que era difícil, pero no imposible. También les dije que Carlos era un jugador que hacía goles en el momento menos esperado. ¡Qué bonito ese gol, Carlos! Felicitaciones por encima. Un gol muy a tu estilo. ¿Qué golazo te acabas de hacer? Vemos a la barra madrileña. Muy bien, me encantan las chicas de Osos. No las puedo acompañar porque yo estoy narrando el partido. Checho, en Osos masculino, pues hay unos cuantos. Está... Hay 8 jugadores colombianos en el equipo de Osos. De pronto se me puede escapar alguno. Tenemos alemán, tenemos venezolanos, tenemos también españoles, tenemos franceses. Bueno, somos muy, ¿cómo se diría? Diversos. Qué gran partido. Felicitaciones a los chicos de Tritón porque han jugado un partido bastante fuerte. Han hecho unos goles muy bonitos y también muchas felicitaciones a los chicos de Osos por esos 2 goles. O sea, wow, unos goles muy construidos en equipo. Total, Mario, Colombia para el mundo. ¡Ja! Si nos hacemos una foto en la Champions, todos los colombianos que somos, podríamos hacer perfectamente una liga. A ver si algún día hacemos una liga de colombianos por el mundo. Bueno, ya va a empezar la semifinal de Orcas masculino contra Alemania. Se va a quedar mi compañero Manuel con ustedes. Muchas gracias por estar atentos. Besos para todos y que gane el mejor.
Champions Cup 2025. I'm here with the Czech champions, Triton. You won your game. How do you feel, Martin?
Yeah, it was like bittersweet. We won, yes, but the game was not clean. I need to review it on the video, but it was like it felt really weird. But yeah, sweet also because we won.
Okay. I'm so proud of my team because from last year we had some unfinished business with the Barcelona team. So this year we proved ourselves dangerous. So we made it finally.
Great. Do you want to greet anyone?
Yeah, sure. Home, family, Johanka, love
Ahoj,
you.
ahoj rodina, ahoj, rád vás vidím.
Congrats, guys. See you tomorrow, man.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Bueno, familia, muy buenas tardes, gente linda de Latinoamérica, gente linda que se encuentra en Colombia. Por favor, confírmenme si me escuchan perfectamente en el chat. En estos momentos estamos presenciando la semifinal de la Champions Cup. La categoría masculina lo será el equipo de Orcas, el equipo de Alemania. Misma final del año pasado. Este encuentro va a ser definitivamente una locura. Ténganse de sus asientos, no se vayan a parar. No hay manera de que defraudemos porque estos dos equipos hasta el momento son los líderes. Han venido demostrando en cada jugada, en cada pase, en cada partido que tienen lo que se necesita para ser campeones. Aquí podemos ver la escuadra de ambos equipos. Le agradezco este momento para enviarle gracias especiales a Andrea Posada, compañera en las transmisiones en español. Gracias, Andre, por la buena energía. Familia, dejen sus mensajes en el chat. Confírmenme si me están escuchando perfectamente desde donde quieran que se encuentren. Patricia Pérez dice con toda Orcas. Muchos corazones. Mucho sentir en este preciso momento.
Champions 2025, I'm here with Carlos from Osos, Madrid. Summarize for us quickly the game against the Czech team.
Bueno, fue un partido intenso, realmente es un equipo en cuanto a talla, son superiores, pero bueno, realmente tratamos de jugar un partido al de nosotros, juego en el fondo, pase, entrega, tal, y pues bueno, realmente pues perdimos, pero bueno, se nos dieron 2 goles que fueron realmente a lo que trabajamos, al juego dinámico, al pase, a la entrega y pues al juego bonito, como le decimos nosotros en nuestra tierra. Entonces, pues nada, realmente un partido muy interesante.
Do you want to greet anyone? Say hello to someone.
What?
Say hello to anyone. Family, friends.
Saludos, pues nada, saludos a la familia y a mi Rochi. Mi Rochi me está viendo desde Valencia, así que nada, que la quiero mucho, Muchas gracias.
Muchas gracias.
Thank you.
Era Carlos del equipo de Orcas, de Osos, perdón. Enviando sus saludos y bueno, continuamos aquí con la transmisión en español para toda la linda familia colombiana que nos escucha desde lejos, que se da cita, que en estos momentos está capando colegio, universidad, está dejando colgado al jefe con el informe, no está atendiendo a las reuniones por estar viendo la mejor actividad del rugby subacuático aquí mismo en Berlín. Arranca el encuentro. Inicia la pelea y la disputa por el balón en la mitad de la cancha cuando es Alemania quien se abre paso por territorio colombiano. Los chicos de Colombia no dan su brazo a torcer. Viene el contraataque alemán. Logra interceptar el balón el equipo colombiano. Por la defensa alemana. Vemos a Pablo Castro, una de sus jugadas favoritas, la peinada. Federico Londoño manteniendo en posesión del balón. Balón llega a las manos de Diego. Nuevamente el profe, quien reparte el balón, reparte a 3 manos. Aquí había un pase peligroso que logra interceptar el jugador alemán, en estos momentos asediado por los jugadores Vamos Colombia, duro Orcas. Mensajes que vemos en el chat. Claro que sí. El juego a ras de superficie. Por encima del jugador Daniel Arias, aguantando el balón, esperando a sus compañeros, girando, abriendo los espacios para hacer el pase para Federico Londoño. Sigue la contra colombiana, siguen manteniendo el balón. Las apuestas al 50-50. Aquí cualquier equipo puede ganar, pero por supuesto todos estamos confiados y agarrados de la mano en estos momentos, deseándole la mejor de las suertes y el mejor de los éxitos a nuestros compatriotas. Se efectúa el tiro libre de parte del equipo alemán. Vuelven al contraataque presionando al equipo colombiano. Alemania con un juego muy similar. Aquí hay un ataque, aquí puede venir un ataque, aquí puede venir algo. Dejan solo al jugador alemán. Aguanten el capitán Alejandro Oviedo en estos momentos, que no entrega el balón, se queda aferrado y logra salir para buscar la contra y dar el pase. Lamentablemente el pase es interceptado, logra mantener el balón y logra salir el profesor Samuel Gaviria cuando veíamos una protesta por parte del jugador alemán. Juegue tranquilo. Viene Daniel Arias con el profe, pueden hacer cachichí, pueden hacerlo. Se mantiene el balón en disputa, dos jugadores de ambos equipos peleando el balón. En estos momentos el profe Samuel Gaviria, quien continúa luchando. Jugadores alemanes que quieren salir nuevamente, ya tocaron la canasta colombiana una vez, lo quieren intentar hacer de nuevo, pero sabemos el orgullo colombiano, que la fortaleza de nuestro equipo se impondrá. Tres jugadores alemanes en el contraataque. Se forma el caos en territorio colombiano. Espera la pauta. Dice no voy a marcar pauta, voy adelante, voy para el ataque. Roban la guarda colombiana, pero ahí está Pachito salvaguardando en estos momentos las esperanzas de todo nuestro público colombiano. Y aquí viene un ataque inminente, un ataque que puede resultar en una jugada. Ángel, que logra robar ese balón, y es Pablo Castrillón quien pierde la huida. Viene Pablo contra dos, Pablo contra el mundo. Pablo sacando su fuerza, manteniendo el balón, entrega el balón de manera efectiva a su compañero Diego con una salvada que se acaba de salvar el equipo colombiano. La acción está que arde. Si usted sufre de la presión, tómese la pastilla y no vea este juego. Se lo tengo que decir. Vemos en estos momentos cómo continúa la disputa por controlar el balón. Cada equipo sabe que si controlan el balón, controlan el aire. El equipo colombiano es foráneo, pero quiere buscar empezar a ampliar el marcador. Equipo alemán con movimientos certeros del balón, pero el equipo colombiano no da tregua. Siguen atacando, siguen buscando. Se queda quieto, perplejo el jugador alemán, buscando a sus compañeros, replegándose para encontrar el ataque. Cuando es fuertemente acechado, custodiado por Manuel Celis y el jugador Ángel. Aquí hay un llamado de los jueces. Se viene un tiro libre peligroso. Jugador alemán que intentaba robarse la portería con portero encima. No sé qué intentabas, 96, pero no te va a salir.
Free throw, blue.
Familia, la acción está que arde.
Attacking the equipment and then
Hay
timeout, blue.
ambos equipos pidiéndole al juez que revise porque hay juego rudo de ambas partes. Tiempo pedido por el equipo azul, el equipo alemán, que está en estos momentos mirando cómo va a descifrar la defensa de Colombia, que ha evitado riesgos, que ha evitado a toda costa el gol en contra. Sabíamos que no iba a ser un partido fácil, sabíamos que no la teníamos regalada, pero esto está siendo de alta tensión, de alto voltaje para ambos equipos. Lógicamente van a haber jugadas fuertes. La talla de ambos equipos se hace notar ciertamente. Se viene el tiro libre a favor del equipo azul para terminar el tiempo pedido por ellos. Viene Ángel quien disputa el balón. Nuevamente Manuel Celis acechando. Los muchachos no quieren entregar ni un milímetro de su cancha. Vemos como el pressing de los colombianos continúa siendo una constante. Vienen tres jugadores alemanes al ataque. Pacho con una excelente defensa, no permite, ya que le pone los pies, recibe con los pies, aprovechando sus piernas para no dejar que el jugador alemán entre fácilmente. Se viene la contra del equipo colombiano. Tres jugadores adelante. Federico quien hace un pase al capitán Alejandro Oviedo. Oviedo fuertemente atacado. La marca 1 contra 1 para Sebastián Monsalve. Viene el profesor, el profe Samuel Gaviria. Profe Samuel Gaviria, quien es fuertemente asediado. Los jugadores alemanes saben de la complejidad y de los problemas que les puede traer este jugador si lo dejan empezar a hacer su magia. Cuando es en estos momentos Sebastián Londoño quien decide transportar el balón hacia el otro lado de la cancha. Jugadores colombianos que no se les ha hecho fácil la rotación. Siguen teniendo una fuerte presión, marca 1-1 con los jugadores alemanes. Federico que le hace un pase por encima del portero al profe Samuel, devolviendo, lo cual genera que se dé el jump ball o scrum. Disputas nuevamente el balón. Logra el capitán Alejandro Oviedo recoger y recolectar el balón. Aquí viene el profesor y quería hacer su peinada. El jugador alemán le dice que no, no. Viene un fuerte ataque del jugador alemán. Recupera el balón Daniel Arias de manera increíble. Cuando es Pablo Castrillón quien logra girar una, dos veces y la presión alemana no le impide avanzar, no le quitan el balón. Pablo ciertamente no tiene respeto por el ataque alemán. Dice, no señor, ese balón es mío, yo vine a ganar y aquí vine, aquí estoy yo y aquí me quedo. Miguel Torres con el pase, jugador Ángel, quien se enfrenta solo a 3 jugadores alemanes. Y aquí es Pachito, quien guarda el balón. Daniel Arias, con una fuerte marca del equipo colombiano. Y aquí va adelante nuevamente los jugadores alemanes. Cuando ocurre una falta,
Free throw, free throw.
se detiene el partido para un tiro libre a favor de Alemania. Familia, por favor, envíen sus mensajes, envíen sus comentarios. Los muchachos lo necesitan sentir ese calor, esa pasión que nos caracteriza a los colombianos. Gracias Vanessa, gracias Adriana.
Because this can be also fins or stuff or snorkel.
Están quejándose los jugadores alemanes, le están llamando la atención, le están diciendo, amiguito, cuide a sus compañeros y dígales que le bajen 2 rayitas, porque esto es puro fair play. Aquí venimos con el juego limpio. Presión efectiva de parte de Manuel Celis, atacando como medio. Sigue y se mantiene sólida la defensa colombiana. Ambos equipos demostrando por qué quieren ser los campeones. Alemania con ganas de sacarse el clavito del año pasado y Colombia que quiere demostrarles que no fue suerte, que fue un trabajo en equipo, muchas horas de entrenamiento, muchas horas de rugby.
One minute.
Queda 1 minuto de la primera parte de este partidazo, de este encuentrazo que están teniendo ambos equipos, la élite, la crema de la crema de Colombia y Alemania. Aquí juegan los mejores en la Champions Cup en Berlín. Se viene la contra alemana, todavía pases de alto riesgo, el balón se encuentra en una zona delicada. Vienen los jugadores alemanes, tratan de pasar hacia el otro lado, pero muy fuerte el equipo colombiano, muy sólido, manteniendo su posición. 10 segundos para que finalice la primera parte. Trata el jugador alemán de hacer el pase, no lo logra, no logra concretarlo. Mal pase, interceptado por el jugador Miguel Torres, quien logra desviar la atención y la presión de la canasta colombiana. Y así concluye la primera parte de este encuentro. Vemos en cámara un ataque fuerte de los jugadores alemanes contra los nuestros. En semifinales ya no tenemos 3 minutos de tiempo complementario. de descanso. Tenemos 5 minutos. Tiempo que a veces no logra ser suficiente para que ambos equipos se recuperen. Familia que se sienta en el chat, todo ese apoyo, todo ese amor, todas esas buenas vibras. Invitamos a todas las personas del Club Orcas a que se manifiesten en el chat, envíen sus mensajes, dándole la mejor energía a los muchachos. Colombia con ganas de anotar, se siente el hambre, se siente el ímpetu, la gallardía de nuestros muchachos, que no se las ponen fácil, pero ellos dicen, a esto vinimos, nosotros pagamos para esto, trajimos el trofeo, nos queremos volver a llevar el trofeo y lo vamos a lograr. Cero, cero dicta el marcador. Por ahora hemos vivido momentos de gran tensión, principalmente en la cancha colombiana, sin dejar a un lado ciertamente esos momentos que nos han puesto
Champions Cup 2025. I'm here in the spectator area of the semi-final. I see a lot of Spanish guys here watching the game. What is your feeling like? Are you excited? Are you excited? That's what I wanted to hear, sir. And just asking up the favors. So cheer if you think Krefeld is winning. Krefeld is winning? Oh my God, oh my God. So you believe Orcas are winning, right? Okay, let's see if we can find other opinions as well. Thank you.
En estos momentos, Torte interactuando con las audiencias. Muestra su favoritismo del equipo madrileño por los compatriotas. Minuto y medio resta para continuar este encuentro de alto calibre. Vamos con Torte, con más entrevistas.
So, I found some German supporters, I guess. So, who believes Krefeld is going to win this match? So I need to ask again, I didn't hear. So who believes Krefeld's gonna win? And let's go to see.
All right, halftime break, 30 seconds to go. We've seen the two fan cams in the pool area. The Hispanic fan cam rooting for the Orcas, and outside in the aula, the German-based fan cam here at the Champions Cup, and us here in the commentator booth, 100% non-bias.
Familia, no se despegue, en breve continuamos. En 5 segundos arranca la segunda etapa de este partido electrizante. Arrancan los equipos muy rápidos, los alemanes ganando el pique. Vemos ahí que se están dando caricias, pero logran sacar el balón de los límites de la cancha, dándole la ventaja en estos momentos de la posesión del balón al equipo colombiano. Se viene la contra colombiana. Fuerte natación de parte del jugador Diego Moncada. Jugador que ha tenido una representación muy buena en este torneo. Profesor Samuel Gaviria haciendo el pase. Lamentablemente se intercepta por el jugador alemán. Logra jugador Manuel Celis cachetear el balón, pero el jugador alemán ya lo tenía en posesión. Se viene el contraataque del equipo alemán. Y aquí puede venir nuevamente una amenaza, pero es custodiado, es detenido y es sacado el balón. Logró sacarle el balón a uno, al otro no, pero no importa. Caballero, usted siga jugando. Juegue tranquilo. Vuelve por el balón. Con alta intensidad el medio jugador Sebastián Londoño. Y en este momento es Ángel quien viene para quitarle, le quita el balón al jugador alemán. Y aquí se viene la salida colombiana. Sebastián Monsalve tratando de sacarse a 1, a 2, a 3. Pero qué fuerza tiene el jugador colombiano. Lamentablemente eran dos grandes jugadores alemanes quienes trataban de quitarle el balón. Lo consiguen. Marcando la pauta el jugador alemán. Esperando a su equipo. Un jugador alemán contra 3, 4 jugadores colombianos. Sólida la defensa colombiana en estos momentos. Tratan de sacar al portero colombiano. Aquí viene un ataque fuerte, custodiado perfectamente por el equipo colombiano. Usted tranquilo, no se me preocupe. En estos momentos Manuel Celis peleando ese balón, arañando el balón contra los jugadores alemanes. Logran tirarlo, alejándolo de la cancha colombiana. Qué partido nos estamos saboreando, mi gente. Qué partidazo ha tenido, toda la sazón particular de una semifinal, y el equipo colombiano logra salir del balón. 3 jugadores alemanes en contra de Daniel Arias, pero él dice: no señor, ya lo logramos sacar, vamos para adelante. Federico Londoño, la experiencia de Mastermind, logra sacar el balón. Vienen los jugadores colombianos a la contra. Aquí veíamos cómo el pressing alemán impedía que se generaran oportunidades. Colombia en estos momentos con el balón. Pase para Pablo Castrillón, quien con fuerza logra retener su marca. Sebastián Monsalve en la esquina, peleando con todos esos lobos. Viene el profe Samuel. Y aquí espera Ángel pacientemente. Flota en la piscina el profesor Samuel, quien hace el pase a Pablo. Pablo intentando. Viene el jugador Daniel Arias tratando de zafarse de los jugadores alemanes. Aquí es el que más aguante, aquí es el que más lo quiera, y los jugadores colombianos se lo merecen. Vienen desde muy lejos, hacen de todo para poder estar acá y representar a toda Colombia. Vienen los jugadores alemanes, la contra, 3 contra 3. Mantienen la posesión del balón. El pase logra ser sacado de manera elegante por Sebastián Londoño. Manos de cirujano tiene este jugador, sabe cómo quitarle el balón. Pachín, quien entra y dice, yo me tengo fe y voy 3 contra 1. A que la logro, equipo. El equipo colombiano al ataque. 3 jugadores peleando la posesión del balón. Qué fuerza tienen los jugadores alemanes. Pero qué ímpetu y con qué pasión juegan los jugadores colombianos. Sale el balón del scrum y es liberado para que Manuel Celis entregue a Sebastián Monsalve. Alejandro Oviedo, que logra mantener el balón, logra irse al ataque. Le sacan el balón al Capi, pero inmediatamente es fuertemente marcado el jugador alemán. El balón en estos momentos en disputa y libre sin dueño. Arranca el jugador alemán en la toma del balón. Nuevamente se viene el ataque alemán. No les es fácil, no regalan un centímetro. Qué potencia tienen los jugadores colombianos. Aquí viene Celis, Manuel Celis, sacando el balón. Profe Samuel Gaviria hace lo mismo por su lado. Jugador Ángel, los medios han tenido que hacer mucho trabajo y trabajar horas extra en este partido porque nadie da su brazo a torcer. Viene Federico en la contra y se van 2 jugadores colombianos, 3 jugadores colombianos que vienen al ataque. Federico Londoño logra zafarse. El profe Samuel Gaviria al otro lado esperando para mandar su característico envión desde las profundidades del mar. No se logra concretar la jugada. Cuando es arrebatado el balón del poderío colombiano, viene el profe Samuel Gaviria, hace lo suyo, envía el pase a Diego Moncada, quien logra mantener el control del balón. El profe Samuel Gaviria envía el pase al centro de la piscina para Daniel Arias, quien en estos momentos mantiene el control, flota, gira, pasa. Federico Londoño viene buscando al profe Samuel Gaviria en uno de los extremos para que se libere la presión y logren generar espacios. Pablo Castrillón en estos momentos buscando formas de cómo romper la defensa alemana. Los jugadores colombianos están empezando a sentir el cansancio de los jugadores alemanes. Hay sangre en el agua y nuestras orcas están sintiéndola. Y aquí se viene otra contra fuerte de parte de Daniel Arias, quien resiste, insiste y no desiste en el ataque. Se sigue la pelea por el balón. Sale volando. Aquí dicen que hubo una falta de parte de Pachito. Se acaba de salvar Alemania porque se sigue manteniendo la presión insistente. 5 minutos restan para culminar este encuentro en el que hemos vivido momentos de histeria, momentos de agonía, momentos cargados de ansiedad. Viene el jugador alemán, pero no logra. Aquí hay un llamado de los jueces. Tiro libre a favor de Alemania. Envíen en el chat sus comentarios. Se los pido por favor para que los chicos sientan el calor a fuerza. Viene Manuel Celis haciéndose con autoridad al balón. Se pelean el balón en superficie, quieren sacarlo. Pero es en estos momentos Ángel quien lo pelea. Lo sigue peleando, no quiere entregarlo. Profe Samuel Gaviria quien llega a marcar al atacante alemán. Se hace al balón el profe Samuel Gaviria, logra pasarlo para Daniel Arias, quien logra sacarlo por un bolsillo. Y aquí se viene Federico Londoño, quien logra tener control del balón. Arrebatan el balón y se viene Daniel Arias cambiando de frente, dándole espacio al juego, abriendo líneas. Se viene Pachito nuevamente atacando y dice: yo puedo contra estos grandotes, no me van a quedar. Grande, se hace el pase, no logra concretarse, rescata el balón Pachito. Qué buena sostenida de parte de Daniel Arias. Quien quiere, quien busca. Profe Samuel Gaviria, quien se queda con la presión del jugador alemán. Aquí viene una contra alemana. Guarda y portero bien ubicados. No logra concretar el pase, jugador alemán. Y arranca nuevamente la huida colombiana. Familia, que se sienta el amor en el chat, que se sienta la fuerza colombiana. Arriba Orcas, vamos Orcas. Que sea un sentir unánime, que nos unifique. Que sea el orgullo colombiano en estos momentos el que hable por todos nosotros. Cuando Diego Moncada pelea, lucha el balón. Viene el ataque alemán. Roba el balón Ángel, brindándole esperanza a Colombia. Cuando resta 1 minuto 15 segundos para que culmine el encuentro. Aquí puede venir el gol. Aquí puede venir el gol. El equipo colombiano sabe que este es el último minuto. Vamos muchachos, es un minuto de batalla, de entregarlo todo, de seguir en la lucha, de disputar el campeonato, de probar el dulce sabor del oro. Aquí vienen en el ataque el equipo colombiano. Profe Samuel Gaviria, quien hace un pase afuera, devuelven. Pachito con el control del balón, y esto es más parecido al juego colombiano. Se empiezan a abrir espacios, el agotamiento del partido y la exigencia se hace notar en ambos equipos. Aquí puede venir un gol. Impresionante el pressing de los jugadores alemanes. Aquí viene Manuel Celis tratando de encontrarse con el capi Alejandro Oviedo, quien no se detiene, sigue aleteando, sigue buscando, él va para adelante. Pachito quien se hace con el balón. Final del segundo tiempo. Así culmina la segunda parte del partido. Logramos ver algunas jugadas impactantes durante cada momento del partido. Recibimos sus mensajes y los leemos en el chat, precisamente para controlar la ansiedad que nos invade al ver este partido. Aquí solo habrá un único ganador. Aquí solo puede haber un victorioso.
Blue attacks, white defense.
Cuando es en estos momentos donde arranca la ronda de penaltis. Alemania y Colombia en los penaltis. Arranca a taparlo el profe Samuel Gaviria. Toda la confianza, profe, y la mejor energía. Arranca el cobro alemán. Se posiciona el profe Samuel Gaviria. Logra zafar el balón. Viene sosteniendo el profe Samuel Gaviria el balón. No le deja el profe Samuel Gaviria peleando el balón. Le marcan el gol al profe Samuel Gaviria. Por un ladito del hombro logra meter el gol el jugador alemán. 1-0 en esta serie de penaltis. Manuel Celis, que tiene toda la confianza para cobrar el penalti. Arranca el cobro del colombiano. Se posiciona el jugador alemán. Gana el piso Manuel Celis. Gana el piso Manuel Celis. No logra definir en la primera, pero en la segunda logra meter el balón. Un agarre sólido y una definición determinante para marcar el 1-1 en esta serie de penaltis.
68.
So now Pipa. I think he's the youngest one of the whole.
Estamos todos pariendo micos, como dirían en la tierrita, y ciertamente se viene el segundo cobro alemán, el Capi Oviedo, tapándole al jugador alemán, girando, busca. Vemos una cátedra de parte del capitán cuando logra hacerse al balón de una manera estelar, de una manera increíble. ¡Qué experiencia! ¡Qué grande el Capi! ¡Qué grande el Capi! Páguele doble, que cobre bono, prima y todo este diciembre. Viene a cobrar Daniel Arias. Las esperanzas de un país están en tus manos. Haz tu magia, Dani. Dani buscando el giro, busca salirse. Jugador alemán en estos momentos disputan el balón. Vienen peleando. Viene sosteniendo. Aquí no ha pasado nada. Logra sacar el jugador alemán el balón de la superficie, indicando que ha tapado el penalti.
White, goal number 1. Blue, attacker number.
Viene Federico Londoño a tapar el penalti. Va a ser un enfrentamiento de titanes. Viene Federico, quien busca tapar. Dice, tranquilo, no te he hecho nada. Federico, la esperanza está en estos momentos en tus manos. Tranquilo, que Federico puede estar allá 3 días. Federico, que sigue peleando el balón. no logra mantener al jugador alemán. Jugadores aprovechando sus extremidades para poder marcar. Así es, nos tienen pariendo a todos al filo del asiento.
Right, number 2.
Viene Pachito a cobrar. Pachito, adelante. Que la magia esté en tus manos. Que la fuerza te acompañe. Viene Pachito buscando abrir espacios. Tira el balón tratando de encontrar el espacio y se pelean en estos momentos el balón. Aquí Pachito recupera el balón. ¿De qué manera? Puede que esté agotado el jugador alemán y no le dé la apnea. Pacho desgastándolo. Pacho vuelve a buscar, quiere encontrar la manera. Vuelve a intentar meter el balón. Pachito que no logra acertar. Va la serie 2-1. Mi gente, un sueño se acaba en estos momentos para nuestros compatriotas. La tristeza nos embarga. Vemos las caras largas de los muchachos. No fue un partido fácil. No la tuvieron sencilla, ciertamente. Fair play para todos. Hemos presenciado un gran encuentro de parte de ambas naciones que nos han brindado lo mejor del rugby subacuático, el mejor deporte subacuático. Definitivamente se siente una atmósfera de tristeza en toda Colombia. Gana Alemania 2-1 en la serie de penaltis. Un resultado que ciertamente desinfla las esperanzas para el equipo colombiano, que no flaqueó, que no le bajó, no le disminuyó en ningún momento, y es tremenda representación la que han hecho. Solo orgullo, los mejores deseos, son los más grandes muchachos. Hicieron un partido increíble, jugaron y dejaron las uñas, dejaron la piel, dejaron el pellejo en el alambrado. Y así es esto, mi gente. En el rugby subacuático cualquier cosa puede pasar. Y ciertamente hoy hemos presenciado una sorpresa que nos deja a todos un poco desinflados en Colombia, pero que reviva la emoción, porque no hemos sido eliminados. Luego jugaremos por tercer y cuarto puesto. Y seguiremos adelante.
Champions Cup 2025. Ich bin hier mit den Finalisten jetzt, DOC Krefeld. Die beiden Kreisgesbrüder, ihr habt es geregelt. David, du hast eine Strafe aufgehalten. Philipp, du hast ihn gerade auch nochmal gehalten. Erzähl nochmal, was ist da gerade abgegangen im Spiel?
Also, erstmal zum Spiel. Wir hatten das Gefühl, wir haben viel gedrückt. Also, eine gute Chance in der ersten Halbzeit. In der zweiten haben wir für mein Gefühl ein bisschen den Faden verloren. Wir haben immer dagegen gehalten, aber wir hätten mehr rausholen können vorne. Da waren wir ein bisschen zu unsauber, deswegen haben wir es leider nicht im Spiel geregelt, weil ich gehört habe, dass anscheinend schon so ein Ball vielleicht schon im Tor war, aber das habe ich selbst nicht gesehen. Aber war ein hartes Spiel und dann kam das Strafwurfwerfen.
Philipp, was war jetzt bei diesem Strafwurf? Du hattest den Ball eigentlich schon, dann war er wieder weg. Erzähl doch mal, was passiert?
Ja, ich habe den einfach unglücklich gehalten und dann aus der Hand verloren. Also,
aber du bist unten liegen geblieben. Hattest du kurz vorm Blackout oder ging das noch?
Ich war kurz davor, oben dann hinüber zu sein, ja.
Leute, riesengroßen Respekt an euch und Glückwunsch zum Finaleinzug, ja?
Vielen Dank. Danke,
Wollt ihr jemanden grüßen? Mama und Papa sitzen ja vorne.
Unsere Eltern sind eh hier.
Alle, die zuschauen.
Meine Freundin schaut bestimmt zu. Schöne Grüße.
Und die restliche Familie natürlich.
Herzlichen Glückwunsch.
Spielfeld.
Dankeschön. Danke euch.
Blue team ready. Team ready.
Hello, welcome to the second semi-final for the men's. Olison in blue against Eger in white. Olison patient in defense, sending their forwards down one by one. Eger also not rushing to go into the goal. It's kind of like the start of the boxing match where both players are feeling each other out. But now Olison's picking up. And Eger thinking about going to the goal.
Eger being pushed back, a bit into the middle.
You can see size-wise, these two teams look quite evenly matched. Oh, here we go. The first big attack.
And it's going to be interesting because both teams have a similar approach to the game, as they want to place the players at the basket at the right point in time, not just swarm the basket, more or less, and have the players waiting there. So those teams as well might just explode from 1 second when they get a little bit space to swim.
Yeah, they want to surprise you. It makes the job a lot harder for the defenders.
Yep.
You can never just relax.
And a call by the ref.
Punching the ball.
Blue free ball, holding.
And the ball.
Blue free ball, holding.
That's a strange, that's not
strange
holding.
motion for holding, yeah, but I don't think they properly see sometimes the motions from above, because the deck referee is making the calls.
So the deck referee is calling
just
something different. Yep.
The hands.
Olison now
in ball possession. Björnrem.
Spinning around.
Those are the
jiu-jitsu
jiu-jitsu moves that you were talking about. Skåre. And Funk coming in. Funk trying to push over.
Four players around the goal.
Pass on the right. Boarding a Pettersson on the right. Has space. Though the hands on the defender on the ball. Ball being placed left and right. Still moving around the basket. Though the hands of the defender were onto the ball, trying to push it out. Björnrem now regaining ball possession. And playing it outwards again, going for another setup. Though the space taken away behind the defender.
It looks incredibly easy how they pass the ball. And just even how they hold the ball in their hands.
Eva Björnrem coming in from above, has players on the other side. Pettersson again moving in. We can see him sweeping in from the left over and over again.
Like a ninja.
Yeah, like he's waiting just in the corner there to be sent in.
Oh, fast break.
Super fast break.
One-on-one. Olison gets there just in time to blunt the attack.
Kuchik tried to move over. Cut. Fighting, but Björnrem regaining ball possession. Went straight back with them.
I have to say, this really looks like it's sped up to 1.5 speed.
And we can see that the game a bit different than the last one, because there's a lot more swimming involved in this one. So those teams giving each other the space, they don't want to fight, whereas the Orcas and Krefeld, they just didn't give each other an inch throughout the entirety of the pool. Weak moving in. Coming from half high, 2 defenders underneath. Players waiting on the right, though a defender is in between. Weak lost ball control, and now the ball is placed up in the hands of the Turkish players. And they're moving out.
Oh, amazing ball control there.
Well done by Khan, now the ball being passed backwards. Picked up. Toga still waiting. Jalen.
It'd be interesting to see that if both teams can keep up this pace for the entire match.
From the left, attempt to attack the goalkeeper. Defenders in between. Now a lot of hands trying to go for the ball, but the ball still in the hands of Ösa. And Ege contains ball possession. Khan. Yeah, we can see Ege over and over again, more playing to the middle, just as Olison does as well, and such a different play style to the last match.
I wonder if they've been watching, you know, the Norwegian playing style and trying to learn from them.
Yeah, it's a bit of a mixture of play styles.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, strong attack coming in, no play underneath though. There's a call by the ref, I guess.
Holding.
It's a free throw for holding, yeah.
I think he had his hand on the guy's neck without the ball.
Yeah, when he dropped the ball down, he was still pulling up.
Yeah.
Can't do that. And it's such a stupid mistake because the space underneath was open. If he just leaves the ball down and stays in a dangerous position or repositions himself underneath, it is way more dangerous and his teammates can come in.
Vik takes the ball
Give us a
in.
recap. The stream cut out after Krefeld missed the first penalty. Krefeld took it away from the Orcas, and Krefeld is in the finals after saving a penalty. So both teams saved a penalty, and then
Krefeld saved two.
Krefeld saved two, basically. Yes. That's the recap. But now we're back with Olison and Ege. Olison structuring their game plan in the corner.
It really looks like they're plotting something.
Yeah, they are. They most certainly are. They are plotting. Björn moving in, has a player to the left. Though hands in between. Ekenkock picking off the ball. Has a player.
Wow.
Moving forward. Berkan.
Some of these passes are just crazy.
Yeah, you can basically see everything in the Spanish stream if you want to look it up. It should also be later up on YouTube as well when it's uploaded. But for now, we are being live. Ege push right into the hands of Week.
Pass there.
Simon Week and immediately
That could have been
speeding over
deadly.
to the other side. You can see the sneaky swim here already on the left.
Here we go.
The blue jersey and boarding a Patterson already placing himself underneath the basket. And the pass underneath it. Patterson gets the ball, hands on to the goalkeeper, but the defender just in time.
That's the third time we've seen Patterson
gets him off. Yeah, he's just
fail.
He's just casually going to the left side of the pool. He's got his own game plan. And there he's back defending.
It's almost like Patterson, the Norwegian game plan is just Patterson.
He's like a pendulum, going on the left side of the pool, back and forth. But yeah, they play around those players very well, and it's their setup.
Fantastic tackle there.
Uza moving in. Björn though, picking off the ball. Can pass forward. Free lane to swim out onto the middle of the pool. Picked off though. Good. Well done by Chelan. Chelan back to Cock.
It's amazing ball handling skills here from both sides.
Yeah, the big difference is both of these teams tend to the open ball handling, where they want to have the ball more loosely to play more and pass more, whereas Krefeld and the Orcas are certainly more of the ball control teams. They don't want to give you the balls, and we can visually see the big difference in play styles, and both play styles somewhat counteract each other at some points in the game. I'd say this play style mostly a bit more suitable for bigger pools because it speeds up the game a bit more, while the controlled play style usually suits the small pools with more fighting a bit more. Funk coming in from the left side, Patterson behind him, defender though in position. Funk still going, pass to the right. Ball still being played, but back out into the corner.
I will also say that this kind of playing style it's better for like offense when you know you're going to have a strong defending team. It's a lot more unpredictable. You're moving the ball around both sides of the basket, and you can suddenly go from you know, playing very calmly to someone sneaking in and getting the ball in there. Here we go.
And again, moving in, trying to get the ball to the left.
Goalie has the ball.
Berkan trying to secure it. Heavy fighting on the surface. Khan. Ball over to the left side. Passing forward. And it's incredible how much more free space there is available in this game compared to the left one. Oskar Wijk picking it up. Before Olison, got the ball being tossed back and forth. Björneren.
These guys are all massive units, but the speed and reflexes they have is incredible.
Looked like our cameraman sneezed there for a bit. Back at the basket.
Oh, here we go, here we go.
Pick off by Berkan again. Berkan always sweeping in those last moments, trying to get the ball out. But we can see Olison, they get their chances somewhat. It's a situation where the ball is more or less moving around the basket, and it's
vulnerable.
At this rate, feels a bit like just feels like it just takes a little bit of time and a couple more attempts, and it might happen. Björneren coming in, trying to go straight for the goalkeeper.
Oh, here we.
Holding on,
the goal.
and it's a free throw. Yeah, it feels a bit like it's just a matter of time until the Olison players will get one through with their methods. If they keep pushing like this.
Yep.
Because Turkey does have issues moving to the other side and staying on the other side. They are more or less relying on quick counterattack, just pushing through. Their setup so far did not work that well as the Olison setup did. And Olison has been dangerous a couple of times.
But we've also seen many games where one side is constantly attacking, spending most of the time on the basket of their opponents. But then, you know, the opponents, they just need one good counter-attack, and
it's the name of the fast break game.
Because what Olison is doing here is quite exhausting, right? They're constantly having 4, even 5 players underwater.
Timeout for Ege. 18 more seconds. Bit of discussion between the captains and the referees.
Taking the ball out of the goal. So, we want to start game, but good game.
All right, the timeout is up. The referee is still discussing a bit. And now moving back over. And I think we start with a free throw for Ege. Off we go. 3.5 minutes to go in the first half between Olison and Ege.
I think it's the first time in a while we've seen Ege in the semi-finals here at Champions Cup.
They played for us last year.
Did they?
Yeah.
Really?
Same match.
Okay, I need to do my homework better.
And I think they played for the entry into the semi-finals last year, because Barcelona took the semi-finals last year. They played for the entry against Olison. It's the rematch, basically. But this time, one bracket further up.
But they're really playing like they belong here.
Evil Olison kicked them out of the finals.
No, it's been really impressive so far. Ege playing like they belong right here in the top bracket. Ooh, fantastic interception there. A nice steal back by Olison.
Moving in. Penderson already on the left. Pass to the right. Defender.
Oh, what a
quick
pass
to the left. But the hands of the defender on the ball. Chalan clearing for a moment. Then a call by the referee, attack on the head, and it's back.
Back in the middle.
Back to the hands of Ege.
Would love to see a replay of that pass.
He was just tossing it behind his back, expecting his players to just move it further.
But I'm sure if you or I did that, it wouldn't go straight. Or that fast.
Surely not that fast, yeah.
Khan passes it to the other Khan. How many Khans do we have here?
Enough.
Yeah.
Can tell us, fun fact, if they're brothers or not, or if it's just namesakes. Berkan coming in from above. Picked off by Vik. Vik trying to move forward, fighting though on the surface. Players underneath, waiting for the ball to drop down. 1 minute and 15 seconds to go in the first half. The ball dropping down. Olison recovering. Sovik pushing forward. The referee being a bit in between. Though the pass to the middle. Pushing on. Even Björnrem trying to come in from above. Though the ball being ripped out. Weak fighting for it above the basket.
Goes
Basket empty for a moment. But now they are pushing forward. "45 seconds. Björnrem fighting for the ball. You see Weak just casually waiting behind him. Oh, will he give me the ball or not?
He didn't even move.
I'm going to stay. You see me. And then drop down. Björnrem. Oh, cannot get his hands onto the ball properly, but holding Toga back down as a free throw. I think with this, maybe with this free throw, that's a tongue breaker. Tongue twister there. Maybe with this free throw, what the hell? That's not from a German tongue.
Here we go. 6 seconds left.
Yeah. 4 seconds. Ege coming
all
in
6
one
players
more
underwater
time.
from Olison.
Yeah, of course. If anybody's staying up, he's getting hate speech from his coach during the halftime break. Yeah, we moved into halftime, and it's an even game again.
Incredibly even.
Dear Olison and dear Ege, please do not go into penalties again, because this might get our heart rate higher than we want to.
Ist vorne im Krümmel. Ah, ist sie abgebrochen. Hier kommt man nicht mal, ne? Dann lassen wir am Protokolltisch gehen. Mach mal kurz vorbei, mal Linus, was er denkt. Das ist gerade so ein bisschen die Stimme nochmal aus dem Feld. So referee interview, whatever. Like maybe in this referee corner. Huh? One of the real referees. Yeah, so guy. Some of these guys. I want him. They want to take the new guys? You have 8 candidates? Wir fragen mal euch, wie die, habt ihr
warte mal.
Is it important or not? Habt ihr eine Meinung zum Spiel?
Welches Spiel?
Ja, jetzt gerade.
Ich habe nicht so viel gesehen, leider.
Nee, dann. Ja, dann ist immer nichts drin. Ich dachte, wenn wir jetzt was gesehen hätten, wir was gemacht dann.
One minute.
We are soon about to start the second half of this second semi-finals. For those of you tuning in earlier, we saw the defeat of the Orcas for the first time in several years here. They've been the reigning champions and they lost their semi-final against Krefeld. Could we be in for a similar, I guess you could say, is there a shock that Orcas lost against Krefeld?
I think I'd say yes and no. Krefeld took it the year the Orcas weren't here. Krefeld was in the finals last year. It was a 50-50 during penalties as well, and exactly the same game. So I wouldn't say a shock, but I think it's a relief for them to break the curse, so to say, that the Orcas are finally beaten after a couple of years. Because that's been the goal of the Champions Cup for so many teams for, I'd say, 3 to 4 years now. But now back into the game, Olison against Ege. Olison in blue, Ege in white. And those two teams are also fighting to enter finals, but they are holding first. So, who held? All right, Ege held. The referee very clear with the signaling, but not who's going to get the ball. We pass the left, Sabado trying to get the ball out.
Under pressure, ball's out to the side, Viek takes it, passes back into the middle. We have 2 4-checkers.
And I have to be honest, I really enjoy the jerseys from Olison because they are so visibly clear with the names and the numbers. They're a commentator's dream.
Oh, here we go. Olison has 2 players stacked around the goal, but they weren't able to get the pass over there.
Not like
easy retrieval now from Ege.
Not like I wouldn't know their names by heart so far.
Ege.
Score. Ege
Just
pushing through
manages to get through, caught in the ankles.
Jalen.
Now they throw 4 players underwater where they go straight into the goal.
Oh, no defender there for a moment, and then Beckham immediately pushing in, but picked up by Pedersen, and there's a call by the referee.
On the head.
Water call.
Choking, and the ball back into the hands of Ege.
I'm surprised there's no team warning there, because that was quite a dangerous situation for Olison.
I think there hasn't been a team warning given so far, more or less out of the pure fear of the referees that a 2-minute penalty will decide a game on either side.
Yeah.
So they are very careful with team warnings thus far, even though I like the instrument of a team warning very much as a referee. But it is super punishing. And I'd give a player warning first so that they get the note of, okay, we are looking at this, and now this specific player is being watched.
Oh, we have a fast counter attack here.
On the water. I guess holding. Oh no, punching, excessive play.
Free ball.
Roughing. Free ball.
It's not a free ball.
For free throw.
Yeah.
Free ball or team ball is something different, but language barriers in such an international tournament. I mean, we are an Austrian and a Swedish-Australian commentator here in the booth, commentating a team between Turkey and Norway. So what else do you want in terms of internationality?
We managed to understand each other so far.
As long as we are talking English and the Spanish stream is on another link.
Ege trying to work out how they're going to approach the Norwegian goals now. They know oh, it's straight from above.
Ooh, coming in.
Strong attack.
Really good attack, the ball. Being handled on by Ege, but weak. Pushing in. And the ball. That was a fun exchange between the goalkeeper and the defender.
It's like hot potato.
Yeah. Mine. Khan pushing forward.
Incredible.
And now Berkan coming in. Berkan trying to push through.
This is top level
Easy,
passing.
Khan again. And it's just very quick underwater rugby. Good spacing by both teams. Seizing fast break opportunities. Björnaram recovering. 3 players onto him. Ege back in ball possession. Ege and Koch. Koch still playing for it. I think it's still Björnaram under there. Savik. What is Simon Wick?
Oh! Oh
Savik.
my God! That was so close.
Still
Did you
fighting
see
for
that?
it. Still fighting for it.
The ball basically bounced off the rim.
That was a lucky situation for Olison there. And a very unlucky chain of events for Ege. And now Olison is pushing. Funk dropping the ball down. Picked up again. Nyhus in the corner.
We may have a situation here.
Ball 2 out to the left. And Berkan again.
Berkan just lost his mask.
Yeah, a mask being dropped down. And that is a bit of an issue. You don't want to lose your mask and then not being able to recover it. Hope he has spare gear outside.
Yep.
There are other referees picking it up. Good guy,
There was
ref.
a bit of a rough play there. Was that called? We saw the Turkish player basically put his body weight over the head of one of the Olison players.
Funk with the free throw, and I'm saying it again. The refs are cursing me.
Ooh.
The ball went down and then up again.
Classic misdirection.
Björnaram handling it on the right. But being picked off by Osa. Osa trying to push it forward. Nearly pushed out. Now, fast break opportunity for Ege. But Patterson in the middle of the pool, just playing the ball.
It's really incredible how similar the playing styles of both teams are.
Yep.
Nice little feint there, pretending like he was going to push off the wall and go into the basket.
Yep. Still ball possession for Ege. Chillon. 6-7 minutes played now in the second half. Still a tie.
Khan gets the ball.
And I don't want to see another penalties. Regular game time goal is the call. Come on, teams. Give us some action.
How tiring do you think it is to play like this with the same speed and intensity?
Just yes.
I mean, maybe most of the top teams can play like this for, at least 10 minutes or one full half, but to do that for 2 full 15 minutes.
I also think it's a matter of practice. There's a big difference in how you practice. It is either to maintain a lot of force for long amounts of time, or it is quick swims, quick attacks, and quick recoveries.
Yep.
I think there's two very different styles of play, and how you practice makes you able to maintain those status longer. But yes, swimming extensively is super exhausting. Better if you have good technique.
But wrestling and scrumming is also exhausting as well.
Yeah, but it's a different exhaustion. It's more of a heavy muscular exhaustion and not like an endurance exhaustion in comparison to a lot of long swims.
But when you're doing a sort of big muscular like strength movements under hypoxic conditions where you can't breathe, that can kill you too.
Both is exhausting.
Oh, ball
both
bounces
is
off the
exhausting.
referee.
But recovered by Ege.
I've never seen the referee this far.
Coming in. Quick attack. Tried to seize an opening, but defenders back in position. Turkey. Now in ball possession for quite a bit of time. Toga trying to move in, trying to get a grip onto the goalkeeper, but as soon as he's going over the goalkeeper, they're immediately shoved further up. Toga down again, Toga coming in, again pass behind his back, but we can see passing here, letting his win, Toga to the left, oh, good pass to the right, can he bring it on and underneath, good attempt. That was a strong attempt from Turkey. You could see the little triangle setup they had, left, right, and then back into the corner for an execution. And that's the kind of play those teams want to make.
Lightning quick passes.
Togar again.
He's missing one player. Oh, behind the back.
To bring it back to Togar.
Here we go. This could be it. This is
they
it.
Got it in. Egger.
Wow.
Hakan Togar passing it to the other side and
incredible.
A quick execution.
Left, right, left.
Left, right, left.
Yeah.
Sounds like a cheat code from an old video game. Left, right, left, execute. Goal for Ege.
Hadouken.
Ekin Koch with the score, and now Olison is on the back foot.
Interesting that Olison didn't choose to do a timeout.
Does Ege get in range? I think they might want to have it for a free throw opportunity where they want to bring all the top 6 into the pool. For now, they just want to push. They have 4.5 minutes left. Is this the Champions Cup of revenge games?
I mean, it will be the first Champions Cup where you don't have either Norway or
the
Colombia.
Orcas in the finals, yeah. Genoram recovering the ball for Olison. Only goalkeeper down there. Still trying to push in.
Oh, here we go.
Ball handled along the basket. Funk. Back to the left. Pedersen. Trying to get an opening. Björnheim winning on the right side. Though being attacked from behind. Lifted up.
Björnheim starts to go up.
3.5 minutes to go. Quick passes. Skåre. Otto Skåre. Trying to bring the ball in from the other side. Defender now in position. Passed back out towards Nyhus. And there's a call by the referee for, I guess, pushing on the basket.
Yeah. White free ball, holding. White free ball, holding.
It is pushing, but the referee on the surface does only see the hands of the underwater referee. They don't have mics yet.
Well, they have to try and look through the surface of the water to try and interpret what's going on from the underwater referees.
And we can see Olison now sending more players forward, trying to recover the ball. Already in hands of Ivar Björnheim and Björnheim trying to hold on to the ball, but Ege doing a good job fighting against them.
Ege also not having any defenders.
Call on the water.
Choking, and it is a free throw for Olison. Olison taking the goal away.
This would be a good time for a timeout for Ege.
Yeah, I think Ege took a timeout, yeah. Oh, I know the referee reminded him of where to take the free throw.
Time out.
Time out, yeah. Time out for Ege. Yeah.
White.
Okay, good decision by Ege. And now it's 2 minutes and 22 seconds to go.
What a plot twist.
Revenge game Champions Cup on the line here for Ege.
It'll be a double grudge final.
Double revenge final. So neither team has taken it. And Crayford took it when the Orcas weren't here 2 years ago. But Ege, I don't think Ege has ever been in the finals of the Champions Cup.
They have not. And this could be their first semi-finals too.
Not as far as I have been commentating, at least. So this a first for them either way. The timeout slowly coming to an end. 15 more seconds of recovery. And Norway has the free throw, and we know what they want to do. Boarding and Pedersen moving on either left or right side to the basket. Usually it's the left side. Iver Björneram on the left, another speedy player on the right. Quick free throw, everybody sprinting down.
And 6 players underwater for the remaining 2 minutes and 22 seconds.
They will bring mostly 4 or 5 players. And the basket stolen away immediately. That was a big
wow.
mistake.
That
From
was
Ege.
a huge
Can
mistake.
the ball get there? No, being intercepted.
Oh, here we go, here we go.
He gets it in.
Oh my God. How did they pull that off?
Norway, yet again, with a free throw.
Oh, wow.
Again. And that has been a huge mistake by Ege.
To have the goal stolen twice.
Yeah, you have to have your goalkeeper down there before the execution of the free throw. That's not a second of air you save.
Well, it's not. I think there's a challenge here that.
I told them to leave to get pins out and somebody else dived in. There were 6 players in the water.
It is a little bit.
I think Ege only had 5 players in the water because they were still sitting on the.
But also, I think the goal was stolen before they started the game.
Yeah, I mean, as soon as the players are allowed to leave the wall, the game is on.
Right.
So if there's a timeout, as soon as the timeout is over, everybody's allowed to leave the wall. You have to have touched the ball before the ref signal. And then you're allowed to move wherever you want in the pool. It's not a team ball, it is a free throw. So
here we
the
go.
space is theirs.
Norway.
Olison pushing in, Norway on the right. Norway trying to go for it again. They want to end it in regular game time. Norway is still on the ball. 3 players
4
underneath.
players next to the basket.
Ball dropping down.
Grind.
Still playing, right? Iver Björneram on the right side, still going for the ball. Can he do it again?
Oh my God! What the hell?
What the hell is going on in the last 2 minutes of this game? Björneram again! That's a call by the ref.
Was the goal awarded?
I'm not sure. I think
Time out.
I think it is awarded. I think it is officially awarded.
Yeah.
At least.
And now
Now
we
they're
see on
taking
the
a timeout.
scoreboard.
And they will stay down basically 40 seconds.
Yeah.
You can expect the top 6 in the water 40 seconds. Just staying down there, and Ege has to send 6 players forward. It does not matter at all to have a goalkeeper back. You lose by 3,
but
or you
we went
equalize.
27.5 minutes without a single goal from Olison, and then in the last 2 minutes we've had 2.
Sometimes, but just sometimes for some teams, you need the pressure of an enemy goal to start playing properly.
You're saying they were procrastinating before.
No, but it's a shift in the mindset.
But it's also, they have the best 6 players in the water for both goals.
Yeah. But it's a shift of mindset as soon as you're behind. As long as it's equal, you have maybe a more defensive mindset of, I can't get scored on. But as soon as you're behind by 1 score, if you're a good team, you shift to a totally offensive mindset.
I think it also made a very big difference that they had these 6 players in the water.
Yeah, but that's the game plan. That surely is. We have seen it so many times. Ege just punching through Berkan, trying to move over to the other side. 36 seconds to go, but Funk gets his hands onto the ball. Funk pushing forward, and this might be the nail in the coffin for Ege. Norway has done it today already before. They just kept the ball amongst their own. Björneram now, and we'll see Jiu-Jitsu spins. 18 seconds to go. Björneram just swimming. He's just swimming. Still, News has 2 players available. Funk putting the ball in spikes, and Olison
3,
takes
2,
it
1
in an insane final.
Wow, what a turnaround.
Insane semifinals.
What a turnaround.
They did deliver, and they certainly did deliver in the last 3 minutes of this game. What a game.
They literally pulled a moose out of a hat twice. 2 moose.
Yeah.
Or meese.
Or mice. We don't know. I'm not good at plurals.
match winner.
Wow.
Is it Moose assist?
Pretty sure it's Mies.
Mies?
Quickly, come. Match winner, come.
I'm going to stick with the Moose assist.
This was insane. This was insane.
This was insane.
This was indeed insane.
Number 1. Right? This was crazy, guys. Let's give you a spotlight. We just did it.
Torte, our field reporter, already talking about the insanity of the end of this game.
I hope they interview Ege as well. We want to hear their side of the story too.
Tough loss for Ege on this one. They had it on the line. But Olison. Yeah. Heaver and Body.
Guys, we're missing the sound from the interview.
Went for the basket way before you started the clock, and I kept the basket. And we got the ball there, so we got 1-1. So we saw a small hole in their defense, and we used it. And in addition, once they scored, we switched. So we started attacking full strength, and then we show what's in this team.
It's insane. And then it was 1-1. Everyone thought about it goes to penalty shooting. And then final score, 1-2, winning. How?
How? I think we rolled up a good attack. Suddenly there was an opening. Teammate passed under, and boom. And 2-1, I guess.
Congratulations. It was such amazing to watch you guys. And any words, I don't know, for family or friends, whatever?
I have 2. I forgot to say hi to my kids. Aslak, Ylva, Gustav. Hello.
And hello, Emrik, Oliato, Brage.
So we're going to see you tomorrow again in the final. Congratulations, guys. And happy to see you, yeah.
Hello, kids. Their dads have done it again. And now to the next quarterfinals game on the women's side. And the next one is again Norway against Germany. So a good old classic, as we can say.
Can I just quickly comment on the longevity of these two legendary Norwegian players, Bjørnerum and Bording Pearson. They were at the top of the game more than 10 years ago, and they're still there now after...
Get ready.
Okay, let's focus now on the women's game.
The other Norwegians and the Germans. FS Duisburg.
Bublan there
versus
first.
Bublan. And I think this is going to be also a very interesting game, because we have seen a tough, tight game between Bublan and the Dragonettes.
And this is also a grudge match of sorts, because...
and it is certainly a grudge match.
At the European Championships, the German team defeated the Norwegians in the finals. And many of those German players are on the Juiceburg team now, and many of the Norwegian players are on the Bublan team. And we already have a pressure situation here. Quickly stabilized by Juiceburg.
All right, a bit of surface scrumming.
Usa passes it out. Gets it back. They go straight for the goal. No waiting around. Ball slips out. Recovered.
To the left.
She has a hand on the goalie.
Still pressuring. Still pressuring. Nah, now it's dissolved, but moved back to the surface. Back down. Yeah. Back down. And back up. Just holding onto the ball. There's more. And
referee
ball
call there.
Called by the referee for holding, and it's back in the hands of Bublan.
Passes down from the corner to the side.
There's a player waiting behind. Ooh, the ball being tossed up, though, into more or less the hands of the goalkeeper. That's always dangerous, but not back into the hands of
Norwegians around the corner.
The back of the goalkeeper. They're still
Norway
playing from
still
the
has
corner,
it.
pushing it up. Forward in between. Just pressing her up a little bit.
Incredibly aggressive start here from Norway. Bublan showing that they're not here to mess about. Edvardsen passes the ball on.
We'll pick up by Germany, trying to move out now, but 2 players from Norway already onto them. Germany struggling to move forward for now. Oh. It's a choke hold.
Wrapped around the neck.
By Edvardsen.
First time we see Germany going over the halfway line, but they're not quite there yet. Ball is finally free.
Oh,
no defender.
Not arriving. Juiceburg.
Juiceburg
We can see the forwards coming in from the exchange bank, immediately going on to the ball carrier. And for now, Germany a bit too hesitant. I think they need to move a bit more. Lambert's on the surface scrum. Levers. And it feels, at least from the German side, that they're just testing the waters a bit at the moment. Whereas Bublan just straight up went for it and said, nah.
Yeah, Norway came out swinging.
Lock in. Locked and loaded. But it's good for a team to try to stabilize the game for a little bit, keep their own pace going, and
I mean, it's a double-edged sword, right? If you come out swinging, you can also, you know, leave gaps and make mistakes yourself.
But Germany has to be careful not to be pushed out. Pass back into the middle. Good. Well done by them. Rost back into the middle, and they keep going. Defender though in position. First of all, moving back into the corner, and now they try to set something up, keep something going. Has to drop the ball down.
Germany finds a gap. Gets to the goalie.
Pushed up. Lysand just trying to lock her down. Lysand with the recovery for Bublan. Bublan, Sabado. And now Bublan moving forward again.
Great pass right there to Usa. Usa switches sides. Ball's back in the middle. 2 against 1.
Oh, well held.
Somehow maintains the ball.
By Sabado. Do you actually know how to pronounce those special Norwegian letters? Because I should not.
I think it's Sabö.
Sabö? There we go. If not, correct us afterwards.
Just going out on a limb here.
Coming in. From left to the right. Player still waiting on the left. Forwards. Of Duisburg. In between ball and goal. Pushing upwards. Hope. Littebø. Edvardsen. And the ball back in the hands of the Schmo for Germany. And Duisburg pushing forward. Grieber. Pushing.
Duisburg gets over the halfway line. This time they decide to go straight into the goal, but pushed back by the forwards.
7 minutes played in the first half.
Will Juiceburg try and go in, or will they wait for an opportunity? They might not get very many. Here we have the return of the goal cam.
Lamberts dragged upwards. They tried to keep going.
Oh, there we go. Oh, there was a gap for a second.
Saw a little bit of an opening, but pulled away by the defender. Now the ball being handed back and forth, but can get her hands back on the ball. Lamberts again. Lamberts trying to come in from above.
Oh, the ball's in!
Lamberts!
Wow.
making a run for it, going straight for the goalkeeper.
Oh, during
into the exchange.
Wow. Number 10.
Lisa Lambert for Germany.
That timing was impeccable.
Lisa Lambert picking the first one up, and now
threading the needle.
This game is gonna get more crunchy.
Yeah.
As much as it hurts one team, it speeds up the game, and now Norway coming in. Bublan immediately trying to go for it. 3 players waiting along the basket. Ball picked up.
Holding.
Call by the ref. Probably holding. Surface ref.
Oh, surface ref. Could have been an exchange error.
Ooh, a bit of rough words by the referee. I think it's a free throw for...
Blue free throw.
For Bublan.
Holding. Blue free throw.
Ooh. The ref. The fighting without a ball here. Coming in again from above. Player waiting on the left.
Norway find.
Now to the right. Picked off by the German defenders.
Norway find another gear here.
Lefas. Moving to the left, has space to swim. Good block. Good twist here into the middle of the pool. Finds Griebel. And Griebel can now push forward. Bedoya. Moving into the corner. And we're coming back in through the middle.
Now it looks like the Germans have found a rhythm. It was interesting because Norway came out firing and Germany looked hesitant for the first 5 minutes. But then all it takes is one mistake.
Oh,
and here we have another opportunity. Bedoya.
Can I push the ball underneath rim level? Grieber coming in from above. Just gets the feet, the fence, the heel.
Oh, there was another gap.
Norway trying to clear. Yet again, Lamberts trying to move in. Good pass to the backside to Shimoda, cannot pick it up. Griebel try to move in, and they're coming in again. And seeing this, I'm very much looking forward to the next game in Vienna between the Orcas as well, because those teams have been so close to each other for quite a bit now.
Here we go, recovery by the goalie. Oh!
Ball dropping down, yet again picked up by Germany, being attacked from behind. Ball though back into the hands. And I think my eyes were deceiving me, but I saw number 72, right? And 72 is not on our play sheets. Sneaky use. Oh no, I've just Van Einem. She just
Bublan taking the ball back.
Fell victim to a bad fall of my player sheet.
It seems like Bublan's lost a little bit of the confidence that they had at the start.
Kicking back.
They're not forechecking nearly as hard.
Back again. I think it's they want to play a very mobile game usually, and the same as Krefeld, Germany seriously doesn't want to allow it. So they try to diffuse the mobile game as best they can. But now coming in, Keckenberg. Keckenberg trying to push in. Keckenberg still going out to the goalkeeper. There's a good chance there. The ball now being dragged up. Keckenberg still in somewhat of a ball possession, dragged up to the surface. Now the ball back into Norwegian hands. Ball being passed down, picked up in the middle, tossed to the right. And now Norway is moving. Hope, but no delivery. Keckenberg got in between again. Ball being tossed a bit back and forth. Norway now moving a bit out, trying to push her out.
And the ball is out.
Out of bounds. Norway gains possession. 2.5 minutes to go in the first half.
Now they've stolen the goal as well.
They've stolen the goal away, yeah.
And the Germans
calling for timeout. Smart move. this is what timeouts are for.
Timeout.
When you lose your goal.
White.
At least once. Again, 2:22, the crunch time.
Yeah.
White timeout, and Juiceburg in the lead.
Imagine if Norway can produce 2 miracles in one day.
That would be quite the story.
The referees also seem to be intensely discussing something.
Usually exchanging information what to look out for if they've seen something specifically. And the timeout is coming to an end, and 2 minutes and 22 seconds. Again, the Norwegian crunch time, question mark, question mark.
Blue free throw, ball out of the playing area.
Out of bounds.
No free throw.
A free throw for Bublan.
That is uncanny. Both timeouts in the men's match and the women's match at 2:22. Here we go.
Right, Norway moving in.
Bublan.
Trying to deliberate, pushed it a bit further, but a bit over the hands of the goalkeeper and the forward. Now coming in from the other side. Player still waiting on the right, but she wants to move to directly to go.
Oh, there we go!
The Norwegian crunch.
Norwegian timeouts. Wow.
Goal, blue team number 17.
Frida Lysand going straight for the goalkeeper. Oh, that's Mocho.
We have the replay.
That was Is it Mocho, is it Moyo or Mojo? I have no idea. I'm sorry. You've been playing for so long, but you never corrected me. Now it's the blue timeout. This was actually the Duisburg timeout before.
It was? Okay.
Another minute ticking down.
Norwegian
no, the time is ticking down. Yeah. And the game is tied again. Time out mania.
I mean, this is much better than a semi-final where it's 0-0.
Now it's tied at 1. Same thing all over again, Bobby.
Well, I mean, like in a small pool, when 2 teams are very even, it's very common to have 0 goals. Sherpa, Nordia, Sherpa.
Teams get ready.
3 seconds of the timeout to go. And Duisburg in ball possession after the equalization of Bublan.
I think both teams might be satisfied playing it safe and then just leaving it until the second half to take some more risks again. I mean, I think both teams would rather go into the second half on even terms rather than to open up any gaps in their own defense.
I think both teams want to get the next half with the lead. So Germany's moving in. 40 seconds to go. Why even when you can be up 1? Why even?
Roll the dice.
Yeah, you don't want to let anything through. Slip through a defense, have the back and the goalkeeper staying further back to secure any fast breaks. And there's another call by the ref for choking, and it is against Duisburg.
Blue free throw, choking.
Yeah.
Blue free throw.
And we are coming to the end of the first half. Incredibly exciting last 2.5 minutes.
All right, half-time break. Even game. Germany getting ahead, tossing the ball into the goalkeeper's exchange. Long stretch of just back and forth. Bublan coming out after a white timeout, grabbing the neck of the goalkeeper, putting one in, equalization. And there we are in the halftime break. A quick summary. 4.5 minutes of recovery time. And I think those two teams will come out swinging in the second half. Maybe a bit more of risk defense on one side, but they want to end it in regular game time. No more penalties.
I think both teams will start off with their best 6 players, probably cancel each other out. And it might be who can hold on longer. Stamina, conditioning. But I think Bublan, their confidence has a little bit shaken.
Yeah, it's an interesting state of game, I think, because we're usually not used to getting scored on first. It was a bit of a repeat from the Euros, where Germany scored onto them and then held the count until the end of the game. But the Norwegians really turned up the heat in the last 2 minutes, where they really showed what they can bring if they really need to, but weren't able to equalize. Yes, it's going to be interesting if they can do the same thing here in this game in the second half, or if Germany can get another sneaky one in, like they did before.
It's almost unfair, like the Norwegians always have an extra card up their sleeves. And as we return to the second half of one of the semi-finals between the Norwegian team Bublan from Bergen and the German FS Juiceburg. In the background, you might be able to hear the next two teams in the second semi-finals warming up. And that's, of course, the women's Osos team from Colombia and the Vienna team from Austria.
10 more seconds of halftime break between the Norwegian champion Bublan in blue and Juiceburg in white. Game starting off on point.
Bublan gets the ball first, just like they did in the first half.
Ooh,
but
Germany
somehow
swimming
Juiceburg
straight
gets
through. Defender though moving along with the forward and being dragged up right away. Kriebel trying to push in from half high, but the ball being kicked back. Germany trying to coming from the open side, from the closed side. Do we get the moving camera in the middle? Ooh.
Germany looking a bit hesitant again.
Kenkenberg tried to move in. Oh, does rip the ball out back down to the ground. I think this is something that we've seen that I've already mentioned before. Like some teams are just being dragged up to the surface, and others, as soon as they are attacked, they rip the ball out as best as they can and just push it down to the bottom again.
Or some teams, they like to, constrict people with the ball, whereas other teams like to hit the ball out.
Call by the ref.
Interesting that they play the advantage there.
Holding.
Blue, free throw.
I think they might have called that a little bit too quick.
Holding.
Because normally you would play the advantage when the
Yeah,
team
if the fast
still
break
has
is
the ball.
erupting. No, Norway pushing forward. Hope.
Oh, it's recovered by Juiceburg. The ball stuck to the ball on the surface. Being dragged over the German goal.
Call by the refs. Surface ref.
Watch your elbow. Wide free throw. Go. Wide free throw.
Norwegian team was just warned to watch their elbows.
Niehaus pushing forward. Picked up. But ball being pushed back down. Germany trying to move in. Still playing on the close side of the basket.
Coming from above. Easy pickings for the forward.
Ball being called back by Germany. Lambert's in the middle. Deschamaux immediately trying to push on to the goal. But the defender and the forward in between. About 4 minutes played in the second half. Tied game so far. Germany trying to get something going. Pushing in. They're trying a bit of like needle-stick tactics, but they're getting picked off by the Norwegian forwards as soon as they move in. And they drag them up and just try to stop anything they're going and then push them to the middle, trying to get the ball out for a fast break and just shoot for the German basket. But now Germany coming back in. Norwegian defender underneath. There's more waiting to get the ball delivered, but the defender is still in position. Bedoya.
Oh, there we go.
To Griebel from above. Griebel trying to move in.
Just couldn't reach.
I know. was Arndt. Svanihos.
Norway recovers the ball. Can he get it through the halfway?
Called by the referee, out of bounds. And it appears to be a free throw for Juiceburg.
I think the ball must have gone above the water.
Yes, the shoulder in the basket is usually only called if a ball is very close to the basket or being handled around the basket. Because otherwise it would be a bit of an issue. Some players are just adjusting when they dive down and then they slip with the shoulder in for a moment, which is more common on the female side because they have
smaller shoulders
than the man. The men usually don't have those issues.
And it's the same size goal for all players.
Yep.
It's a surprising reversal where Germany is controlling possession in this half.
Blue free throw, ball out of the playing area.
Out of bounds again, and the ball handed over to Bublan. But I think it's interesting how it balances out in terms of goals being scored on the top level, because you would think, like in soccer, for instance, that a bigger goal is usually does lead to more goals being scored. But then again, the physicality on the men's side has gone up insane over the last years.
Here we go.
Ooh, the basket was a bit open for a bit.
She did push the goalie aside and created a big gap for a second.
So yeah, the physicality has gone up a bit on the men's. And now they're coming in again from above. Don't want to let me say it. So the time windows that teams have to score.
The margins get smaller and smaller, right?
The margins are getting smaller and smaller, yeah. And on the men's side, you have to push more weight away most of the time as well, because most goalkeepers are around 100 kilograms and upwards. And it does make a big difference if you're a big goalkeeper. Norway coming in, trying to push the ball onto the other side. Dangerous situation there. Could have landed underneath the back of the goalie.
Nicely read, though, by Anais from the German side.
Olison was already waiting, but Anais, forechecker, pushed her off, or pushed the ball carrier off.
Norway recovers the goal.
8 minutes.
Goal was empty for a second.
Dangerous situation. Germany needs to move up and out.
It's hard to see who has the ball right now. Norway gets the ball free, comes straight down from above. Loses the ball. Anais recovers the ball for Juiceburg once again, but floats down to the bottom. Norway gets it. Edvardsen, or Erlandsen.
Trying to come in from above onto the goalkeeper. Norway trying for the standard tactics, going for the goalkeepers or moving over them and having another player on the other side. And we can see it again. Olison. Oh, she took up space from the defender for a moment there.
Both teams seem to have the same approach, to just go straight for the goalkeeper from above and then pass down.
All right, Germany recovers, goes for the fast break. Lambert does get a 2-on-1. Goalkeeper moving up. Lambert still moving. Ball though being dragged out. Can't pass it to the side. Doesn't have somebody underneath for a moment. Bedoya now on the other side.
Forwards.
Recovering the ball, though the forwards being in position. Griebel still waiting for the pass down.
Fresh lungs for Norway coming in from the bench now. Juiceburg coming in again. Seems to be pushing without the ball. Oh. Incredibly close action there.
5 minutes to go.
The penalty shootout clock is ticking down.
Closely approaching, but 2 players, no goalkeeper there. Oh, was in front of the basket, defender was just moving up. Try to get a hand. I think Osa has a hand.
Also waiting by the basket.
She's waiting. Ooh, the goalkeeper moving away. Osa still waiting on the basket.
Osa's still there. 20 seconds later. Creeping up towards 30 now. She's gone up. Germany has the ball back.
Trying to push forward.
Full check in the middle.
Still fighting.
And they get through. .25. Oh, one-on-one situation for a second. Defenders are now in place. Elonsson.
There's more pass in and back out. Germany trying to get something going from the right side of the basket. Even though the referee doesn't want us to see what's going on. 3.5 minutes. Moving back out. Even game state between those 2 teams. Coming in from above. Kenkenberg fighting over the goalkeeper. Picked up by Norway, trying to push out, though fought back at the surface. And now there is a bit of an opportunity to move.
Elonsson waiting for the ball below. In background, you can hear the Norwegian men shouting, "Kom igen," egging on their compatriots. We're ticking down now to that magic number, 2:22.
Ooh, ball dropping down. Outzen was waiting underneath the basket, though went away just at the moment the ball was dropping down. Deschamaux trying to push forward. Pass to the middle. Bifas.
Juiceburg has the initiative now.
Going. 2 minutes on the clock. Eating a couple of fins, as you do, trying to approach the defender. Bedoya.
2 minutes.
And I think Germany really wants to avoid penalties. Penalties usually for the Norwegians, they have a couple of very experienced players.
Oh, here we go. Another opportunity here for Juiceburg. Pulls the goalie off a little bit. Can't get the ball free. But now
to exchange with the goalkeeper.
Juiceburg still in the envelope. Bedoya pass the ball out. Oh, goalie exchange there, created an opportunity.
Opportunity coming from underneath. Bifas had a bit of space. 1 more minute. Second half. We're approaching penalties. Another German team moving into penalties.
Scrum now is stuck in the middle. Ball's dropped down. Germany gets it. Quickly taken back by Norway. Elonsson.
Norway pushing through.
Here we have.
Coming in out.
Oh, the ball's free. Oh, she almost gets it in.
That was insanely close. Goalkeepers can exchange. 35 seconds to go. Germany with a bit of luck there. And now
Kenkenberg
trying to move forward. Loses the ball. Picks it up again. Needs assistance. 22 seconds. Defender for Norway is in position. Germany moving in. But Norway. 4 players warming downwards. Rost moving in. Trying to go straight for the goalkeeper. Rost still going.
Oh, goalkeeper's off the goal. Goalkeeper's off the goal.
6 more seconds. The ball though being strummed over the goalkeeper, and it's 2 seconds to go. That's penalties.